looking most forward to play against. It's not as much as a revenge.
Hello. Hello. Are we live on? So nice. So C1 Arsenal bottle is on. Yeah, I could have done with some I could have used with a Haaland goal though. That would have been nice as my captain. I need Bruno Fernandes to do fuck all tomorrow. I could use with a Leeds 5-0 win with. And the thing is, I got Cherky instead of O'Reilly. And of course O'Reilly gets a massive haul. So that's not good either. But he did get injured. Spurs getting relegated? Possible. I mean, this first game, by the way, speaking of unknowns, this I think is the hardest game probably to predict. Maybe of all of the games that have been played. He got 2 assists. Yeah, he got 2 assists, which is great, but he got what? 6 points less than O'Reilly or something? Well, the interesting game so fuck-ass late. Because they put the better game on second, I think, in Americas, which, yeah, kind of sucks for us Europeans.
Since LEV got rid of NZR in 2024, C9 haven't lost to LEV.
Be downstairs. Right, whilst they're doing this, I'm going to find my water. Got it. Right, Lev. Where's that coach? Coach not bother coming out? The coach not with them? We've got a C9 Pearl. They love Pearl. A Haven and a Split. Lev by Lotus. Describe how Genji won in 3 words. Something. Overheat. Aim. That'll be my 3 words. If you're a United fan, you'd rather see Arsenal win or Arsenal buy and see win. If you're a United fan, you'd rather Arsenal win. I think. See, it's interesting because the neutral somehow is supporting Man City. That's how insufferable the Arsenal fan base is. Like, just think about how insufferable of a fan base you have to be for the most neutrals to want you to lose the league despite not winning it for 20 plus years, and Man City instead to win it. Like, think of how insufferable you must be as a fan base. Teo Sky action. I would assume we're going to see a fair amount of C9 Sky. Sato Phoenix. Spike Neon. Neon Chamber, God. Spike's playing Neon, Neon's playing Chamber, Chamber's playing Silver, and Phoenix is on the Astra. Okay, I mean, the Sato Phoenix, kind of an interesting direction. Lev could have gone in a lot of different directions in terms of their comps, I think, so kind of interesting to see. Will they ever add agent bans into pro play? I'm not gonna say definitely no because they could, but I think we need more. I think it would take a long time.
Tiger Mugger Tiger.
I think you're more likely to get.
Feel to see your
let me put it this way.
Get manhandled by the best.
How many agents are there now? Like,
currently with role issues.
Still under 30?
Tiger Mugger Tiger.
I think to get agent bans, they'd need probably at least 50. There's 28. So I reckon we'd need roughly double the amount of agents.
They didn't set themselves up right for a pistol round would be a good way
See a
here.
fast, very fast.
Right onto the trademark, so
Spike,
Spike's a little slow,
exec
but that
into
does
A.
not stop.
5v5 retake.
Well, they did talk about it. They wanted to be more aggressive, more pacey for Leviatán.
You need about double the agents to get agent bans. I think you're more likely to get Valorant 2 coming out before that, to be honest.
There's two duelists are trying to put themselves in a position to
Considering
fight.
what, they'll release 2 to 3 agents a year.
In and out here, still a little aggressive on it as everybody starts to back. The only separate fight now is Spike just on the left
3v4.
towards Art.
Got Astra Suck here as well.
Good movement in.
No shock
finding
dots.
any shots just yet. Zelsis is going to be the front of this one. I think to see the first maybe. Nice little stop. Doesn't even get up.
People have gotten too used to just, you know, spamming the Astra Suck now.
It's enough.
I mean, spamming the Astra Suck anyway is a good idea, I
Lost
suppose.
to LEV since Superdome in 2023. WTF was Superdome.
You don't remember Superdome? Weirdly, Superdome does ring a bell.
Confused with Neon playing a Chamber and Spike playing a Neon. But in general, Spike is a Neon. Remember yesterday, if you were watching the cast, where we were talking about Dante, Spike was another one that was a great Neon player in Challengers. So to give the responsibility for him and to give Chamber the responsibility for Neon is huge, because Neon has been an all-star opper through Challengers and also coming into the Americas. So that is their game plan, to go toe-to-toe with the strongest fighters that they currently have for Cloud9.
And it was something they got to refine a little bit, right? And kick off, they played the 50-50
I mean, you would
with
assume
the
they should be
XS
fine here.
and
They're gonna
Neon,
push
so
him.
they felt like that was going to be a kill right away. Another swing straight into the fight as
He didn't go as far as I thought it would.
gathered by Cloud9, but lost, sifted.
Well, deals with it pretty well, and they'll be fine.
Well,
Well, I mean, the Chamber's alive. There's some danger here.
They
didn't give my gun.
Welcome back, Sky, to the VCT Americas. And that's
Sato can maybe get ult for round 3.
Yeah, of a specialist at least. Zeppa is awesome on this agent as he's already flanking across. That said, though, looks like they want to try to group up for a bit and flash for this peak. And see if anybody's going to come out, but it allows Oxy to walk a little bit down, but also giving a tell that there's a rotate coming through here from Streets.
Who's first noise? I think first contact here becomes Penny, so Zeppa can make his way in. They're still looking. They're very aware, but doesn't mean Zeppa can't pick one.
They did actually kill Sato, but let's give him his ult. They do lose a stinger, but not the end of the world. I'll get to it for Jordan Miller.
12,825. Got rid of human freeing and sass. Added Cryo V1C Ethan.
Yeah, half time. Go through him. Do it again, Nick.
They lost so many of these ecos against and thrifties against 100 Thieves going.
Okay, they give Sato a rifle. He's going to just go down B and ult, I would assume. C9 going for mid aggro.
Protocols are there for C9 on this map of Pro, as Emily mentioned before. And they're looking for mid control.
It should be something they also know a little bit of what the Phoenix wants to do. Zelsis was on this before, on Pearl. So,
yeah,
you know, a little bit of an inkling of what that agent can provide in attacking these sites. Maybe not with a Neon, though. That's what changes. As they
That's nice.
the site straight
Are they going to try and pinch on that? Now the Chamber from the other side?
Or
the Neon wall stuff.
C9 scrambles back in.
You know, fully rotated.
Peaks Zelsis Just
The
getting
thinking
info.
man is EP, so he
Plays
has
his
no
life, plays
cognition
it
to
in
read the
costs.
chat.
C9 starts to
Spam
think they
XDD
know that
because
little
he
bit of
isn't
backstab
looking.
is there. The trades are still coming through, but
So late here, bro. But he wins it anyway, doesn't matter.
To solidify the bonus
Shut up!
round.
I'm trying to concentrate, Monkey Meatloaf. Oh, little sideshow's not here, so I'm a little lost, Monkey Meatloaf.
I want to know what it's gonna look
XDD.
like once you know you have even weapons on both sides. But for them to
I'm trying to focus on the game, Cloud. I'm here for the two Cloud9 fans who are gonna watch their team lose.
The thing is, for the side of Cloud9, they're really good at these split retakes too, or just finding timings to not allow yourself to really set up. So you did kind of
Look, that's sideshow.
roadblocked Leviatán quite well at the very beginning of the initial push. But once King called that slowdown and the re-hit, it was really nice how they re-coordinated that for Leviatán's end. They continue with the same open. The recon dart just to clear towards that.
C9 has fans?
Continue to challenge this orb. And I like it because if you're
It's a
looking
fair
at the
point.
comp for
Well,
C9,
they go for
you're
this
trying
mid
to
aggro
target
again.
inside and Teo's
It's
playing
quite a
over
nice
hard.
idea by Lev, to
You
be
can
honest.
actually salvo that side. It's hard for you to control
say,
that
like,
spot.
the
You have deep
Neon was
master
maybe a little
stars to be able
slow,
to
but-
put usually on this side over here too to deny that early info. So for them to have this protocol to focus on the B side orb for Sato is actually quite nice. Because what usually happens for the defense, it's
But
maybe
mid re-clear, but
Chamber's
it's a
soul
3-1-1.
holding on
The
that
thing
side.
is, like,
And they're expecting C9 to get pretty active in mid. You can see Lev setting up to
thing is, you
receive
might,
this. They're
like,
already
you know,
in B,
you might be like, oh,
working
King's
the
gonna
other
be
side
alone
of the
here.
strat. And
He's
Neon
actually
takes
not,
down
and that's the
Oxy
thing. So you get a
Make
free
sure
kill there
they
on
don't
Oxy.
lose too many guns in this
Now the
little
spike's
mid
down.
battle.
And Neon's just picking him off on the back line.
Slide through from a spike makes it
They've got like a
easy.
very good read for what C9 are a very, like, you know, they like to group up, they like to do stuff together, they like to death ball. And Lev are just taking advantage of it by doing it. Well, we'll just do 3-man execs because you're just going to leave space on the map.
Last round.
So we'll just do 3-man
That
execs.
last kill, 2-1 orb away. They could do the same type of conditioning, and now it's the mind games. What's going to come up next? But so far, you can really see here, they haven't really, speaking of Leviatán, started off on any type of mid control.
That's a
Nobody
flawless
really
again. I
watching
mean, this has
some-
been a very
some
one-sided
early
game. Really,
pushes
only
towards
Zephyr is in the
playing
game so
fairly
far for
passively,
C9.
and
Penny's going to
maybe
be on the
C9
chamber
identifies a bit of
opping.
that gap.
Yeah.
These are the smokes that we're talking about here. Control that A side.
Again, 4-stack on A.
Grab that orb.
Toe Sniffer, thanks for the 4 months.
Bodies and resources are being used.
King
And simple.
has that audio too. Heard the flash come through. They were
Nice shot by Penny.
But Penny has the first say in
Okay.
the round. C9 still going to hold steady on this. Just
Kinda gotta
rotation
win this
from
after
the
getting that
Neon
first kill.
Oxy, as you would expect. They don't
We
wanna
go for a
get too
recall
out of
start and
place
try and
here.
And you love to see that, right? 3 players and condition that same recon to get orb control, yet Penny doesn't care. Swings out, gets the pick, and never even eliminates the running
Again,
back
look
from
how
Sato.
spread they are, though. I mean, they're on B, but spread. I always say.
Spike just be a
Oh
menace.
my
He gets
goodness.
right in the
Holy
face of
fuck.
Penny. They open up the site.
I mean, King is in the furthest away
Hey,
spot on the map that he could be.
Valorant, I made a Scrander clone where viewers of various
Crazy
class
stuff.
chat
They're gonna
members
wait
can
now for
upload their
C9 to
meals.
come back
I
through,
linked
but this
it in
is going to
Discord
be a
channel
trek
if you wanted
coast
to
to
play.
coast for King to see if he can
Yeah, I'll take a
get any
look.
help on this as
And
the
I didn't
Seekers
see
come
King.
through.
I actually had a chance to, but
Fast lane gives Oxy an entrance into the site. They look
Debatable
straight
whether
towards
that's
him,
good
and
or
he is
not.
traded out. The rest of the team, I wouldn't say they're lagging behind, but they're prevented from getting any of what they want, and they just get pulled off of half here.
King gets one, but
Boy with them on street. There it
I'll
is.
plant it for him.
Getting the final
Round over.
kills to make this feel comfortable. All right, Cloud9
I did use a couple ults there, but
it looked like another round where Leviatán had the answer, but fell away.
Yeah. It looks like King really liked his walks along the beach, but at the same time, when the Seekers come out, very difficult for him to find his
King
timing.
kind of made it tough
As you
on his
saw that
team there.
C9 were definitely accelerating at that point. Love the entries, the over-aggression coming out from Spike that's getting a lot of value so far. But this is the type of telegraph stuff that we're explaining a lot, and a lot of coaches and Team C here.
Okay,
for
Neon goes for the
Leviatán.
ult.
It's a very similar opens, a very same push towards the spawn. This time though, they're
watching this
showing
game
a
since
new
on a
hand on the
dopamine
side, and
detox.
It's a walk contact.
It's just util war coming up here after the first few shots.
He's gonna leave his teammate though, no?
Recall out
Yep.
of this, they dash in, a quick trade. Yeah, they
What
still
the
want it.
hell?
C9 keeps coming up the steps into the fight, and they provide.
Well, they were
Celsius
not
takes
ready
a
for that.
third.
I mean, they weren't even ready for the first game. That Astra Wall kind of,
He hadn't been
the
able to
Astra Wall.
see out yet, now
What
the
the
ult's
fuck
on.
was
And
that
it's
Astra body?
basically a 5 versus 3 pretty much when they're fighting for that A main control, because you already forced the line out of Penny when he was forced to TP out. But look at that, Zeppa out of position, salvos are beautiful.
Well, they thought they pushed back the chamber and that was that. I guess they thought this was solo chamber and just got absolutely wrecked by the fact it wasn't.
Yeah.
This is the type of game that we're expecting to see because of this
missed
new
his
meta, single
tail stun.
proactivity around Neon. A lot of aggression.
I think if you're Lev, just like there's no point in doing this group up stuff. Like what you were doing was working, right? Like
let them come towards you and they'll
they're gonna generally like have pretty
Slow
big
the
stacks
pace
and
down,
groups
just
because
mess
that's how
with
they
each other
play.
for this one, but still explosive once they get to the point.
What
Anyone with
the
shot, even on
actual
the
fuck
rendezvous,
is
Neon's
that?
Just a little bit faster for the chamber work. Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Okay, Lev do look quite a bit better
right now.
than they did.
For C9, even with the ultimates up, they're going to go ahead and hold back here so they don't provide any more.
That's an
4
insane
here.
kill, and they're just gonna go and
4
save
on the
instantly.
side of Lev.
Boring.
Has run it back, fizzles out.
If I'm not mistaken, too, Neon was able to pick up that free op or something like that. Drive-by kill onto Penny in the first place, who unfortunately dies into his TP. But I think if anything that you could start seeing from C9, or again, how we're pushing towards the spawn, it's really Spike's sliding down solo. And if you're looking at the comp from Leviatán, there's no like kill flash or anything that allows for him to get a deep line, like a free kill when he slides deep in those lines. So maybe that's something that C9 could start observing right now. When it
I mean,
comes
that
down
money
to
isn't
these
the most. I
hits.
actually think this is a bit of a
They
mistake.
want to start retaking here. Adding another body would really trade
Money
out
is a
the
two-way street, buddy.
Spike aggression.
I mentioned that obviously it's not just the Phoenix, but
I have him on Paper X today.
Agent Comp,
I'll make a video by it
against
tomorrow,
someone
probably.
to play against, but one of the things coming out of kickoff that Emmy had mentioned in an interview was that the team was getting caught by some set plays and things they shouldn't. Just being aware of the utility that they would be able to meet if they went around a corner or tried to take a site seemed to catch them off guard in situations that he couldn't really
I'm
explain
not
why.
C9. Let's do a VFL review whilst we're here, whilst I remember. You remember? Shock. 21st night of September. I'm jemking it. You're beating me by a slight amount. That point that I got robbed from Jing. Jemkin, Primi, Starks of Stacks, Echoes, Afero, Munchkin, Loiter, Vekash, Sayonara, Javi. I mean, really, only 2 letdowns. I mean, I guess Javi is a bit of a letdown, but honestly, pretty good. Pretty good.
We're getting
Always
that.
forget. What the fuck is he doing? Bro, you're taking a time out, not fucking twiddling your thumbs. I mean, yeah, this is a good team. Who did you get rid of? Transferred LaRock, freeing Young, and got Primi, Echo, Javi. Well, I guess getting rid of DRX probably wasn't amazing, but getting rid of LaRock was good. Getting Primi is just always good. Getting Echo is good. Javi kind of let you down a bit, but yeah, it's a pretty good team, to be honest.
They're looking quite good overall in terms of pieces to the puzzle, and we'll hold that thought though. We have an attack side on the A side, so they're looking to battle Neon.
Drone no meio, tem drone no meio. Ah, BB, chama BB, chama BB, chama BB. Quebramos. Cuidado, pique rua, vai.
Or needs to learn that this TP is not in a good spot. Like, what is he doing? This TP is in a terrible position. He's already been caught out there once. Like, what is he doing?
Tá na esquerda, tá na esquerda. Aberto, aberto,
Oh,
aberto.
what the fuck is that crosshair placement?
Attacker spawn.
Vai de 120 dele. Boa. Foi a grafite, viado.
I mean, yeah, I mean, how... He doesn't need a TP? Well, that's twice that he has and hasn't.
Trying to work it together here, but you could definitely see that they were trying to isolate Oxy.
But you gotta
Five
be...
players converting back, maybe that even 4 once
You gotta rethink
Neon
this.
fell in the first place. But Zepa's a good spot here to surprise.
Oh no.
But Sato
Oh
gets
no,
that pick.
C9.
That actually evens up the A scenario. A 2 versus 2 on that
Still
fight
got-
with
still got smokes
Vic
here.
out of the picture. Pushed all the way up towards this long B.
30 seconds left. You expect no one to really be seen here until the spike goes down. Get one of those people focused on something else.
Oh no, Zelsis.
Within the window of getting hit.
Okay, they know they're both on
Still
site
gets
though.
himself to
Well,
safety.
well, they will do.
This is so tough.
Get
now.
the
They lose
flank
all
going
that
off.
Space for Cloud9. Penny's smoked out. He has a total fuzz. He has to wait for the full rotate from Vic. And now they lose all the information. But the last
I mean, it
two
looks
players
like they
are
might have a
posted
free
up in
kill
this
here
full
on the
flank.
flank.
as they're perfectly set up here for
That's always
the
not really looking at it.
Stars might be able to create a little bit of panic by taking one of the
For some reason,
angles
King
away,
has
get the
not put
1v1
down his
they
other
want,
stars.
and he is going to buy that time just for this shot. Should be good for Vic.
Tato still wins it. Holy, just actual looks kind of like a bit of an aim diff this game. Looks like a bit of an aim diff this game.
Completely where the angles he needs to be checking. 4K for him on this round.
He single-handedly won that round for Leviatán. What did he do? Walk. Walk, clear every corner. And
I mean, that's a bad loss for C9. What was that, 2v4? 2v4 into 2v0? Not great. Not great, Mr. C9. I mean, the first one I can kind of excuse because Zephyr was kind of already there. Oh no, this was a 5v2.
And it should have been a huge advantage for C9 in the first play, not only on a 3K, but with blows getting punished. Because they were waiting for that flash for Leviatán to clear Oxy out, and he overextended himself in. Sato now saves the round and already has...
Oh, they do still have a buy here, C9. But Neon just wins the chamber up duel.
Of Cloud9 just making them sweat. This has to be annoying to play against.
They've now lost like all of the map.
In the position to play your own game. Always.
They don't know about B long. They have nothing here, and they've lost all of mid. That's not a great place to be in, Cotton. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, maybe Lev will overthink this and go this way. I mean, at this point, you're just praying that they go B, and if they don't, you just say. And they are going to B, so.
He lost that to Neon, and this gives a time right now for Leviatán to rework that map. The thing is though, they're reworking and rewalking still into a 3-player stack on B.
And it may not be super fast, but I love the kind of just flex of presence. We're 1 up. We don't need to do anything. Sure, fast Val is great, but they're playing it safe, and that's how they're going to collect more rounds.
They still have to hurry up though, because remember, Zelsis still has the full kit from that previous round, so he could stall, he could salvo Armageddon.
They're looking for him.
Well, that's the Zelsis death. That's good.
Trying to hide for that too.
Hello?
Quick shot, Zeppa gets that, hiding in the
Did we not
corner,
hear
just
him?
in the
Oh,
corner,
what a
for
big
second
fumble.
kill.
Again, King is just so late on
Him
this.
out.
Like, again, 5v4? Bro, just go with the fucking team.
King with
Stop
13
fucking
seconds.
trying to
Says Lev
flank win
tries
the
to
round
get
on your
it
own,
back
man.
in. Blows on 1, and the spike is going to be planted
Vic
here.
lets him plant?
No way Lev pulls away with this round as well, right? With everything that C9 had set up on this round, already known where he's going to be. The safe pair of hands with Vic. Can he come
Nice
up with
swing
this
by
one?
Vic.
Of course he can. Gets the headshot on blows.
I don't know about letting him plant, but
Cloud9.
yeah, I think King needs to. Sometime when you get up in a round like that, don't need to like late lurk. Let me like just fucking go with the team. Just fucking be with the team.
And again, another hero play, but this time for Zeppa. Not clearing towards that back of that screen.
Now again, C9 got a bit fortunate there because obviously if Lev just choose to go away instead, they just insta win. But
he came up huge right there to allow Vic to play that 1v1.
even so, they still are in a hot. When they kill the Teo and there's no like Teo stuff going on.
Focused.
Yeah, I just like multiple times now. I think King like it's fine to flank when you know it's like somewhat even or something. I mean, this chamber on A stuff. I mean, again, this is 3 times you've been caught out here, bro. What are you doing? This is the spike now alone.
Flashes come through a little bit more.
This team, oh my god.
Blows goes down. Now it's controlled.
Oh my god.
On this.
That's also Spike.
Quick turnaround. That's also Spike going down. Yeah, King gets 2, but
That's
Zelsis
fucking
is
dog
there
shit from
to
Lev.
cover.
Dog shit again.
Round we saw
3
C9 push
times.
up and get a little
Respect.
funky in mid.
3
A lot of
times.
these A plays
Respect.
does disrupt Lev. It's just what happens after.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be going in their
What
favor
are you doing?
besides this last round here.
By the way, you have to be on the ground, right, to TP his chamber. Why are you jumping through? What agent are you playing?
Maybe it doesn't work the best for most of the teams, but for
Don't you
those
literally
two
have to
around
be
C9,
on the ground?
definitely it does. You saw how much value he's able to get here for Zeppa.
3 for me, 2 for them.
For Oxy, to push the line back so that Oxy could actually hold the angle in their favor. It's very nice. Now they changed
This is
the tempo
why
for
Lev
C9,
haven't beat
4 players
C9 since
walking backwards in
23.
the middle, as that's a missed shot that shouldn't have missed.
Yeah, 2 steps to pass the door hit. C9 still in the face of Lev.
Why again is the spike alone out here? Fucking drop the spike, bro. What are you doing? Imagine they just fucking ran at you.
Which is kind of the big thing here. But blows might actually peek it out.
Fuck me!
Now they know.
And they still fucking win! Cause C9 are also shit!
Neon went in for a kill, didn't expect a second person. You saw everybody thinking the space was safe, it wasn't. They're still able to come up with the round though. This is something else.
I think he even got that pick before that
Like,
wall came up.
note to every fucking player in the world out there. If you are completely on your own as a part of a default, don't fucking pick up the spike.
That's when you know you need to make the shot.
If you're doing a 1-3-1, don't give the spike to one of the ones.
And that's just a number of milliseconds, right? If you're doing the human benchmark test between
Just put it on the fucking ground.
the young Farger and Sato.
Or put it with the 3.
A small margin. And that's good enough to get that
UTF
pick.
was saying this was the best region. Was it the egg?
Falling down.
Yeah, now it's a scramble for Zelsis, but he still has help here from Vic. The rotation is coming over
Nice
from
ult.
Zeppa as they throw.
Oh, they just about
the
get out of it
ultimate
though.
Straight down B. Buying a little bit of time here, but it honestly, Lev might like what they just saw since they can safely get to this site now.
Felt desperate of when he wanted to use it because he's been holding on to it for quite a long
They
time.
made a lot of noise.
And the drone now gives his position away, so he has to escape it.
No!
Wasn't
You're
expecting them
lucky
to
it
be
was
looking off to the
Zelsis!
side, expecting a
fucking
fight to
idiots!
happen. It was a spike
Oh,
to
this
get to
game.
him, still pushing towards the back, unrelenting as he goes in with a shorty and low HP.
Oh.
Another kill onto Zeppa and Cloud9 may be able to get these rounds, but Lev just seems to strike right back.
Dude, this is looking good for Leviatán so far. Fast pace, fast tempo, mid-rounding without an IGL. They're still winning their fights. Off again, coming down to low fraggers. Just TDMing through the map, wall contacting, and now going for it.
Alright, 8-4.
As they finish.
Good half, good half, good half. Good half. Good half. Okay. I feel like Lev are going to be like this Lev team is going to frustrate me because clearly they have the skill to be insanely good. But do they have the fucking brain or coaching to be very good? And let's do some more VFL teams. This team, Gemking it. Good job, whoever you were. Jock, good job, you. Zan Cuckoo? Your team? No, that defaulted. That added on extra numbers. You were an OG, 251. Your last player is Oxy. Well, so far, not so good. Don't buy C9 players. You should have known this from the start. But double full sense with Killua, good job, you. Double RRQ, fine. BBL, unlucky. Mini Starkso, fine. Even Sylvan got 8 points and 7 got 12 points. I mean, honestly, it's not bad. Again, you're doing all right. Doing all right. With Oxy to let you down here at the end. The perfect letdown from Oxy at the end. But yeah, this is a pretty good week. Better than most people, I'd say. Again, most people have double BBL, which was rough. But this one?
Sometimes I forget how damn Sideshow is. Then I remember he had Lev first and C9 4/5 at the start of the year. And I'm glad he isn't a doctor.
He didn't have Lev first, surely. Okay, and the Scandium. You picked the worst IGL. Oh, Envy only got 5 points. Imagine not having Jing as your Paper X player. And you had Jemkin on your team as well. That's tough. That's like me captaining Haaland. I'll never learn. FNS has C9 going to London, bro. Like, I really don't get it. Like, what about this particular C9 roster makes you think, like, yeah, this is the time that they break through?
Especially setting Penny at the right
Like,
places for star offer for this roster, for this map at least. And hopefully he finds redemption in the second half as C9 are looking for a mid-fight, but so is Leviatán.
Oh, crazy flash. It's quite a few, but somebody was ready for the
Not expecting
there.
that, but that's a nice
wrap
around the other way.
Big skirmish.
Spike died.
Start us off here for pistol round. Okay, Neon
It
still
is
going
damage.
forward.
I'll keep your eye on Zeppa. He can win the
He was
round,
having it.
potentially. They're coming into King.
And it looks like they pause here
Got a
for
shorty.
moment because they have to
Oh,
figure
it's
out
over.
the King's ready for the backstab. Zealous is unknown, but there's so much reset time on the play.
I mean,
They're
just
looking
stick
at every
together.
angle to
Just
get it
literally
done.
stick together.
Yeah,
Leave
it's
the
so
spike
nice
if
for
you have to.
Leviatán. Even though that flash was shallow, the follow-up with the relay bolt from Spike stunned so many players that allowed.
Yeah, I mean, they got a
Leviatán
trip
to
on
fight
A, so
back in the
they're
double wars.
pretty fine here, to be
Zealous
honest.
will have to try to clutch now with the Spike, at least in his vision, and also give it away.
Oh no!
Well,
Takes a little bit of time before it comes out, but I mean, you got to try.
Probably
what you gotta try,
GG.
right? You know they're going to be grouped up. You already found an exit or backstab, a way in, and that they were definitely playing more.
but yeah, I don't know what would make you think C9 are going to be top 3.
Just not quick enough for the
Like,
kills.
you've got NRG should be a lock for most people.
Clean from King.
You've got MIBR and G2. There's a chance that Furia are still
Swarm
good.
again. Almost felt like
100
an attack
Thieves
side from the defense.
We're better than C9 during kickoff.
And it could, and that's where it's going to continue to get very.
I guess you think that
dangerous
they're
here
the
for
team that
Leviatán,
makes the
'cause where
biggest
everybody
improvement from
critiques
kickoff to
Leviatán
stage
as
1,
how
but
slow
just
their
nothing
attack side
about,
is,
like,
but
what
you
about
finish the
C9
half
makes you think
in
that's
the
going to be
lead
the case.
on your attack side, and now people could just run into
They're just
your
C9.
crosshair
They're
in
always
your
the same
aim.
team. They're fine. You know,
So C9
Oxy's
has
pretty
to
good.
Be coordinated,
The rest are
very coordinated
fine.
in these hits, because the
And they'll be
1v1s are
fine,
definitely in favor
you know.
of Leviatán.
Oh, they'll beat EG 2-0. Don't even worry about it.
Basic
EG,
plant, get
that's
the
a
money
2-0.
in, and now do the
Not
damage
even a question.
before the round is over.
And then, you know, they'll
Really
lose to
bridging the
G2
gap
or
here.
NRG or
Spike
whoever they have
starts
to play who's
sweep
good.
that rug out from under C9's feet,
And, you know,
now
they'll
they're just
they'll
gonna be
beat
able
some
to
middle table
stick the
teams and
ball
they'll lose
along.
to some middle table teams. And they'll finish middle of the
Quite
pack.
easily here once they pick up the kills. The confidence in Lev is nice to see, though, that they're just going for these and they're not kind of hesitating or worrying. There should be no hesitation.
And you're starting to see this play style from Neon that shows up more and more. I feel like a lot of them has been definitely inspired by the movements of Domby over
I
in
didn't
Nanjing.
watch Pacific today.
Because
What
previously the
happened to
slides were
pick the
quite
Rex?
simple.
Also
Relay Volt, trying to go for a slide tackle kill, but now it's a
13,056
lot of
PLS.
selfless move as well.
What happened to
Take
Paper
the
X?
space
Yeah,
for the
again,
team.
like
Look at the
something
ball
had a
behind.
stinker.
2 players with him to swing out.
Yeah.
And if he's able to get the kill while the other ones keep him
something had a
busy 'cause he has
stinker.
free shot, everybody's going to be focused on the guy behind.
They
So he just gets the free kill.
They
with the judge right
overheated.
after.
It's the ultimate wide swing.
Yep.
I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. If they win the OT on Haven, and then they just win the second map 13-3, we don't even question. This is the thing about how narratives change in Valorant. I often think about this. We just create fucking narratives, and literally you change one round, and we end up with a completely different narrative. Right? Holy. Well, honestly, revenge.
Penny just returned
That
the
happened to
favor what
Penny.
Neon did before. Kills him in a TP.
King trying to be a rat. Does he have the crown for it?
should be
Not
a
this
C9
time.
round now.
Zeppa drops him where he stands. And it looks like it's still a slide in from Spike. He's not even waiting for help. Like you said, the selfless play is getting in there, getting info, getting damage.
Dart kill.
And they answer back. Shock Dart actually to take down Zeppa here. It's getting a little scarier.
Great salvos.
Yeah. They know exactly where he is.
Actually can't be bothered to run the map.
And look how far back you have to stay, right? He can't pick up any weapons. This is very smart from C9.
Yeah, nobody wants to get judged like that.
Rema would be a
Nobody wants
bike
to get
take?
spit on.
No, but like changing one round, I mean, oftentimes just changing literally a kill. The way one aim duel goes can literally change the narrative. It's like if Paper X do win 2-0,
C9's turning off on the B side, and
Yo,
same responsibility. You have the
no one
chamber on the
fucking
other
says
end.
shit.
Neon has to come up huge. The thing is, they're playing their bonus round in that round, so they couldn't really get the best.
and like it
weapons
wasn't
from
that
Neon
impossible that they could have won 2-0. In
For
fact,
the
at a
whole
time,
line
in
was
fact,
not-
didn't they choke
But
like
if it continues
4
in the
rounds
same type
to
of
not win the first
storyline
map?
of pressuring the weak sides, and the op is not landing the first shot, you might see a very similar finish in the second half now for C9 to keep this game close, or to make this game close rather.
Right up to the line of scrimmage in mid again.
I mean, a lot of mid aggro from both teams here.
Always active at the start. They hear a drone.
Look, don't get me wrong, they got some
No
problems. I
audio
mean, Jing
behind
was frying. That's not very good by Sato. I don't even know why particularly he has gone that way when they have the trip there as well.
A little bit of a B play to get the initial rotation.
You know,
in.
I don't even particularly understand the
Time
play,
they're
but
taking. Gets Oxy taken down for a moment, but still, C9 here can choose where to go, and they have the weak side to the left if they want to choose it.
We have time to talk about it now. As they drone down towards that long B
Okay,
side,
with
they
Oxy
realize
dead,
now
this
that
is
Neon is not opting
gonna be
that spot.
super
He's
easy.
probably working on the A side. But then after, what's
Use
the
both dog
openings we
and
can see
drone.
from Leviatán early in these rounds?
They're
They're
all
looking
pretty
to find-
static and
it's
passive here, though.
Phoenix Flash. So they waited and spawned. And as soon as you see Leviatán
they
not
got
spawning in
some
the middle, they gave up
pressure
that
A
whole
main.
space. C9 walks out, takes an angle, Sato falls. just simple stuff.
Kind of abused
But it
King
really
right there.
catches Leviatán off guard in their positioning.
I'm gonna pass the Astra second, and Neon will get there in time.
Now they set up for the crossfire as
Just
Cloud9
check
feels
the
confident
defined
on
side
this
shows
movement, but
ranking
they
that
don't
saw you
have
put
eyes
send
on
forth
Lev.
before Joe in.
And
Not
Lev
shit
just
talking, but
takes
feels like nobody
everyone
had a good
down.
ranking
I should say
outside of the
Spike
top
takes
3.
everyone down.
That sounds like shit talking from you, but also Sam were playing with a sub, and how was I meant to know that?
Right up until the last second.
I didn't put sent forth in the
looks
latest
like
one.
They are just routing the play around Lev.
Dude, he's dancing.
I mean, holy fuck, Spike, that's
That's
insane.
crazy.
And this is a scary part of Leviatán as well. You're always
Kickoff? Yeah,
going
that's
to have
pre-season.
one
No
of
one
these
knows
players
fucking
that will
shit.
have an opportunity to just pop
You might as well
off.
fucking, you literally might as well fucking pick names out of a hat. Sato, the Neon player? He has been in the past, but for any of you Ascension watchers in 2024, you'll know that Spike used to go absolutely fucking crazy on the Neon back then. Get me looking so stressed. Yeah, probably because Cloud9 won't be a partner team next year, and they'll have to go in open qualifiers, and they can embarrass themselves even more then.
And they could maybe punish it.
No way the org is too big not to be. They're gonna, if they reduce the partner teams from 10 to 8, I got bad news for you. Like, C9 are prime for the chopping block.
No fight there. Cloud9 trying to get back in. Let's hear what they are putting to work.
Could be close to long on the angle. Yeah. We're gonna dog. We're gonna dog.
Yep. Dog from here. I'm
Pull
just
back.
go left into
Pull
back,
back now.
okay?
Maybe not.
See.
Oh, so you think they're deep. Recall again. Let me peek this. Ready? Yeah, go. Recall.
Yeah.
Recall.
Pick it.
Walk down.
Yeah.
I'm not. You can give me bomb, Eric. I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna scale back, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna draw. We go. Ready?
Ready?
It's a pretty open site. They do have Phoenix ult to get back in.
Back on.
Clear. I'm going back home with the guys. Good flip street. I'm flashing right.
They're just playing the flood or something. They have Phoenix ult.
Okay, give me bridge. I'm doing bridge. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna plant deep. I need to hold my street. Hold my street.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my TV down. I stun for street, guys. Call it, alright? Flash time.
3-1, very
stun. 3-1. Phoenix ulted. Call it. Stun.
I'm stunned street.
Come out.
Yeah, no.
Can we break this or no?
Then back off.
Missiling his body. How many missiles do you have, Jordan? None. I have ulti. Guys, wanna ult first or I suck?
One more flash.
I'm gonna ult for them. I'm gonna ult for them. Guys. Could be out.
They're out.
Ulti, come out. Keep flash. 3, 2, 1, flashing.
We're well up, Eric. We're well up.
3. And one. And one jet. I suck. 2 more. All three. Last one, no. Just chill.
Except G2 Sun and Energy, what teams do you think will be kept in Americas?
Well, it depends how many there are, right? If there's 6 teams, I would assume, like, it might be all loud. True.
The two duelists were still able to flood out here for Leviatán. Thankfully, you're able to hold that back site. But when they had the communication between Vic and Zelsis to say, are we throwing the grab wheel?
Good comms. I mean, there was a slight miscom in terms of what they wanted to do with ult. I think that's a situation where if you were looking at the comms, you would say you'd probably want Zelsis to be a bit more clear with, like, you know, as the IGL, like how he wants to use his ult and like what they are going to do off it. Because obviously his timing was a bit off, as we can see there. Like, they literally said they're out, and you know he's ulting this.
On the lower buy too, they had what, 2 rifles and a Lucky and a Stinger, and they made
The
it
rest
work.
was pretty
So
good.
great on them to leverage also the ultimates for Cloud9
Very
in
big.
that post plan, especially when Zelsis got that plan. Because if it wasn't for that plan, he didn't have the Armageddon.
It was like you clearly saw that Vic's idea was like, do you want me to suck first or do you want to ult first? You know, I'm assuming,
I can
implying that
promise you
on the spike.
Sato will not play like Sato normally plays today. Source, my ranked games yesterday.
The entire identity
As in, he'll be bad?
from the start. They may be
Was he bad in your ranked game?
Forgot how recency biased the Riot team is. G2 Energy and Furia are staying MB.
This insert in drone is
Was he on your team or the other
because
team?
Now they can take full mid control. So, or they push out towards Art. They wait to see if anybody's pushing out towards the door side, and then wherever they get.
I've
to
seen
pick,
a lot of
they very
B
well
hits from
punish
C9.
Leviatán. They could always finish towards B, but if they get this pick towards the A side though with the walk down, that allows Vic to go for the super late lurk from that B site.
30 seconds in the round. Spike is mid
I don't
here.
know,
Could
fake?
actually get into a fight as C9 are
Oh,
fading
no.
towards the site, and now the Spike
Oh
is down.
no, what a troll. Again, a lesson for both teams. Lesson for both teams. Don't leave the spike alone!
Penny keeps it alive for a
Do
moment
not
here,
leave the spike
but
alone.
he is
That is a
treading
bad
some
idea.
heavy water right now. Gonna go into blows. He knows blows backs up 10 seconds. Gonna need that time to plant. And he's just gonna be able to stare him straight in the eyes and make a shot. Oh my gosh. C9 let another one
Jesus
slip through your
Christ.
fingers, but mainly because Lev just had the answer.
It was a simple, you got to land your shot. That's exactly what I was talking about. They're trying to make the noise towards the A side. They couldn't find
I mean,
any
he should be
contact.
winning
They
that
sold
fight,
out
really. Yeah, like, let's be fair. He should win that fight, but also, like, you leave the spike alone, you're just opening yourself up to lose the round.
It now forces C9, this hand, to push all over the place. And because Leviatán already got that first pick, he didn't need
And
to
now their
rotate
money,
anybody
look at
yet.
this. They got a
He
fucking
gets the first
bandit
kill
here for
onto
Zelsis.
Vic on that B site. So all of them getting dismantled when they
They do have
such
two
good
ults to kind of save
such
this,
good
but
map control in the very beginning. And unfortunately, another one of those thrifty that might come in costly for C9.
you just go back to the
Seems
only
so
thing that's
interesting
worked. These
'cause
B
they
hits.
look like they're ready. So aware for Lev
Time
to
as a
do
B
something.
split.
And the moment the strat begins,
Joe
they
Biden.
forget someone could be here, there. They could get hit with the util, and the state of the game kind of loses its way. All right, still trying to get in. Penny looking for the close quarter combat there. Couldn't get in.
they get one with the chamber dice.
Zelsis the only IGL left who won't hold the rifle.
Nice.
And they're not going to lose any numbers after that play either. Neon gets another one here. So confidently taking the site back. Walls drop and
Oh,
Lev is
GG.
just on the other side. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, Vic's able to stay alive for that, but he's still getting swarmed from
dear.
every angle, and there's just no
Okay, just player diff. Honestly, that game kind of felt like, you know, Lev looked very good aim-wise. C9. We didn't really see a lot of their attack there. Kind of felt one-dimensional. Not great. Not a great start. But Lev could be a bit spooky if they can aim like that. Is Envy salvageable? I mean, I didn't have that high hopes for them anyway, to be honest.
I'm at work, went to shit and started the stream, heard you molding about the spike, guessing the games, thumbs up emoji.
I mean, just don't leave the
Found
spike
out
alone.
after
I feel like that's
yesterday
quite
whoever
basic.
I have on VFL does shit, leave. Ivy and double C9 gonna start putting players on my VFL against the team I want to win.
I mean, yeah, classic. But I mean, yeah, without Kane and Ion, it was never going to be ideal. Right, this team then. You had double Navi in VIGL. That is tough. Because before the game, I would have probably said, you know, it's a little bit risky going Envy over Jemkin. But I wouldn't have been like crazy against it. And that sometimes can be the difference between a good and a bad week, is your IGL. That's tough, buddy. Should have got Jing. Despite losing, he got 15 points. Penny's 9.5. I've seen quite a few pennies. It didn't go well that game. Didn't have a great game. See, like, what do you do if you got... This is the thing. A lot of people have gone in on Envy. I decided not to because I didn't trust them. And I'm glad I didn't.
Kron, Mako and Klaus out for Mazzino, Scuba, and Bang.
But yeah,
Next
what
week
do
is
you do
going
with
to be
Envy
tricky
players
to
now on
cause I
VFL?
can
I'm not
make
even
an
sure.
argument
And
to
Navi.
give
Navi, you're a
everyone
weird team to talk
972.
about as well. The rest are probably fine. There's like some interesting teams like BBL, Navi. Like, what do you do with them? Do you keep? Do you not? Kind of in like a middle ground. But yeah, unlucky. My eye is fucking up, man. Got rid of Hyunmin, Freeing, and Sess. Added Cryo, Vic, Ethan. Did Cryo get? Cryo got sick. I mean, Cryo is a VFL farmer as well. I should always just price him like one. Remind me all the time to just price Cryo one higher than I think.
31,770.
I mean, Vic's not looking great.
For Karen Jink,
Ethan will
Alpha and
probably be
Boris
fine,
for
but we'll
free.
see. Lakia dropping a nice 6-pointer in a massive win. He only gets 6 points. That's tough. Killua and Jumpkin, though, doing some heavy lifting. 107 points isn't terrible, especially still with a couple to play. Good IGL. Again, like Vitality. I think you might get rid of Vitality. Your Sayonara's interesting. Again, BBL, I'm not sure. You could get some fucking insane players. I mean, again, you could go Durka to Aspas and Sayonara to someone if you wanted to go out of Vitality. This team's got some legwork to do, because MIBR's fixtures now are like really good. They got Loud, then C9, then Lev, then Envy. I mean, that's looking nice for a team like MIBR. So sad, so we're all sad. But yeah, good transfers, I'd say, overall. Although again, double DRX actually would have done fine. Getting rid of Cess was a good idea, though. As if Toe Sniffer was someone who wasn't an anonymous gifter. I'll do the Scrandle thing after taking a look. Quick one for you, Echoes.
Do you know what the highest scoring player in a week is of any player since VFL started?
There's been... I mean, it depends what you count. Do you count, like, multiple games? Like, do you count the Masters where they play 2 games? Because then there's probably been, like, 30 pointers. You'd have to have Splurge, though, I think. If you're talking just, like, one game, what's the highest scoring game? I would guess it's somewhere in the mid-20s. Getting higher than mid-20s is pretty tough. Didn't Aspas have that crazy... What did Aspas get last year? When he had that insane... When he dropped the best of 3 kill record. I mean, Martin... I mean, yeah, if you're talking like all-time best, Martin dropped 1 million kills. But then again, he didn't get any aces. Or like, that's the thing. Like, Madder's dropped some games with multiple aces in, so... Martin didn't do it in a very VFL efficient way. Right, this team, the Goon Squad. Kayak IGL. Always back Primi. Stacks, another Lakia. Chronicle Hero Bang, Rossi, Demon 1, who's still got 9 points. I mean, that's not bad. Cinder and Ninja. I mean, I guess this is done pretty well. I mean, what did you really expect from Cinder? Again, I keep saying this to everyone, but like, the crew players are pretty cheap. Like, if I were you, I'd probably like get rid of Kron, downgrade him, and then like change Cinder and Lakia to just like crew players. Because crew just look good, even though they play NRG. But it's just like, yeah, but they just look good. Like, you'll just save yourself some time later on.
25,927 forgot to change my team's name lol. Thinking about swapping out RRQ and SOP/Sturka.
Get to it in a second. First, let's take a look at Jawsome's team. RRQT's Jempkin IGL Classic. SOP. Crashy's Killua. This is a TMV team. Loiter. This is a TMV team. Bang. Udatan. Scuba. Mazzino, Crazy Guy, Leviathan. This is a TMV team. Kron, Mako, and Klaus out for Mazzino, Scuba, and Bang. Mazzino with 9, Scuba yet to play, Bang with 11. I mean, that's a pretty good start. Next week is going to be tricky, though, because I can make an argument to keep everyone. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, yeah, you probably have to keep Jempkin. I mean, Sop, maybe. Full sense, you're keeping another week. You could get rid of Loiter. You're keeping Bang. Could now get rid of Yudo-Tan, I think. Global played DRX, then PaperX, then Nongshim. I think now is probably the time to get off Global. Scooby, you'll keep. I think Crazy Guy is probably... Like, anyone who's not Jempkin on RRQ, I would probably get rid of. Jempkin, I think, is playing well enough to where you'll want to keep him, because, like... He dropped a 15-pointer into a 17-pointer, and that's pretty good. But yeah, your changes there seemed alright. Getting rid of... Well, actually, Kron was the one Vitality player who did alright, so maybe not, but... I think your transfers looked fine. But yeah, there's going to be some interesting choices this week. In terms of who to keep and who to get rid of. Right, Gingy lol. Another Jempkin IGL. See, it's people stuck with Jemkin, and I got punished. Well, I mean, Jing still got 15, so I didn't get like heavy punished for it, but I did get punished for it a bit. And I only got fucking that score because of the fucking Paper Rex trolling, losing 13-3. Love is Rock trolling you though. Speaking of trolling, Stacks Killer helping you out big time. What points are you on? 1-2-1. I mean, that's pretty good. You had Jemkin and Jing. Vora, Cristalli, Demon 1, Kreven, Boaster, Crazy Guy, Love is Rock, Stacks Killer. So all out, double BBL, tough. Cristalli, Vora, Jing. I mean, yeah, it's interesting to see, like again, what do you do with Demon 1? I guess you'll probably keep him, but you could get rid if you wanted to. Got Demon 1 for Karen. I mean, that was probably a mistake, actually. Karen played really well today. Jing for Alpha. I mean, that was good. And Vora for Freeing. Again, DRX actually did alright, but long term, I think Vora's a decent pick. Again, who to get rid of is interesting. I'd probably get rid of RQ, and you might actually be looking at getting rid of... well, I wouldn't trust Stacks against RQ either, to be honest, but maybe that's just me. My T1 bias.
Slop 9 makes me want to end it.
Forgot to change my team's name. Thinking about swapping out RQ and Sop Durka. Freeing Munchkins. I'm guessing you don't have Freeing or Munchkin. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of Durka. Again, Aspas is a good option. Matter as well. NRG, after the Furia game, you would look at their games and be like, you know, I mean, it's NRG. They'll probably win all their games anyway. But, yeah, Aspas or Matter, who cost 0.5 more than Durka, but, you know, you can find that somewhere else. Should be good options to change to. And good IGL options. Premier IGL, pretty good. Yeah, I would probably change the RRQ here as well. As I say, like, RRQ's games now, the rest of the way, T1 full sense, I guess DFM, but the thing is, like, are you gonna keep, and I would say RRQ have looked fairly mid so far. I think T1 and full sense have both looked better than them.
I can tell you've been wanting to be rude, so be rude to this team. I know it's at a shite 18,219.
But yeah, probably get rid of Dirk. I mean, then again, you got Cloud on your team, bruh. I'm not sure Giants are winning another game. You might want to get rid of that. Echoes, thanks for the 7 months. Sloppy Town versus Slop 9 makes me want to end it. Yeah, that's tough. An anonymous gifter, thanks for the gift sub to Unsuk Wang Do. A tier 3 there, thank you. Whoever you are, I'm assuming it's one person, but it would kind of be more interesting if it is a cabal of people. Okay, Borp, I can tell you've been wanting to be rude, so be rude to this team. I know it's utter shite. Hey, look. There's still another map to go for your IGL. But this is as rough as it gets. I mean, Killua, hey, look, hey, 17 points. That's one of the highest scores this week. And it's a good thing he got that, otherwise you would be in the fucking bin. Holy fuck. This, I mean, how many kills did Penny get in that first map?
That's the spite! The overheat moment! The positioning! What a blunder! What a whiff!
Those of you couldn't read that? It was 7. Anonymous Gifter, thanks for the tier 1 to It's Not One Person. Oh my god. Yeah, this is about as bad as it gets, I think. Well, how would I fix this team? Go on, what would be my... Who did Cloud9 play after this? Okay, they got Envy next. Genuinely, though, you can keep them for Envy. You can keep C9 for Envy. C9 are like Envy, but if they talk to each other. Oh, fucking no. Please, God, please. Please just be a headphone change. Don't be a full PC desk setup change. Yeah, I would probably keep the C9 for next week. See how they do. You gotta get rid of Absol. That's like a... you just can't trust Zeta. Like, even though he had a first good game, first map was insane, you just gotta get rid. Again, the crew, like, go get fucking Sadak or Sociable or someone. Like, there are some decent cheap options. Envy is unlucky, but I would still honestly keep him. I'd keep Leaf as well. I'd probably get rid of Sayonara, honestly. I'd probably get rid of Sayonara, Absol, and maybe a BBL Kreven. Maybe Sop. Okay, hopefully we can get into it soon. What was this? Jesus, Ken just fucking deleted that thing. I was gonna play that Scrandle thing. Well, I mean, it's a bit late anyway, to be honest, but...
So you're telling me EMEA is shit?
I'm telling you that your EMEA players are shit. I'm saying that you're a bad judge of EMEA character. Okay, on to Haven. Sato Phoenix again. I mean, looks like Lev have just found what they want for their meta read. Normally, Double Duelist has been doing pretty well against the Viper. Penny on Viper. A bit more supportive. Zelsis on the Killjoy now. Looking for my lip balm. It was on that. Oh, that's not good.
Going in.
Which is the way to go. 3 sheriffs.
Sato mid-performance incoming, trust me. My litmus test is true because look, EXO went 38th versus me on Friday and we all saw what happened yesterday.
Down across the map here just to get a sense of info. It's the same thing Lev is going to try to do here in mid.
Who's the best ranked player of a pro player that you've played against? Alpha.
Game plan for C9 is definitely to add that pressure onto the A line first, because that turret is watching fairly passively, so it doesn't really watch a walk down into garage or into mid. So they actually have to be a little bit more passive in those angles and see what they could break. So they break the trip on that A side.
Fluorescent not even close. Interesting.
You were talking about Lev.
Okay, they kind of got him here, C9.
They react fairly quickly.
Although with nothing else done, they
alarm of the A side and
want to get a bit
very far to really flood back into the C side fight. So we'll definitely see another 5 versus 5 retake.
Nice play across the map. Even the simple take of the trademark is something we weren't seeing. Oh, little concussed up.
Oh, the stun was so good.
On that. Just a bit of shaky screen is all it took. You go for staff. Try to get that as the snake bite comes down. And that's a quick shot.
Just domes him
there. Another just cool.
Well, a nice round from Lev, I suppose. Again, I was gonna say one of the things that like Americans they fucking love. I mean, especially like these teams in particular, I associate quite heavy. Fucking flood retakes. Now, I personally I'm past flood retakes. That's 2023 stuff. Being on the site and defending the site is good. Especially against Viper comp.
Take the 2 players, 3 players even on that C site. Smoke on the top C. The other 2 are isolated and they can't do anything for both Vic and Oxy.
All the pistols to Lev.
Nice reaction. call by King.
Went for C9 over 100T for some reason, even though I believe in 100T more. Kajak crashes like you out. Oxy's else's Patman in 1480.
Ready for it with Spike Shorty here. The judge rings out and Spike gets a few kills for himself, still into safety. Vic was thinking to get the Spike down quick in the chaos, but there's still an answer from Lev to be had. And now Cloud9 waltzes about the map to see if they can find any kind of chip damage on this armor. That's not even really something they have to worry about.
Nah, just walk in and give your life away too. Want to make sure you have the econ to work with in the next round, and it's a simple walk into the crosshair again. Penny is trying to at least waste util, as you see Sato use both of his flashes, but
Bruh.
this is a very nice hold in the end. I think they were ready on the side of C9. They'll tried and true of 50 around lower by. Let's just get into this B site for a plant.
Okay, they got Sato the ult of them.
For his work there to flush Leviatán up against them. And fair game that he does that too. They identify that Leviatán will probably want to try to farm some orbs as well. So in a non-winnable scenario where you can't pick up the spike for a plant, you might as well let him come towards you and try to do as much damage as you can. So smart play on his end, but it's still here.
Okay, King gets the judge over towards C. Looks like it's going to be a fast C hit. Apparently Lev just loved the left side of the map. Sorry, C9 just loved the left side of the map. Only do B hits on Pearl. Only do C hits on aim.
Bonus round is where it really counts, though. This is the one that C9 wants to lock in. They've spread the site space. What is this push? Oh, King almost catches them off guard through the fast lane.
I didn't love his plan there with the judge, honestly. Like,
also, it's great for C9 to be able to stop
he should be able to do a slightly better job, I think.
Still get a few of those, though. Traded back through the smoke. The same entry for Spike and Squad now, and they just start to capitalize.
Oh no. I mean, it just feels like those kind of fights happen and Lev always win. You know what I mean?
He wants to make it weird and put the one-way up. No, it's actually not counted up.
Oh my god.
Sato with one more. Beautiful Phoenix wall here to get this defuse down. And they're still going to get
You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like there's like a fight or two in most of these rounds where it's like, C9 are probably slightly favored here, and they lose. They just lose.
See the nice thing too of having a Phoenix in your Neon in a composition, and probably a nice little understanding if you're watching these games, you're like, how is Phoenix really good on this map? How does it play on the controller? Those walls that they're using to slice out the map in a retake is a very similar style as having that default wall from the Viper for the Flare retakes on C-side. It's just now you're a little bit more proactive with these two duelists that allows for you to do the very similar walls for any type of slice retakes on these sites. And
okay, they've had enough of C. The A we go.
It's just very nice how they're the meta is approached
here.
And if
now no smokes.
To this, and yeah, they can do no wrong.
Don't run in heaven, someone. As soon as the smoker dies there, just someone run heaven.
Smokes now. Your walls to encroach into the position to use the smokes.
Fingers crossed it's Oxy that's gonna put the walls up.
It has to be. It's fast lane to enter in. I mean, the position that C9 used to play from was that kind of Oxy would say, I'm going to run it down anyways, it's 4v5. So he's ready to go through and be that one to open the door. But as a follow-up,
King's in some trouble here. There's a big gap on the map here.
Have this side of the map somewhat to themselves. You still have King to say something about it, though. And still not even a big committal, just an insert.
Yeah, because Vic just calls for a recon that went through on the A side. Okay, now it's committed actually towards the C side, but Neon still takes that fight. I was about to mention they're even canceling on both the garage and A side. So there's a little bit of miscomm going on around here too of how they want to finish out the round.
King's kind of figured out what they wanted to do as well.
Really get proactive around the map. He didn't really pick into sewers because he was afraid of any.
I am on plat jet tomorrow, yeah.
This time, out in the open. And as it's
Anything you want me to ask?
Broken, it doesn't really allow for C9
See, last time I said that, you all just said joke answers, but is there seriously anything you want to ask?
Get blows ready to reposition. There you go. Falls back, waits for his teammates to play the flood retake.
And this will be the plant, but in seeing that as well, we saw C9 destroy it the first round. You think they might even be on a search and find mission for it in the following rounds to come. Spike with one. Good money for C9 here to start banking back, but the round is really what they need. Oh my god, Spike is just
actually just fucking right now. Like, Oxy is a good duelist. Well, I mean, a very good duelist. Playing against the guy who isn't a duelist but is like a Neon expert, and it looks like
That's pretty much
A
the lay
duelist
of the land of
diff.
trying to see how you could activate your duelist to the best of his capabilities, and great support util coming out from the side here of Leviatán.
And now with the
What has
shotgun
happened
for
to the level of
RC2,
Valorant
just got
though?
bopped
Like
a little
seriously,
bit.
I think it must just be Echo, right? Because there's no way some of these teams are better than some of the new tier 2 talent. How is Penny and Zalsis employed?
I mean, Penny was pretty good last year on Liquid, no?
C9 seems that they don't really have an answer. It's all the questions of how they could really work that map and still trying to study the playstyle of Leviatán so far. Talk about tendencies and...
Is this
easy to
Dambi?
read,
I mean,
but
like in terms of Neon,
seeing
I mean,
the macro
genuinely,
study,
Spike
it's the
is
micro around Leviatán.
is up there.
Even the movement around
Like
Spike
even though he
is
hasn't
not
been like a
that
duelist
heavily
player,
punished compared to
genuinely
when
his
Ozzy's trying to
Neon
move
is
around with,
unbelievable.
Neon here.
As you're kind of already seeing.
Give up a little bit of space. But it does seem like they're on a bit of a search and find mission to see where some util might be and what that bigger advantage entry would look like. It's like they delete sites from getting hit right now on the side of Lev. A is pushed, so they know it's not A. B has a trademark.
Okay,
Still
Zelsis
could be B.
wins the
Zelsis
fight
hits
against
a nice
Sato.
shot to start the round off, but still, it's not a panic movement from Lev.
They heard the slide earlier on though, so Neon is trying to scout it. And that eliminates
realized
already
that's
the
just an
first
insta.
rotate kill that Zelsis was so
You don't
good
have
at.
a drone,
Now
you start
Spike plays the
running.
off angle.
Well, they seem a bit fried here, honestly. Okay, that's like the first unfavored fight I think they've won.
Knowing Spike went down, they have to make sure every angle is covered. C9 with 4 to move into the site. Zalsis still on the left side, see if he can get audio cues on rotating, but
Putting back
everybody
in,
from
though.
Lev's already gone. Blows takes down Vic.
Still got one.
King gets one there
Spike's
in the
alone.
base of 2.
And Celsius's lurk won't work, and they know where he is.
Wait, no
There's
way.
no time.
Where could he be? Was trying to find more info across the map, but they're just too separated from the initial macro.
I mean, they're just like, yeah, this team is boomed. Take both timeouts right now. Take both timeouts and end the game faster.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting because, again, a nice, beautiful, perfect pick from Zelsis onto that B site lean. But as they lose Neon and still commit towards the A site, Zelsis probably thinks he has another type of timing where he could actually punish Neon maybe on a rotate.
That was
Neon
fun to
being
watch.
that is.
No, yeah,
So he
Lev
goes
are
back
looking
and
good.
forth, but everybody rotated out towards the E site, so he missed his window.
I think particularly defense side, they're going to fry, because on defense side, you can just kind of,
Here for Leviatán
you know,
again.
rely on the aim a bit more. Is there a tech side where I think they might struggle a bit more, but yeah, the defense side, I think they are probably going to be very good. Like the calling there, so we're gonna insert our Neon into Garage. We're gonna then dawdle around here for a bit, outside B. Our Neon then dies. But with 40 seconds left in the round, we then sprint to A, which we haven't touched at all. I would say we get fortunate to get the first kill without dying. There's a world where, you know, he gets 2 there, really. But we let them know that we're doing that. And then our IGL is over here, back over towards Garage, lurking. And we have no concept that the...
Ask Leo about the
gonna
visa
be there.
situations next year and how they plan to manage that.
Oh yeah, definitely gonna ask about V. I assume Sideshow will as well, to be honest.
Shut down plays right away. He's going to get himself into sewers fast. He might meet the Molly, though. Zelsis has been throwing this. Holy...
This is the play Jing was going for a lot. Off a timeout. It's like a fuck you call.
Man is on fast forward this game. It's insane. And he's going to have the... Oh, okay, Smoke's there. Smoke's there. Slow down for a moment. Sato now from the other
Gotta protect him.
side,
Never
though.
mind.
They can't even find safety if they wanted to.
He's running and cutting like
Oh my god.
Here comes Spike now, trying to finish a little bit more. Zeppa get doubled up from a slight high-low.
I mean, farming simulator. We've gone back to South America on top right now. MIBR winning, crew looking good, Lev looking good. We've just gone back to South American Valorant.
On Imi when he called the timeout for Cloud9 for Orna to
Ask
let
him
I'm
when
not
they
sure
consider
Leo
an
would-
agent
We have
slash
these big
gun
ults we can
slash
work
map
with.
a
They're
problem
gonna
and
probably try
patch
to
to
do something
address
on their
them.
side.
I'm not sure Leo would be,
Players may
uh,
strive those decisions.
involved in those discussions, to be honest. Like, I know that they normally balance the game based on, like, pro play mostly, but I think that would be kind of a separate entity.
The Pincer, the other two ults in the other end with Neon on the flank, and then Sato playing the running back on that back C site.
That's wild. And the amount of confidence this is building in Leviatán, not just because they're winning, but the strats are hitting 100% everything they want out of them. So they're trying more. They're feeling confident to go for more, and that's catching Cloud9 off guard even more.
King's just slapping his decks because everything
See
is
my
working
question,
out
do you have a
the
serious
connection
one?
and everything is calling.
No,
Like,
sorry,
this
I
is
maybe
so
did.
good.
I could
Comes
just
Oxy.
go
They
see.
need an entry. They need an opening, but there's 3 members of LEV already.
Yeah, there we
here.
go. It
C9
worked.
doesn't care.
Woohoo.
They are able to squash the force of LEV down. And now the site's taken.
Well, then MRBR is South American. Okay. MRBR are technically South American DME. They got 3 non-American. You're fucking, you North American idiots. One of your teams lost to fucking Loud.
Now you have a pretty clean post plant. And not having to waste out a lockdown or a pit going into that type of hit. That's a great way here to salvage the first round back in your favor and hoping to rotate a couple more. Allow for C9 to maybe start closing that gap on this first half.
It would be nice to see that style again. Fast. It seems, oh no. Just the last one. It seems like when C9 waits in the round a bit, the 1-in-1s or a 2-1 trade doesn't go their way, right? But hitting
We get the
site
classic
and
left
behind
save
each
as they're on
other,
5K.
There's no chance to lose somebody as they go in from across a rotation on the map. Seems much stronger, at least for the way they're hitting right now.
Nice recon too. So yeah, a lot of things were missing at least for Leviatán when there were 3 players inside that site.
We don't claim envy. I mean, you were saying the fucking opposite last year.
That wall allowed that TP to happen too. That's probably why the Vic was able to fully stick it. So quite nice in the timing.
Ask him how deep the partner teams will be in the opens and if there will be at least 1 to 2 partner teams per sub-region.
Yeah. I was going to ask the second part anyway, I
Just
think.
a sentry into the site. He'll take a fight if he needs to, but he is the eyes of the team. An extra drone. The ult goes down. Remember, there's quite a few more here if C9 feel absolutely pressured in the situation.
This is scary though, because a lot of them are playing inside the pit to deny spawn, but
a nice
3
angle.
players of Leviatán are looking to flood out from garage.
Relay bolt everything from Spike here. If they want to get in,
You get
Sato
flash?
looks up. They were expecting to see a little bit more util before the entry.
Ooh.
The walls drop. Oxy's huge with Zelsis
Nice
for a
Oxy.
moment, and that's a
Not the first
third
Oxy
one.
round. First time he's done much.
Oxy brings it up to 6 kills for himself in his second round for C9.
Locked in on that one for sure, and good thing that Zeppo was the one that threw out his Hunter's Fury instead of using it as a lifeline towards the end of the round, as if everybody falls, I could try to save it for the team. He's proactive with it. So it forces the hand of Leviatán to scramble around the retake from that garage ramp. Or just too many players to deal with here for C9 on site. Thanks to that pit, they could put 4 players right there to go for those trades. Now back to the standard. Looks like we're trying to potentially take sewers control.
Now we're going to go away. Killjoy
KG ult
lockdown.
as well, unless they're able to get the instant opener against blows on A.
He's got the anchor smoke. Holds for as long as he can to hide. Zeppa tries to feint the plan.
Nice flash. Holy fuck. What a hold that is from Lev. That is pretty fucking nice shit.
And they're just looking now for Zelsis. Playing a little anti-flash as he moves through the wall. He has a welcoming committee just on the other side. Oh no. That's what you got to deal with. And he gets one out of it. We'll take that, but Lev will take the round and be much happier.
And at least he's still got Spike, who's been jumping in and out of that wall. But 3 players were
Can
just
you
ready
ask
when
if going
the wall
back to
came
Yeah.
down
open
trade
qual and
instantly
roadshow
against
format
Yeah, wasn't there a leak about that? That they're gonna go to
17
17?
year-olds will be able to compete with some
I'm not sure
level
if
again.
that makes sense.
Franchise.
That might be one of those details that's not finalized
Moving to
yet.
the site.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's him looking at the kill feed and all of his teammates falling down one by one, but I think that was a big flash.
That was a great flood though by Lev. Oh, Lev taking a timeout? Or is this a second C9 timeout? Okay, second C9 timeout. I was gonna say, like, Lev, that's the best round you've had.
At Thinking Man's Valo, can you ask how many partner teams per region and how open quals would work, and would every region have its own tourney organizer and make it accessible to all?
Well, when you say accessible to all, again, there will be some age limit on it. And I'm pretty sure that because it's open qualifiers, it will be different tournament organizers, like for open qualifiers. I'm pretty sure that's how it will be, because it just kind of makes sense.
Or readable for us to be able to fight. We don't have to play too many antis. But at the same time, if the protocols, you know how they're going to play, and
Master Scunthorpe will go crazy. Well, the thing is, like, genuinely, I think, like, Cup Birmingham actually could happen.
Having Zelsis is good, and hopefully the timeout is better, but it's not. First blood for Leviatán.
He backs up. Rendezvous puts him safely for a re-entry into A. And this scatter in the smoke, the anchor smoke, is a big place for the fight to go down. And oh my gosh, Lev's just able to find every kill outside of it. Still towards the left side.
Let's take our fucking second timeout to call the exact fucking same round, apart from another guy go with Zelsis. And then let's do a lockdown after we've done the fucking exit. And half of us are dead. Good timeout, guys.
And you know for C9, like, we got to protect it, we got to protect it. We could delay some people. So to run through the smoke, get picked off, and then, again, another round that just does not work.
The duality of man. There you go.
I mean, that's rough. Holy fuck, this team does not look ready. And Lev look ready. I don't understand what. I mean, do they have any slow rounds?
From the left side last time, why not from the right? Those little switch-ups enough to quickly.
Holy fuck. I'm not on Americas for Flat Chat, but I wish I was, just so I could talk about this team. Like, fuck me. Whoever's on Americas better roast the fuck out of this team.
It's desperate times for C9 too. I do like a little bit more of this buddy system, at least now, because last round.
Every round is just, let's fucking run into a brick wall. I mean, you got lucky the left kind of trolled you a bit there. Let's run into a brick wall, die, and then look confused.
Similar type of flash peek a la Dogamo. Punished now by C9. The advantage is back on their side. Also a weapon upgrade. So 4 rifles to work with in the pulse plant.
Okay, I mean, Lev gifting around here. If they save, by the way, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Can you ask Cleo, how are you? How did you beat long COVID?
An operator most likely saved if the timing of Penny isn't right here. Oh no, they're actually just going to force through. They have a pretty good chunk of change in their pocket. Zelsis falls. Penny creeping around from the rat position here as the rest of the team is just buying time.
One enemy remaining.
Sees a gun, and there's the second one.
Whoa!
Penny coming to life there at the end. Some easy shots for him, but getting back online, getting on the board a little bit more as they get the rounds in there.
And Zelsis had to be selfless there. Yes, it's obvious that he has.
Oh, I don't think there will be standardization across the different events.
Try to give his life or some bit of delay so that you get value out of the Viper lurk.
You got to draw the eyes.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a little charity round in a 5v4 with no duelist. Like, again, if I got news for you. Against certain teams, like if their duelist is dead, just honestly just sit back and let the other team make mistakes.
The last one to go with, thankfully, with all these rounds.
Get ready to learn Portuguese now.
It's a strong buy they can have here.
So because you did this overall round last time, I mean this time you didn't even do this overall round. This is a little
This absolutely squashed Cloud9 the first time too, so
a little rough from Lev these last couple of rounds. Like, I mean, again, we saw this was what Paper X was doing, by the way, which is just like, we've got one ult round. When we have this ult, we will do this round.
Nice dodge.
Just going to let you all know.
Easy from Penny too. It seems more comfortable that they're reading the plays of Lev now. Before it seemed like
God, if 2 of you die to us overall, I swear to God.
Just on the heels of Zeppa's jump. Penny and King kind of read each other, but have to give up the time it takes to look a little longer.
Last player
Jump shots draw in the eyes of Blow, gives C9 another one, and it looks like they're going to nicely be able to finalize a
Paperx game, Genji being good or Paperx being bad? Both.
We saw in Pearl that took a little bit
Genji were actually good.
They finally get online,
Apart from Fracture, they were pretty bad at Fracture. As the score would indicate to you. The Fracture map was a full stomp, but then again, so was Lotus the other way. Did Paperx disappoint? I mean, yeah, their Lotus was kind of atrocious to be. It looked like they looked both tilted and also couldn't aim, and also were making terrible decisions. I mean, something was having a disastrous game. You'll look at his stat, like he was getting like not only was he having a bad game, but he was also getting unlucky, if you know what I mean. Like he was dying through smokes, random spams, like a lot. He was running into a judge, like a lot. Like throughout the game, not just like on map 3 or anything, like all throughout the game. He was running into judges, he was getting spammed through smokes, and then when he was just in a normal gunfight, he couldn't aim. It was kind of crazy, to be honest. And like they showed multiple like, you know, clips after rounds of things of like him like almost slamming the desk and, you know, very clearly looking tilted. And that came out in some of the rounds, to be honest. So, yeah, that happened. But then, I mean, like, they didn't lose on Lotus because of something. Like, he didn't help them, sure, but the rest of the team wasn't. Apart from Jing. Apart from, like, Devi had a decent game, I would say.
Bad. Azona let them out of RT to Valorant.
And had some really good moments on map 1. And Jing had a very good game throughout. The other 3 were bad, well, something was very bad, and the other 2 were bad, I would say. Like, compared to their average. On Carrigan to Falcons, I know the name of both the org and the player. I thought Carrigan was ancient. How old is Carrigan by now? Isn't that like FNS coming back and going to fucking Gentlemates?
I like that
35?
we're
I mean,
seeing this type of wall now for them to try to take a little bit more mid control. It makes sense. You're playing against a Neon. Sorry, you're playing against a Chamber that doesn't have a turret to watch down lower B aggressively. So already, Oxy is going to start walking down.
Not kill util, but definitely a bit stall util today. Here for Zelsis as they separate the squad a little bit. A nice push though by Oxy. Going to be able to feed information in these early rotations. The stall they need.
Okay, the Killjoy stall.
Right side, but
they don't destroy the dart.
They put themselves in the corner of the box and it's just too hard. Spike, hello. Gives Zeppa a quick handshake there as he's already pushed up farther than they expect.
I mean, end the game. End the game, man. Let's get this over with. Let's go to the other game.
You think they're gonna keep C9 as a partnered team next year?
I think it all depends on how many partner teams there will be. There will definitely be less. We're going from either 10 to 8 or 10 to 6. If it's 8, they have a chance, right? Because I think EG would be on the cutting block before them, and maybe Furia. But then again, you have to remember, G2 aren't a partner team right now, and I would feel like they would plus G2. At which point, I do think that they are probably next on the chopping block. If they go to 6, they're gone. There's no way they aren't. Like in Valorant, people just don't care about C9.
That's a costly pistol round here. Losing both on this map. That's not what you want to see.
He doesn't get
the next game is a good game, NRG Furia. I can't believe I'm saying the next game is a good game, NRG Furia.
You'd expect the team to be halfway across the map doing something else because the Chamber's doing alert. No, they're still in a position to hit the angle and cover each other.
And look at Oxy jumping around very similarly to how Spike is, but then he just gets one tap by King.
Yeah.
Crosshair placement very good right now on the training of the aim from Leviatán against C9, who, by the way, also during the off season was also.
What about Crew? I would assume Crew are going to stay.
Chile to practice against different types of meta to find their own.
And that's just vibe practice.
I would assume
right?
Crew and
It's
Lev
not
stay.
that
I would
they
assume
make
Loud
sure
are going to
things
stay.
work for the next day. They go in. They have a lot to test against the best teams in the
I feel like, again, Lev are one of those where it's like,
also-
depends. But like the thing is, Lev have invested pretty heavy in Valorant. Like, you know, they have tried. You know, they've had academy teams. They obviously had the Aspas year.
In this very stage at the end of kickoff.
Lev will probably depend on how many. If there are 8 teams, I think Lev stay. Loud have been shit for 2 years. Yeah, but they have fans. They have fans, and the thing is, like, Loud. Like, obviously, the partner teams will be the teams the players want to be on, right? Like, the partner teams next year will have an advantage in terms of the roster mania, because people will want to start later in the open quality. You're just more likely to make it to cups and more likely to make it to, and you'll probably get paid more. So, like, how good they are now, I'm not going to say it doesn't matter at all.
Everyone seems online.
Probably will matter a
Sato's
bit,
saying last
but
stage
it
was
won't
more
matter a
free-willed and
lot, I don't
kinda
think.
creative. Now it's more systematic, and he thinks with the
Who should
wild
play for Loud?
players that they have,
Well, it depends who's not in there, right?
having a
Like,
systematic gameplay, because they can all just kind of benefit off each other's strength advantages.
the thing is, you have to remember, like, the Crew roster would be in LATAM, and they would have to make roster moves. Jesus. Jesus. So, like, they could get, I mean, they could just fucking get the Crew roster if they wanted.
The crowd chants for an ace. And it looks like Zelsis will find a corner.
He'll have to chase for it too, yeah.
Then the ace chant chase, and he can find it. Where is he?
Nah,
They're not even going to go for it. So another round, and honestly, it doesn't look like Lev is finding any
Lucky
trouble
Alpha.
to the site.
We just talked about what was really good.
Well, let's see, can he get an ace?
That really helps and enables
Cowering
individuals to
Zelsis
move in.
alone on the
That
C site.
single grab
No,
wall
he
that
plays
was
for
at
Lev, he
that
has to
spot.
save.
Even if Oxy's able to get first blood and stall on that right
King
side,
fucking
and he's trying to
puts
re-pivot
the
back
leech around
towards
his
the A, he
neck
goes
again.
right into the grab well. And as he falls down, the other ones couldn't really follow up behind him because they were being stalled by the grab well as well instead of a smoke. And then Sato, well,
What does he get by being a partner team? So you, so competitively, you start deeper in the.
when they're all running to his crosshair.
Oh Jesus!
Feels like that never changes. In APAC, you got one coach slamming desks. Here you have one coach just hand in hands consistently.
That was the last bullet, too. Yeah. Felt that at home.
You also get a bundle. The partner teams get a bundle. They also get a stipend like they do now.
His team be able to put up these numbers in their first match on stage for stage 1. And here they'll even slow
There's
it
something
down.
else I think, but I
And this
forgot.
has to-
Those are the
get
main
under
things, I
Satan's
think.
skin, because when this happens, they start peeking out. They start looking.
With the shoe-ins for EU partnership,
Fnatic
Fnatic and Liquid are shoe-ins.
Thought ITDB front to CTH teams T1, but TS looks
Thing is,
pathetic.
Turkey.
Just realized this
I
is
assume
C9
Turkey will
versus
have
Step My
2
Band.
teams,
Was placed and they broke it even before, so
just because of, like, you know,
same results.
half
You're
the
still
fucking
forcing
pros are
players
from
to allow
Turkey.
for info
The
and
scene is
almost
pretty
there,
big
you
in
got that
Turkey. Like,
almost
I would
got the
assume Turkey
financial
will have 2
setup
teams,
PL.
so I'd assume BBL and Foot still get in.
With the recall smoke and he continues to jiggle, he's should be calling that there's nobody really moving there. So C9 works together.
And then
Instead of giving up C site, they push into the garage, re-clear the area that was taken up first place by Leviatán.
probably
But the thing is that they think that
Vitality,
it's still an
Yeah,
A main
they're
control.
squeezing to their teammates.
maybe
Now,
mates.
no steps are being heard, no runs, no util. Everything is
Again, it
C.
depends on how many
So
teams.
this
Like,
leaves
Giants, I
that
think, are in
5v5
trouble.
retake. Util's there for C9. They lose Zelsis. And they're still going to be pushing in. You see how aware they are of the timing, too, right? They took a long time, hit the site, and they still
Again, it
think
would depend,
somebody's
'cause,
gonna
like,
be
the
lurking at
problem-
that point.
Like,
Just on
you,
the
I
ball
would
right now
think
for Lev
if we're
here,
decreasing it,
about to thwart or
there
try to
probably
this
won't
C9
be 3
retake.
French
2 and 2
teams.
from garage and spawn.
Like, you know, you've got Casey, Mates, and Vitality. I feel like it might be 2 of the 3. I'm not sure there will be space for all 3.
But he's low on HP here as they're somewhat limping around. The King concussed. They not really have eyes on the spike, and it pulls Oxy away. Half there. Penny needs the round to keep him off game point. King hits another one, and Leviatán starts to
Heretic
wrap this
staying?
one up.
I would. Again, it would depend. It depends. I think Giants are on the chopping block, but other than that, in the MEA, I think it's tough. Tough for us to know. Because again, I do feel like 2 Turkish orgs does make sense. It's like if they go like even if it's only 6, I think having 2 Turkish orgs makes sense.
Vic is like, well, I can't run into the outlaw. I'm playing small shield, so he gives up that space.
Just because, like, think about it in terms of, like, if you're just looking at EMEA right now, think of how many Turkish pro, like, half of EMEA is Turkey, right? But remember, to be in the sub-region, you have to have a majority Turkish players. So I think it would just make more sense to have 2 partnered Turkish teams if like half of your talent is coming from Turkey anyway. So even if they go down to 6, and Foot and BBL, as far as I'm aware, I guess they could go Galatasaray or something. Then my football chances make more sense, I suppose.
Spike all the way to the back. They've clean taken the site. And they're going to hit the trademark on the way around, so they know they have a bit of time to breathe before they even see anybody. They're going to use this time to get a push on spawn. Looking both ways, pushing back C9. They want to have the time to use the teammates to get back in, but they're just being taken out.
They're just actually trolling.
A good hit by Oxy to come back in.
Probably lose this round because of it.
Oxy and Zelsis here. Blow is hiding in the corner. They're not going to hit the shots. A big one from Oxy here versus Neon. And that's going to be the kill that they need.
Whoa, a pity round. I mean, literally, this could have been more dominant if they wanted to, I feel like. Now, the question will be, though, is what will happen? Like, because for me, it makes sense to have, like, at least 1 partner team in each sub-region. Personally, I think that makes sense. Because otherwise, I feel like, how are those sub-regions ever going to get... Like, for instance, let's say your exit.
Trying to remember when that was.
Right? Let's say your exit, and you're from Saudi, and you're the best player from your region. Right? Your sub-region.
But at least it starts with that. Your star duelist again being Oxy.
Probably teams from other sub-regions will be willing to pick you up. So you're just going to go play in another sub-region. And therefore, the best players from our sub-region is gone, if you get what I mean, right? Because they have more money. They get paid money by Riot. They have the skin sales, right? So they're more incentivized to care. So to me, it makes sense to have 1 team from each sub-region at least. Because then you can at least form a team of, like, the best talent from that region will at least, you know, or most of the time, I'm not going to say it'll happen all the time, but most of the time will stay on that partner team. So they can anchor each other. Rather than, you know, if they've got a couple players who are really good, oh, they just get poached by the partner teams. At the front door, can anybody be there to answer? Tries to get that king play in that we've seen at Long C. Good for 1.
Again.
I mean, it's not often that, like, Oxy gets completely diffed by another duelist, but he's getting diffed. I mean, they all are, but normally, like, if C9 are getting diffed by a team, it's like Oxy kind of stands up and the rest are not up to it. But this is just 1 to 5. Go home. You're not as good as these guys.
Oh my gosh, it's actually from Neon there with a slow-mo.
Like he's inactive? No, but like the Neon is just way better. Like Spike's Neon is way better than him. Not just aim, like his Neon is better. This is the thing about something. People by the way are gonna say about something, and I've already seen it. They're like, oh, he was farming on Neon last week. Like, you know, it's not a Neon problem with something, but it is a Neon problem with something. Like, if you want to be a good Neon, you got to do what Spike does. You got to do what Dambi does. Like, that's how you play Neon, right? You fucking jump around and you're impossible to hit. Something doesn't do that.
35% of EMEA pros are Turkish. Can you guess the next highest country?
The next highest country in EMEA. How many Russians are there? Poland has a few. Not Germany. It's not. Not the UK. It's not. I mean, France has a couple, but not many. Is it Poland? Obviously, Turkmenistan. There's one Kazakhstan. It is Poland with 8. Yeah, Lithuania has a few as well. Does France only have 1? Is it Vekash? I mean, that could have been an email. Honestly, could have been an email. Honestly, it was so fast it kind of was an email. What would the email say? The email would say aim diff, ideas diff, everything diff. C9 might win. Max go 2 and 3. Maybe 1 and 4.
Missed most of this game.
Obviously, Loud could beat C9 if
it
they did like
C9 just that shit. Also, will you be going to Masters London?
I will be, I think, yeah.
It's a fun character to play.
Compared to the Neon, to all the other duelists,
They don't just let Lev out of jail. Yeah, I mean, it was just a like.
Vader and
It was like a complete.
Yeah, and Spike is kind of like a crazy man, so you let him do that, and then I would just follow.
Yeah, Spike's crazy on Neon. Sato on Phoenix isn't really that fair either. Like the aim is just completely uneven in this game.
Faster than the tech pause yesterday is fucking insane.
I mean, that is insane.
So what is it? Are you guys tossing a coin? Are you guys fighting? How do you make that decision to who's gonna play what?
Yeah, we always knew that Spike was really good at Neon, and then like we tested him out on one map, and then we're like, this guy's different. This guy's different. And then
I mean, he is different on Neon.
We started running it more, not on maps, but
Week
like
1 team didn't save because I did it too late, but it's not too different from what my team was gonna be.
Well
32,971.
Still for a second, so.
Do you think that method works because of how aggressive or the natural playstyle for each one of you?
Yeah, I feel like King really likes to have that kind of aggressive playstyle, and obviously.
Why was it in kickoff? Huh?
All of the other 4 also like that, so I think it's working pretty well for us.
The last question that I have for you, something that owners said towards the beginning of the year is that the end goal was not to make it to Masters Santiago, but to win London and to win champs as well. It was the end goal and the long route that they were taking. So how do you see that now? How are you taking those possibilities and the growth that the team has had?
I feel like that really makes sense. One of the things we talked about before coming into this match was like that this is the first time the team actually had the preparation that we wanted to, and because the other time we had to play with a sub. Neon was not of age yet, so this time we finally went into a tournament like prepared.
So feeling good for stage 1?
100%.
Thank you so much, chat.
Okay. Yeah, because that's shade. That's a very strange way of interpreting that. Dryad finally not on a box. I think with Sato there, Dryad might not need to be on a box. Take a look at this team. I'm gonna go fill up my water in a second. You'll have to bear with me a bit. Jing Chicken. Primy Jing. Kilowatt. That's a good first 3.
16,361,
let me fill up my water.
number 18 overall stage 1 so far.
I mean, that's pretty good. I'll get to that in a second. This is a pretty good first 3, and 139 points is pretty good too. Vora, Patment, Sociable, Demon 1, Eurotan, Echo, Less 7. I mean, how the people getting away with these? This fucking 7 big. The fact that he got 2 aces and only ended up on 12 points, like actually just fucking so lucky. You're lucky. And you know you are. If you were a 7 owner, you know you got lucky. Echo, I'll grant you, but 7, lucky. But yeah, this is just a fucking crazy good team this week. From top to bottom. I mean, again, it's interesting to see what to do now. I would probably jump off global now if like this was my team. Because full sense you want to keep until after the Varel game. Because then they play RQ T1. But the Varel, you keep them. Paper Rex, I know they didn't do great, but they've got secret next, so you're not getting rid of them for that. I mean, you're not getting rid of them, Miss Paper Rex. What am I talking about? But global, I think, are a get rid. That game's on easy from now on out. 4 is a keep. Again, Demon 1, what do you do with him? Echo is probably a keep for the long term, to be honest. I mean, he's got Vitality next, but then he's got Pacific and Giants, so he's genuinely probably a keep until week 5. And then 7. Yeah, I mean, get lucky. Better to be lucky than good. Let's see, number 18 in stage 1 so far. See this team. Fabrizi. Another Primi IGL killer. Double Navi. 130 points. Tiger Woods driving skills. Why is your team called Tiger Woods driving skills? I mean, I know about Tiger Woods driving skills. I just mean, why in this context? Oh, hello, Chobra. Why in this context would you call your team that?
FNC really messed my week up, and then this C9 loss is the cherry.
What do you
on
think
top.
of Paper Rex, Chobra?
132.
Hero yesterday, Patman. So again, double global. Probably get rid of them. Munchkin. I mean, I'd get rid of Munchkin too, but that's my T1 bias. Again, Cryo, just the farmer, the VFL farmer. Yesterday, Hero, Cushy. A lot of people are going to be going on Cryo after that game, but they do play. Oh, they got Sen next. Okay, yeah, maybe going. I think something the same way as the initial Euro, learning upon position change. Yeah. I mean, they had bigger problems than just something today. Solo putting Karen on Phoenix though, Chef's Kiss. It honestly did work pretty well. And honestly, Ash, I mean, is this some sort of unknown Korean motivation technique I'm not super familiar with? Like just bench a guy for a week, come back. I mean, again, Navi are a tough team to talk about in VFL because, like, what if Exit isn't there? Would they lose to Mates? Would they lose to Liquid? Maybe. I mean, even if Exit is there and they haven't had much time to practice with him, would they lose to Mates? Would they lose to Liquid? I think Navi are a tough team. We're going to carve you out of the family tree if you don't get first place. Works every time. Chobra, I don't know if you got the influence or not to do this, but if you can just put in a word with someone to make sure that the Pacific broadcast, one of my favorite new things of this year is on the Pacific broadcast where they get the audience to clap. And in the first couple of weeks, they were doing it where they would show the audience clapping. And then they would go to the Korean casters and they would be clapping. And then they would go to Seth and Paperton or, you know, Quack. And they would just be like confused. And then one time Seth like looked around and then just kind of started clapping. He realized everyone else was clapping. It was one of my favorite moments of VCT. Okay, NRG Furia. Hopefully a better game than what we just saw, because that was not good. But yeah, this team again. I honestly, with this team, I'd probably be getting rid of. Well, you got choices of who to get rid of. It's between Navi, T1, and Global, I would say. Who to get rid of on this one? And I think really messed my week up. And then the C9 loss is the cherry on top. I mean, when people talk about like, oh, I went C9, unlucky me. It's like, don't. I mean, your team is literally called "Come on, Oxy, don't make me a moron." How many points did Oxy get there? It can't have been many. He got 2. He got 4. It could have been worse. Not good though. It's not. He's your IGL, and you're already having an week. You have Look Show though. Holy fuck, an 18-pointer from Look Show. That's pretty good. Do Chober 760? Oh, I can do in a second. Yampy letting you down big time. Double Vitality again. I'm on the get rid of Vitality train and Akame. Again, you kind of can't get rid of Oxy though because they play Envy next week. You're stuck with him, unfortunately. I would keep Francis as well, despite him now being a Breach main. I'll get into that on Plat Chat as well. But they play Genji. Well, Genji actually looked alright, but then they play Secret. Oh god, what if Nongshim go 0-3? Oh, points calculated? So you get a point for every 5 kills after 10 you get. So if you get less than 5, you get -1. Then from 5 to 9, it's 0. Then 10, it's 1. Then 15, it's 2, etc. You get a point for a 4K, 3 for an ace. And then you get a point for winning a map. You get an extra point if you win it by more than 5 rounds. So 13-8 or better. Unless it's by 10 rounds. So 13-3 or better. And then you get plus an extra point. And then you get VLR. The best 3 players from each game get +3, +2, and +1. But that's in the guide. You can go to the guide. Go on scoring. There it is. That's all of the rules. But yeah, you can't be blaming C9. It's like that's on you. That's just on you. But yeah, double Vitality probably can get rid. Leviatán could probably get rid. Akame probably need to get rid of. Tough. Arak, you even maybe need to get rid of. What was Chober's team? 760. Is this? I mean, it's got. I mean, it's called Meat Shake, so yes, it is. Got double Nongshim. I mean, that's tough. Double Nongshim, double Global. Shit, why did you doubt your boy? Batman with a little 7-pointer. You could have gone to Francis. You could have backed your own player. Instead, here we are. Pharaoh, Krevin, crazy guy. It's Pacific heavy, and apart from Killer, it hasn't gone great. We got Scuba to play. You might just scrape to 100 points here. Brother is on Breach. I am back in that. Did you know he was going to be on Breach? Full Breach? I mean, if Chober gets rid of Francis and Ivy, that's when you know. That's when you know all hope is lost. Chobra, I want you to predict their next 3 games. They've got Genji, Secret, Global. They're 0-2. What will their final record be? Let's see. Let's see if he's a believer. 1-4 or 0-5. There's no way they're losing to Secret. Bruh, look at this guy. Actual doomer. Actual full-on doomer. That's crazy from you. That's actually crazy. Do a random catfishing from ages ago. 1380s establishments in France. Defunct prisons. The Bastille. 18th century Anglicans. Nigerian. Oh. Is this the guy? Oh, slaves in colonial Virginia. Maybe not. I thought this was maybe there was a slave there was a slave who came to the UK, but then there was a big trial in the UK, and this was kind of the first key point of like the abolition of the slave trade in the British Empire, at least. Because under British law, anyone who was set foot in the UK was a free man. So someone brought a slave across to the UK, but then people on behalf of the slave who were abolitionists were like, well, everyone in the UK is a free man, so they should be a free man. And the judge was like, yeah, according to British law, anyone who's in the UK is a free man. Or like on the British Isles, I should say. Fortunately, I don't know their name. But if I had to guess, it would be, it's probably them. But I don't know their name. Maybe this isn't him.
Oi 1480.
Did I just forget you? Let me do this and then I'll do it. 1590s plays. This is... What is this one called? What is this one called? 12th Night? Is this 12th Night? Midsummer's Night Dream. Fuck's sake. What's 12th Night? Again, despite doing a theatre degree, I chose to not do Shakespeare. Don't blame me. I know King Lear. I know Othello. I know Macbeth. I know Romeo and Juliet, obviously. That's about it. Oh, I know The Tempest. But those, I think, and I've like seen Richard III, and I've like seen some others. I haven't seen A Midsummer's Night's Dream, but I could have got that. I should have got that, really. This is a Morris Minor? What the fuck is this? I don't even know what this is. Sinclair C5. I mean, I don't know what that is. I have heard those words put together, but 2001 introductions. Systems theory. What? What is it? What? 2001 quotations. What was introduced in 2001? 9/11? Purpose of a system is what it does. What? Who the fuck knows that? Yeah.
A second plane has hit the tower.
20th century dramatists and playwrights, German screenwriters, acting theorists. Is this Brecht? A poet, Marxist writer, theater critic, director? It is. Now Brecht is my fucking goat, okay? Now here we go. I didn't do Shakespeare, but I did a fuck ton of Brecht. I'm in on Brecht. Get me on that chalk circle shit. Bertolt Brecht. Sorry, Mika, is that not how you say it? Brecht. However you want to say it. I don't give a fuck. This guy knows what he's doing. This fucking legend right here, that's some good shit. In fact, they should make fucking films like Brecht wanted theater to be made. Fuck Stanislavski. All my homies hate Stanislavski. Brecht, this is your fucking goat. 1968 archaeological discoveries. Ancient lighthouses. The Lighthouse of Alexandria. And they only discovered that in 1968. Interesting. 2020's fads and trends. Fuck, this is not me. Culture of beds. I don't know, fucking sleep? What? A lion? I don't know. Depression. Ooh, depression. Bed rot? Bed rot? Hold on. Holy fuck. I actually did know it. I don't know. There was only 6 of them here. Yeah, it took me a while to read depression. I literally just thought it was about beds. I don't know what's happening with beds. But I have heard the phrase bed rot. I have heard that. 10th century BC monarchs. King David? Children of David? Shit. Who's the children of David? I don't know. I King David II. Solomon. My Bible history isn't the best. Cuisine of Provence. I know where Provence is, if that helps you. Am I super familiar with French cuisine? No. It genuinely is quite interesting to me as like as a British person. Like, you know, we've got quite a bit of Italian food. You might even get some Spanish food. You know, you get like German Christmas markets even, and obviously then you've got like, you know, what our version of what Chinese food is, and you'll see Japanese food and obviously Indian food quite common. Apart from big cities, I mean, I wonder how long I would have to drive to find a French restaurant. I bet I would have to drive at least an hour to find somewhere that identifies as a French restaurant. At least an hour. And that's probably in Manchester. But I don't know what this is. Well, I might do. It was just Ratatouille. The whole fucking time it was just Ratatouille. You know when I said well, I thought, well, it could be Ratatouille, but it's probably not. I should have just put it.
Rat emoji, rat emoji.
Yeah,
rat
now you're coming. Now you're coming with the rats. Right? Did I forget someone's team? Listen, how many other what other French cuisine could I name? They eat frogs and snails. Escargot. What's the French for frogs? I don't know. What and ratatouille. What else? What else is French cuisine? Bread. French onion soup. Yeah. Cheese. I mean, everywhere's got fucking cheese. You can't claim cheese. French fries, aren't they Belgian? I don't think I've seen a French restaurant in the US, Loki. Exactly, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. I think you would have to go to a big city. I mean, and even then, to find something that describes itself as a French restaurant, you'll find probably literally every country in Asia before you will find French, which is kind of crazy considering it's literally like right next to us. Oh no, yeah, I'm sure London has French restaurants, of course. But like, if you said TMV, go to your nearest Italian restaurant. I mean, I don't know where it would be, but I could probably walk to it. You know, go to your local Indian restaurant. I could probably walk to it. Thought French cuisine was just pastries. Yeah, but we've got fucking Greg's and shit here. All of our pastries are fucking sausage rolls, Doc. Stacks needs a buzz. You're so desperate for me to see this team with Oxy on it? And Patman is your IGL? Who you been taking tips from? Chobra? And Zell, you got double C9. Bro, what you want me to look at this team? Bilu, Extros, Stacks, Hero, I mean, you even got a bad full sense player. Okay, you got Primi. Good for you. You IGL Patman over Primi. Let this be a lesson. Yes, I need help. Duh. I mean, I can see you need help. Look at this team. I mean, how would I fix this team? One, get rid of C9. No, actually, you probably need to keep them for the MV game. Yeah, I mean, who would I get rid of? I mean, you're keeping the full sense players. You're maybe getting rid of T1. You're maybe getting rid of Na'Vi. You're maybe getting rid of Cinder if possible. I would probably hedge my bets with Extros and hope Nongshim are good next week. You're stuck with C9. You're keeping full sense for sure. I mean, there are a couple of different ways you could go with this team. Again, like, for me, there's some interest, like, RRQ, T1, Na'Vi, BBL, Vitality. They're all now getting to the part of their schedule. It's like, maybe you, like, T1. Do you have to get rid of them? No, because they play RRQ. They'll probably be favored, and then they play Zeta. Right? So, T1, probably more of a keep. Probably more of a keep than Na'Vi, I would say. But again, close. Right, I need to go fill up my water. So shut up. And I'm going to go get a snack as well. Well, actually, I might make some Weetabix. Sweet thing, you're always leaving. What the fuck is this? Mix. Golden Hunter X K-pop Demon Hunters cover by William Chobra. What have I just been recommended? Will it get me demonetized though? Does it have the background music? If Chobra isn't here for this, then there's no point. There's no point. If he's here, I'll play it. I mean, it's going to get me demonetized, though. What do you think of... I mean, this BBC News. Trump imposes US blockade on Strait of Hormuz after failed peace talks with Iran.
Probably, but I'll pay you like $1 here.
The only light stick I have.
I mean, I don't even know the song.
I was a ghost, I was alone. Ha, 住我进, ha, so given the throne, I didn't know how to believe. I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I
you are.
2 lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Good up, she on stage, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far now. I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Whoa, up with our voices. 영원히 깨질 수 없는 gonna be golden. Whoa, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me.
Holy.
Put these
Break it down.
patterns all in the past now, and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I know I believe we're going up, it's our moment. You know together we're glowing, gonna be golden. Whoa, up with our voices. 영원히 깨질 수 없는 gonna be golden. Whoa, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be golden, we're gonna be born to be glowing. 밝게 빛나는 우린, you know that it's our time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be.
Genuinely better than I thought it was going to be. 1. 2. Didn't know he had it in him. Didn't know he had it in him to even attempt that. Why did he do that again? Because he lost a bet. Oh, that was amazing. No, the VOD, all I have to do for the VOD is,
born too late to invade Iran, born too early to invade Iran, born just in time to invade Iran.
Ain't no need to invade Iran when you've got Chobra's golden voice like that. You know? I mean, that, honestly, just play that to Trump in Iran. Ain't no way they'll be mad after that. I have unfortunately seen some of Brennan Sideshow's dances, yes. Right, I need to go and make some breakfast. I mean, I'm gonna make some Weetabix. It's not breakfast, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, we're already demonetized. But yeah, I guess I can unmute the stream.
Team this year, and I think they're learning and kind of looking forward to turn the tides, because again, you have a 2-time champion leading this team with so much firepower, so much cool, calm collectiveness that they really want to make a stand and make a staple out of their name to prove that they should have been that #1 seed.
E agora, do outro lado, o time número 1 do kickoff. Make some noise, façam muito barulho pra Furia!
And then, of course, Furia. Now, as you heard Athena talk about before, these two teams have not met in the past. So this is an opportunity here for Furia to show not just that they are not a flash in a pan, that they are the real deal, but an even better opportunity for them to show what they have learned since Masters Santiago.
It's such an opportunity for any team to get to attend that first global event, to get to learn from international competition, have that
They were there the whole time.
to scrim against the best.
Yeah.
But it's very different for NRG. They've been there, they've done that, they've gone through these revisions, and they've already proved to be that first team to go up against the championship curse and keep their team together and perform at the first global event after. They're still seeking another trophy, but no doubt this is the most menacing squad you can go up against. But if Furia could beat them, if they could do it here,
Yes.
I think that is the definitive proof of how legit they are. That Kickoff was not a one-time deal, and that they can consistently be at the top of the
Emily, we got Fracture!
We have Fracture! It wasn't instantly banned!
They said it wasn't possible. And look at that, they were wrong.
Yeah,
Damn them.
Now I really hope we get to see a third map. I mean, Fracture being back, the fact that we haven't seen it yet, when a lot of these teams, I feel like could be very, very strong on.
I think these maps make sense. I think for NRG picking Pearl.
That was a wind up there.
Sorry, I was just like, yeah, Fracture. Anyway, I think Pearl makes a lot of sense for NRG because we've only seen Furia play this one time in Kickoff, and they lost it to Crew, and it was the Crew sub-roster at that time. So it is a rough map for them, but I'm wondering, since they let that through, since they know that this might be what NRG picked because they've won this so many times, 6-1 is their record
The
so
planet Earth turns.
I mean, going into the second map split, we have seen so many VODs and footage of NRG on that map, and Furia, we haven't really seen a lot of it.
I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep.
Added in that little post-match or in that little interview, so we don't really know what they'll
my
be bringing. I'm
dreams are
excited to see
bursting
if they
at
will
the
be sending
seams.
Koala in a lot more and just kind of going to take a lot of that space, and we'll see if they bring it here on Pearl.
I think
classic Pearl.
like for NRG, and
NRG just
even though
stick
it
with
is the
their
same as
good
what
old
we've seen
comp.
before, keeping the Waylay 1, despite the nerfs.
You kind of look like that guy, not
Lana's
this
movement
again.
on that agent is obviously excellent, and he's very good at executing on it. It's a little bit more difficult now to get that usual combo on the agent. Interested to see how he pilots this one compared to others who played the Yoru with that. It's a little less common to see him go for that combo, but on the other side, Koala
Phoenix
locks the
Neo.
Phoenix.
Yo, deja vu, anyone? It feels like we may have just seen this.
I just saw this composition.
But for all the talk we had about him saying he was playing the primary duelist,
DMV thinks he has the same majestic voice as Cobra. Who the fuck's Cobra, you idiot? Minor spelling mistake? Lol, idiot.
play on the defensive side?
Well, ask and you shall find out because it's time to start the game. We were denied this matchup at kickoff. The time is finally here. And we got two great casters with the call. Here is Bryn and Sideshow.
Great casters.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, bound to be a fantastic match between these two teams. You've got the #1 seed coming out of kickoff versus the current, former world champion, right, in this form. And now we get to see how they're tested with a new meta on these maps with the changing map pool. If we get to Fracture at map 3, that's bound to be sick.
Oh, dude, I'd love that.
But then we start with Pearl, right? And Pearl's also an interesting conversation to even have because this is a map where, for NRG, they're quite comfortable on this map. For Furia, they're not. They've been banning this. They've been avoiding Pearl, but they have had about a month to prepare off the back.
I always think it must be interesting for people when they first discover Sideshow.
Then very comfortable territory for Furia, and then a complete unknown in Fracture.
Like
Very interested to see how this.
it looks quite strange, doesn't it?
Works
Very,
for Furia. We've seen tons of different teams
very
running
distinct
this.
man.
I think it fits them. If it seems like it would suit them.
Yeah.
But NRG are one of the best teams in the world on this map.
What are you question marking me for?
Looking to receive some form of aggression.
Look, I've met Sideshow. His head is smaller than you would think.
Bullets though going straight to the head, and that is going to be that saturation. Lay it down, stuns on top of it, ensuring.
I was
there's no
surprised.
Quick follow-up.
God, that's much harder to get the saturation out in time there. Well played by Mada.
Nearly gets out of dodge there, just going to be retreating to safety. It looks like a full retake setup over towards
You got the nerfed waylay here as well. Let's see how Mada does on that.
Furia will have access to most of this side,
Oh,
but
nice.
there's a bit of a punish onto Alim.
What a shot.
Nasty shot.
Great plant position, though, from Furia. Open to Art and A main. Will allow them to get really good post-plant positions here.
Hey, the flank not
Kiko
being
could
seen
take
by the
down
turret
Nerve
though.
on the flank. That would make a massive difference.
Extremely
Big fight between Nerve and Kiko.
Nerve has got his eye on it, just with the jiggle. Spots it. Tension drawn. NRG, though, are making moves over towards this side, already gaining a bit of ground. It's
Gotta take this fight, you gotta win it, mate. Oh, round over.
That's our flank. Dealt with. Nerve's gone. Still, Artin and EU. Kicking and active now, looking to see if they can put a stop to most of this, but bullets still raining down on them. Shot through the box. It's a lot of damage done. Art, he's got a lot on his plate.
Yeah.
Addison just can't quite do it. Not against NRG. Pissed around.
And it kind of came down to that fight on the flank. If they win that, they win.
NRG both
And if they
managed to
lose
take
it,
down the Astra,
they lose.
Pull disabled, and then are able to get half
No
of the
Astra
defuse
suck.
as well.
It's
Kiko
tough.
is inside his monitor. Bro's living in the
Yeah,
Matrix
but he's
there.
fiddling with the audio.
Yeah, he's leaning over to
One enemy remaining.
Don't really think about that as a piece of post-plant util to deny the defuse. But
Yeah.
He just threw it out.
It actually does a ton of damage if you can land it onto somebody.
Yeah.
Bonk are very happy there with success on this map. And Ares being picked up by Brock. For all that he's known for these kind of spam weapons, he doesn't use the Ares a huge amount.
He does not. Just the one salvo, and all quiet from the rest of NRG here. But now we're going to start to see again those signs of life. Alim, Bucky in hand, he's traded out quickly enough here, but...
Oh, Koala takes a ton of damage.
Another situation where it does look a bit more awkward for Mada using the hinder there, but he did manage to get it off, just got overwhelmed. Neon can put a lot of pressure over towards A main.
It's going to be a slow round here from Furia. You can already see them thinking about the long term of this map, how to play it, making sure that they farm up the orbs.
Yeah, I mean, there's another one over on the other side of the map that Koala tried to play for, if they want to go in that direction. He's got the Marshal in his hand at the moment. I think it's pretty unlikely that he's going to be doing a lot of opping.
And a hide from the drone, this is nice.
Yeah. Phoenix just does not suit that. And I agree with the desk that
Kind of unlucky that the drone didn't go further.
Resilient to the changes that we've seen.
They'll have another drone though if they want to go for it.
Some other people in terms of this patch change, but on this map, you're probably not going to get him with an op in his hands very often. That, if they want to run it, would be more for Alim, I think.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Furia just cut noise, looking to go for a bit of a re-hit now, and the hand is revealed. Didn't really do the due diligence of clearing a lot of that killjoy util, so NRG still have players
round
ready.
over.
There's Brock just spraying.
Good discipline from NRG. Keep their distance there. Don't get overwhelmed. Wait for them to actually do an exec. Don't be stupid. That's like the difference between NRG and a lot of the teams they play. They aren't stupid.
Going and looking at the VODs of the teams he's about to play against, and destroying some kind of set idea that they have on the attack side. But you don't really have a lot of footage. You know, in fact, you've got zero footage.
That's a great point.
Of Furia playing this composition on this map. So I've got to imagine it's more to do with just the general value that you can get from these kind of guns.
And it looks like the game plan pretty clear. A lot of contention happening over this A area. They understand the importance of denying the Phoenix these ult orbs. Bit of spam from EU. They can't contest through the salvo.
I think Furia, they might want to just start running some faster B execs if they're going to fight over A so much.
Nobody behind it, and instead NRG will be fighting a different area of the map. It's hard to read.
Yeah, it really is. Just one player spotted, it was only Alan.
I like this from Ethan though, just denying it, and now even if they do give up A, there's no orb for Koala Noob to pick up.
Yeah, fine to do so. Stun, Prime, ready over the attack. That's a Prowler, drop down, stun will connect. Alim's there though. Pulls the back of the box, already cleaned up Scuba. Brock laying down that suppressive fire.
Nice
the
by
rifles
EU.
are winning the day for now. Quick little fight occurring, and Mada's cleaned up on the flank there. Deep push, hoping that nobody was home from that pressure.
Risky business.
Okay, you know what they both are now. You know you got a free B site.
No, I think this is the right call. Nerve opened up B. Furia took a couple of pot shots, but then extracted themselves, and they're going to end on the easier side. There's still going to be a little bit of danger, but
there too.
Yeah, in a 2v4 scenario like this, it should be fairly chill.
30 seconds left.
Brock's waiting. He's got his shock darts out, hasn't he? Looking to deny the plan. 25 seconds left. Time pressure here. EU. He's got to respect that because he is low. Shots from Ards in. He's hoping to deny this pressure again. Watchful eye onto it. Hold on, Kiko.
I'll lose.
And now just leaves it down to Brock, and he's low as anything. Plant down. Furia waiting, biding their time. They call for the swing together. They take the fight.
A team swinging off each other, not overheating.
Well navigated for Furia.
Both teams with some
They're on
discipline.
their attack side, 2 away from being able to deploy that Phoenix ultimate. They've been a little bit slow, maybe compared to what you would expect from a top team getting the Phoenix going, but you could definitely still have Koala Noob's ult in this round.
Come on
an orb
now,
and kill,
baby.
something like that.
Come on now.
Yeah, extremely diligent gameplay, though, gotta say. If you had any worries about Furia potentially falling flat on the other end of Santiago.
Here we're back to an A main skirmish once more. NRG deploying 4 players in this area of the map with an Odin and an Op.
Early on, over the top. Sidestepped and avoided. NRG are forced to see this space.
Back to the salvo. Did he get tagged?
Right into that. Down the
Hopefully an
salvo on his
original
feet.
team
A lot of
name
damage taken. He could have avoided that.
6,497.
It was
We'll
great
see.
utility pressure to keep NRG back. Maybe he took a bunch of chip damage from the Odin or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
Can't see. In the meantime, though, Furia have been quite good about getting into double doors. They recognize how many people were fighting over A main and have taken space elsewhere on the map.
It's an instant reaction, isn't it?
And very
Yeah, but they could do this
positioned for NRG
without
because they had
fighting
to
A
put
main.
mid
Like,
in the early round.
give it up a
Now
bit.
Brock's just got his eyes trained on it.
Like, give it up for like 3 rounds and then go back to it.
Drone's going to be used about that minute mark now. NRG for that info. Brock, he's going to know these angles like the back of his hand.
Yeah, it's a good job you didn't get tagged by that.
Yeah. And again, all quiet, sneaking, trying to take as much space as
Weetabix
possible. But they show
devoured.
again signs of themselves matter. Spotting it with a flash in his face. 85 half has to back out. Smokes now propped up. It's an open plan now. Open
God, after
side.
watching so much fucking glue, to watch like a game where teams play with discipline is like a fucking foreign concept.
Positions. Previously, very much offside. Looks like they want to fight aggro for this one. They're holding. Well, results. There's a Nightfall. First wave and layer of things forwards. Hinder, though, it's going to be slowing them down, but still the rifles in the hands.
What the hell? What the hell? I mean, how's he killed that? What the fuck is that? Asno bullshit.
He really did. I think Mata was going down no matter what to the second player behind, but that is a huge, aggressive post plan there from Furia.
Yeah, it's a big switch up.
They were in a disadvantaged position. They were in a 4v5. But the plan was actually quite nice for them still to play passively. They choose instead the more aggressive option, and it pays perfectly.
I like that they're already trying to set some form of conditioning, right? We saw the one post plan.
Hello.
They were going into very passive positions, trying to play over util.
Why was he so loud?
Around
and
they
so
just
quiet?
fight them.
Yeah, mixing it up.
What do you think of C9 being shit?
How exactly does Alan go
I didn't expect it to be that shit, bro. Like, oh my god.
Oh, we got blinded.
Lev looked really good, though.
Blinded by a teammate. Yeah. And unfortunately...
Oh no, yeah, Lev looked very clean, and C9 looked the opposite of clean.
No matter though, because
Yeah.
Koalanu redeems himself with
It
that.
was a big player diff, man. Spike was just doing whatever he wanted to do. It was kind of crazy.
NRG invested with an Odin and an operator in the previous round, so
Okay, now
What are
this
your thoughts
run
on
B.
this one? Is it going to be
Cool.
a easy time, bad
A
time?
real snowball going.
Oh no, this looks like it's going to be competitive.
Koalanu has the ult.
Yeah, it's gonna be
to
good.
really fight over that A main area.
Yeah, they're
this
just
time.
5-0 hitting
Send
this
it,
shit. That's
why not?
crazy.
He's going to be acting as a bit of a
Look
human
at the
drone.
wrong site.
You sweet. I can bait you the. Nice. Yeah.
I can resmoke Evan, okay? I'm playing post with all these guys.
Yeah, yeah. I have deep right, Toro.
Smoking Evan. One mid.
Yep.
You just go fight with them. Yeah. Drone decline.
Spawn, Omen, or Seba. I gave, yeah. Odin spawn. I try to walk out.
We have lots of time here, boys.
Yeah, just keep holding flank art.
Yeah,
I have a resmoke for Evan, okay, Jenny?
Yeah.
I just talked about bomb. Yeah, in three, Jenny, 3. Okay, be coming out.
I'm molly.
I'm out of here.
Reeling. Play bomb, guys. Play bomb.
Yeah,
we're good. Saving the Odin again? Or...
I'm out of here. Down.
Oh, cringe ass player. Come on, boys, let's go.
Just don't care.
A little corner at the end there.
Yeah, a little call out.
One thing I will enjoy.
Saving the Odin again, cringe ass player.
Level, but there's a level of seriousness even when they're going up against the eco.
Yeah, I was wondering actually whether they knew 100% that this was going to be an eco round for NRG, because there was an Odin saved and a couple of players that could have possibly forced up, but they were very fast and they used the Phoenix ult instantly and realized that, I mean, I think fairly quickly, oh, this is an eco and they're gambling on the other side of the map. But I think Koalanu will be all right that he invested the Phoenix ult, but it does now mean that they don't have a big way of knocking
Go back to it again. Let's take a fight over A. Let's just go.
It's going to make dissecting up the B side a little bit easier.
Neon already in past the killjoy.
So that's in now with a
Like this, getting the killjoy ult after the fight.
How do you play against the defending lockdown?
It's going to be used, primed, actually preemptively placed down on either side. The plant also going to be full committed.
that's
so
fine.
Nerve going into this. Furia
In essence, they're the ones that are just getting delayed here.
Something to try and push back the retake attempt.
Obviously, the problem is they know you're all long, but I mean, Mata's about to just get detained.
At least across the board, at least one of the players.
They're going to put this lockdown down so much later, the attack one.
What
is he doing?
Kiko's locking down that one area towards back halls. Jump spotting, looking for the info, but not aware of the corner. Koalanu still here, trying to play his life in, but that hinder is picture perfect.
I mean, Alim just completely trolled.
Again, it's NRG with the advantage in a spot like this, but potentially turning the tide. Bit of spam through the smokes and a pull now being played for. It's a lot of damage done. Matters weak. Brock though locking it down. Odin in his hands. Finding where this last player is. Hold on, no! He bided his time. How about the defuse?
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Holy.
None
Insane. Even with a duel is completely selling around.
To the milliseconds.
Yeah.
Mata was so weak going for that defuse. Had to get into a position where he was the one to be sticking onto it. With an op staring down into smokes. And unfortunately, the rest of NRG weren't able to defend. Great play by Nerve there. And also great awareness from Furia as to what their win conditions
Did Box
were.
think he was somewhere else? Yeah, I guess so.
No flank on the
so
retake,
tough.
no possibility to take down the Astra.
That's very intelligent by Nerve. He doesn't attempt to trade Brock with the Odin immediately. He baits
Hey,
it
time
just
out
long enough that
NRG.
Brock's
I mean, not
Can I
a...
get a timer on their timeout time?
Yeah, I will. I'm seeing Bonkai yapping right now. 30, 29, 28, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2,
Hold up, 3,
0, 9.
We're good.
8.
We're good. We're good. Very nice.
Okay, I mean, Furia, I would say so far have looked pretty good. I like already, like, they look pretty disciplined. I think as we go forward, it'll be interesting to see how Koala does on Phoenix. I think that will be a big, probably, talking point of this. But so far, it's pretty good. I've mentioned this when other teams have been playing the NRG comp. If any team is going to run this comp, it would be NRG, because, like, they know what they're doing. Other teams running this comp, I think, have been kind of exposed, honestly. Like, and it hasn't looked very good.
similar util though, offloaded by Furia.
Obviously, if any team's going to make it work, it would be NRG, but I do...
Reveal on a dart, I think, as well, clears that space. NRG
I do think that this comp right now is like...
taking it. They set up themselves here
not
for a
in
bit
the
of a
best
play
spot.
towards the mid-angle. Koala Noob. Flash ready. Pala broken, and that's going to be sending it, but the anti-flash positions are played for here. Mana just peeks out at the right time. An attempt, though.
Like, yeah, stuff like that, getting run down
Waiting in the
for
side
the
of the
Neon
wings.
Judge.
Looking to
It's
supplement
different.
Hunter's Fury from long range. Skipping a hop.
Big
over the
kill
top
from
of it,
Artsy.
just
That
avoiding
opens
most
up
of
the
damage.
site.
Spam through the smokes. Artindo can hold on against that one. Ethan finds the perfect timing to strike.
Accelerating fast there, Furia. Alim doing a great
You've
job
got
of
Teo
increasing
ult
the
here.
tempo and disrupting NRG. A 2v2 retake again.
Both just played long.
Ethan did well to equalize things.
He's got a big ult here too.
It's going to be tough though.
Ethan has an ult, but they
Again,
could just
they're up
run all the way
against
back. They have Dart.
See what utility's got already and waiting.
Yeah, I was just looking at the cooldown on the pull.
Yeah, one start.
He's just got it back.
Laid it down. Slow take. Armageddon's now going to be used just to clear out that backcourt position.
Really? I mean, I guess you have to.
It's a big tool to be used. A situation like this, Dart broken immediately. Time. An attempt at a body block here, Ethan. It's perfect. He's got at least half. That maybe potentially has earned them the win con, but
Yeah, the Neon ult in that situation is so difficult
delivers them another round.
to deal
5
with.
now for Furia, and they are getting one
You just
step
got the
ahead.
constant spam.
The post plants are lovely. They've been winning these rounds by getting into post plant scenarios.
And I think NRG, like, they clearly came in with a plan. We're going to deny the Phoenix the A ult top. We're going to fight over A lot. And as I said, like, if you're Furia, bro, just start running B. Just start going B. And right now, NRG don't have an answer for what if they just go B.
He got taken down by a judge in the face.
I guess that round they actually fought mid, but it's a couple times we've ended on B.
A lot of people, I think, we're going to...
Now on a Nico
We're
again.
looking at Furia and thinking, maybe they are going to be a flash in the pan kind of team. This team has demonstrated some serious ability.
Holy.
Just keep doing it, man.
Well, there's Koala on his scopes.
Outlaw in the hands of Koala Noob.
There's Alim. Like, Alim wasn't, you know, like, fully popping off, but here on Neon, he actually looks pretty comfortable, I'd
I
say.
think they've just got a great understanding of how their meta works, their team fights work. They're fast as well to make decisions.
Yeah.
Everything they demonstrated at kickoff was fundamentally sound. It wasn't just being carried by, you know, some individual or...
One enemy
Not
remaining.
going to go for the disrespect play.
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd be in for a knife there.
No, but you're exactly right. This is a Furia squad. They've got...
Okay, I mean, 6-2. Flawless as well. The money's going to be crazy.
And sometimes it loses its meaning, but this is a team that right now they're playing with intention.
They're looking good right now.
Every move they're making.
Definitely. And they play fast without playing...
So this is exactly what I said, right? Like,
they're in a great
exactly what I said off the start of the game. Like, wait 3 rounds and then go back to A. Start going B, see if it works. It did, and then go back to A main. Because you know that they're going to be like, well, what do we do now? You know what? Oh, we gotta think about this. Blah blah blah, right?
Pioneering when it was anti-meta back in the previous patch. They've got to win this one.
Operator for Mana is punished immediately.
Wow.
And the follow-up from Scuba, no attempt to betray. Ethan's right there. The stun will barely slow them down. But an instant sprawl.
Oh, we got Alan.
He's that last line of defense into that area, but even he has to retreat and still being followed up and through.
That's a bit crazy for
a bit
me.
overzealous.
Yeah, that one is an overfight. He heard the Prowler connect and wanted to confirm the kill. But it's still a player advantage from Furia. They did so well at the start of this round.
Planter's down immediately. They're using the information. They saw that 2 players were there, but this is a fast position by Kiko. He's trying to take a flank on a rapid timing and hoping that it's unexpected, but it looks like Artsin is aware of it. Yep, Crosshair was very well trained.
They are shooting today.
They are. Both these teams are trying to hit as hard
Holy,
as
I mean, this is looking like a bit of a diff right now.
Just a little bit harder.
That could well
They
be
lost pistol, by the way.
this map, honestly,
They've
for
won
NRG
7 in a
not
row.
winning that round. The opening peak from Mana got destroyed. And then the follow-up skirmish over towards...
Yeah, they are aiming. But again, like, you're just solo walking out there. I mean, like, okay, that's, you know... Like, that should be punished a lot of the time, right? If a pro player is there, like, yeah, the crosshair should be about head level. And when there's 4 of them there, 1 of them should be.
These crucial moments, they're all going the way of Furia currently.
Like, watch your sleep.
Kuala Noob, I said he wasn't going to op on the Phoenix.
Well, here it is.
What do I know?
Yeah. So far
Now back to a B here. The calling here, they are getting out-called like fucking crazy right now. NRG.
All that space on B-Long conceded up here by NRG. They have stall setups here, but Nana Swarm, alarm bot's going to be triggered.
Okay, they have spent long enough this time. See, okay, this time they made a mistake, Furia. Like, you can't group up as 5 here and do completely nothing.
The Teho drone is cleared fully out over towards A main.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to go B, you have to just trust it and go fast. Probably buying the op is... Honestly, might cost them this round, buying an op. This is kind of the... Sometimes buying an attack op is, you know, really good, but I don't get why. If we're buying an attack op, our call can't be, let's run down B. Because you're going to want this guy to contact in
Full retake.
and find a surprise kill on someone jump peeking or something. So it doesn't make sense. Because now they're waiting for some kind of... And we then just util in anyway.
It's that 40 seconds marks, moving forwards, and all the angles really accounted for once more, but still this is a rapid flood. An attempt at the defense by NRG. Barely there with the bullets. Brock eventually falls. As a lockdown is going to be used here. And Scuba, I mean, he's just sitting. He's stuck onto the side. He's going to try and make a play into the final moments, but he will fall as a result of it. Plant down. Fast on the flank is Ethan, but I believe heard out. Yes, Hardsin's got his eye again watched on.
I mean, just everything diff right now, honestly.
It's so clean from Furia. They go for the exec before.
I mean, again, I think they did make a small mistake there in terms of their route plan, but they can't stop them.
Yeah.
It's so nice what we're seeing from them.
Save a judge, that feels rough.
Slight window there. Because Hardsin was watching the flank despite the alarm, but he must have known that it went down for a split
Cabinet was 2-1. I mean, it was 2-0. They won the pistol in the second round and have lost 8 rounds in a row since. What's happened is they've been out-called and completely out-aimed.
Brock had no awareness that back hold was compromised too.
And I think that this
walks out through the
comp is
didn't realize it
a bit outdated.
Seen completely by play on the side. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, the Phoenix op is so weird.
Yeah.
The Phoenix op is weird. But yeah, whatever, you're up 7-2, and the only rounds that you've lost are the pistol and the follow-up.
Dominating them.
They really are.
The timeline is unbelievable.
Time out.
Goes with an outlaw here as well.
They are shredding them to pieces.
And this, by the way, should have been their least favored map in the series.
It goes to show what a month can do.
And a composition change.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, it just bears reminding people that Furia kind of looked awful on this map when we saw it from them earlier in the year. It was one of those that they, I think it was their debut map actually in kickoff. Alim looked a little bit nervous, overplaying his hand on the neon. They looked a little uncoordinated, and they didn't want to go back here very often. Now they've left it open in the veto, and you can see why.
Yeah. With difference in styles as well from the previous series to this. I mean, this is as slow going as you can get. Very methodical, always trying to think about all the pieces. Creeping up onto the line here. Outlaw into the hands, they've been tracking the economy.
I mean, he's just walked all the way down here.
Playing fully offside. Lockdown's going to be used again preemptively, this time by NRG. And a deep push. Alim, he's all the way behind them. Hold on, what the hell is all of this? That is unbelievable.
Going for the jump up onto the box, but Kiko catches a bullet into his head.
That's a decision.
Now they have full access to the side here. Cosmic Divide is going to be splitting this one up here.
How do you go back into this?
Raining down. No sound cues to really be working off.
Oh, Ethan.
Just catching that contact again, but Ethan...
You gotta go with the flash, mate. They made a mistake here.
As well, just watching all of these players.
The first time they're actually in the right place and the right time together.
Yeah, I mean, Furia misplayed that one even with at the end as well. You have to just, like, 4 people swing with a Phoenix Flash.
The only round where Furia get themselves...
Vito Chili and Cheese, thanks for 12 months.
Colon oil,
Eventually, I suppose one of these had to work for NRG. This could have been the play that won Furia the round as well. Alan coming around behind. He sprinted through Secret. No noise cues given because of the Cosmic Divide. Almost a beautiful play.
Yeah.
I'm worried for NRG with how passive they're playing on defense. Early on in the half, they were fighting over a main, but didn't really take like solid skirmishes. Now they're just sat back. It feels like Fury have bullied them into submission. Mada's not really been able to get anything going at the start of these rounds. They are also going away from him.
Yeah, they are running away when they feel, at least checking the money, seeing if he's got an operator in his hands. A lot of contact plays by Furia. They're taking as much space as they possibly can.
Last couple of rounds, they've just contacted through a main and called NRG's bluff.
Deep drone is going to be used by Ethan nice and early, but already the hit might start to come through. It's Hunter's Fury. Raw here, across the map. That's going to be looking to put the punish onto them. Qualanu's going to be dropped. More damage other than that. Alim, though, is very much alone. It's on a bit of an island here towards the back of the site. Nightfall's going to be scattering.
Trade that.
To help him out.
Nicely done by Kiko.
Stalwart defender trying to push them back. Posture potential.
Nicely done by NRG.
By his side.
They've got to trade that.
That's now. Left in an impossible scenario. 1v3.
Okay, I mean, NRG should get back into this.
Smackdown and punish here, and the spike is way out in the open. You're not going to be getting away with that.
They should be able here to get back into this, I think. They might need a second pistol. It's still a good half from Furia, but they could have stepped on their neck a bit there. The round prior was a little tragic. This one was pretty good by NRG. Good holding. Good play from Kiko. A good support play there. And yeah, somehow Kiko lives that. Brock is my VFL's last hope. Well, honestly, it's not looking great right now, to be honest, still. We'll see. And because you would say, like, the Waylay attack side changes are going to hurt more. I mean, again, solo Waylay with the changed Waylay, I think, is tough. From some of the Waylays that we've seen before, they haven't really been doing a lot of, like, the traditional Waylay stuff, which I guess on solo Waylay you weren't doing as much anyway. Like, you know, the in, out, shake it all about, okie dokie stuff. But I still think it's going to be worse, right? It's still definitely going to be worse. In terms of like diving on someone's head and trying to kill them. I won't give bits for a view. Hopefully an original team name, yes. Let's see this team name. Between LaRock and a hard place. It's good, but LaRock probably is going to be out of your team next week, so get thinking again. But hey, at least you didn't IGL him. You went with Jemkin, which was good. You got Killer, which is good. I've seen way too many cesses. The DFM love has to stop. It has to stop. Get crew players. Udatan, Patman, again, Global's time is probably coming to an end. Maybe Monyet's time is coming to an end for you as well. I mean, honestly, Lakia now probably looks like a better option, but he's still only got 6 points in a kind of, well, I guess a close map into 2 blowouts. 1 loss, 1 win. But yeah, you'll have some interesting decisions next week. Because as I said, there's a lot of like what I would call teams that depends on how much you believe in them, like Navi, like BBL, like Global, like RRQ, Mates even.
Don't know exactly how Fury are going to play it.
You've got a lot of decisions to make. I feel like next week could be chaotic based on those decisions.
Hurt though with those sound cues, and Mada's looking to get an opportunity to jump on somebody.
Well, nerfed Waylay.
Arriving onto the scene of the crime, they're going to put a stop to it, dropping bodies in that lane
Yeah.
angle.
Defensively, it's not the
all over the
worst,
place,
but
though. Both teams are trying to take
sometimes
advantage of the timings that are being taken. Ethan's already slipped his way through Art. Little deal with that turret, though. Not quite the best weapon for the job, but he gets it done in the end. But Artisan.
Oh, I love that cancel. Really good call from Ethan. Takes down the turret, baits these rotates coming over, and now all three of these players are over towards the A side of the map. He can cancel Ethan at any point and start pivoting back through to B, decide to go for the A split, and this is how he as an IGL ends up messing with teams. Can Furia get the read? They spread back out. There's just too much to cover here. You can't stay stacked. Unless you're really confident in the retakes, but
Holy, that's a bold angle.
That's tough.
They just made noise.
Potentially heard from the drop down and now making all the noise in the world. Smoke in the face of Alem. He hears the contact play occurring. As the team's in there, he's going to be calling for reinforcements to arrive. He's very much alone.
No value.
Right clicks just not paying off.
Play.
Blind shots firing into the dark again. It's Alem hoping for a little bit more. Plant down though, and that's the important element. NRG look to play this one, but do they know about Artisan? Waiting from behind here, looking for the right timing onto it. He's cleared up a ton of space, and it's given Alem the awareness.
Give me Artisan.
Him. Players though,
Holy.
it's not open just yet. They're just missing the timing on one another.
What? Did he shoot his teammate?
Series of question marks from both teams, wondering
Now what?
what it could be. Alem's position spotted. Albert lowers.
Oh, Baroki, bro, come on, son.
There, Alem onto that high ground, never removed, and he denies it all.
Alem James.
What a map from Alem so far. A far cry from the debut Pearl that we were talking about earlier on, where he struggled a little bit. He's grown into himself here with all of the success and experience gained. He plays the distraction on top heaven beautifully, and then even ends up getting both of the kills in the end. I like the positioning from NRG, but without a pistol
Hey, I mean,
here,
if they
Furia
in a pistol, you would think Furia should be in a pretty good spot here now, assuming they win this one.
One of those
Furia looked good on split in the past.
Down, you got a bunch of kills.
I can remember EU dominating on a split, I'm pretty sure.
I forget what they did on split entirely. I know they were good on breeze.
Exploration towards mid.
And that's kind of about it.
Team here, and just
They had a good abyss,
how much
they?
they can get away with. It is a much.
They did have a good abyss as well, yeah. Did they?
Going to be catching that lurk into lane, but there's
I made that up.
awareness
I might have
from
made that up.
already.
Yeah, there is.
They understand that.
I just feel like when you're the first seed coming in, and like you also,
moment here, Nerve
they didn't really bomb out on Santiago. There's just such less footage on you, you know, like in total.
And there isn't really too much of a timing there that NRG could have gone for.
And the rest of them just sitting quite happily, comfortable into their positions on the defense side. Haven't really been pressured that much. The alarm bot did go down, so that's
Holy guys, you'll probably be fine in this round, but giving up the entire map is generally not the best idea.
At the same time, though, they are not reinforcing Artisan at all. Artisan is just calling for them to stay stacked.
Did he not destroy the turret?
Furia is still going to be left wondering
Bro,
where.
what are you? What?
Potentially going to be ending here. We know
I have no clue.
moving. They do have the right
But now they just know that that's a fake. Hey guys, someone was here, but then they didn't destroy my turret, and now no one is here. I just think they're coming here.
Help out. They didn't switch. Take your time with it. Kuala Lumpur eventually brings him down, and
It's not Brock's fault. He got his.
Ensuring that there are no consolation prizes.
I forgot you made a video about them on Split.
It's a really good
I
read
mean,
from
you could tell me I made a video about anything a month or two ago.
And people are chipping at it. And yet he still calls for 4 players to stay stacked to defend an A split. He's got a great idea of how NRG wanted to play that one. Assuming perhaps that NRG just never contact B long against a team that might have an outlaw looking at them.
Now big group up.
Yeah, now big A fight.
Sending everything towards this A main fight, but Alan's already going to be way ahead of this. He's forced out and racked nice and early. The bullets shredding potentially up into the corner. Shots going back and forth wildly here. No casualties just yet.
That's where Kuala Lumpur's molly is so good. Denies anybody from following up on Mada, and Kuala Lumpur secures the orb.
Quick reaction from
So
NRG.
they win the A main fight.
Basically the same setup from Artisan, right? He's just holding B completely alone.
It's incredibly passive. NRG making a lot of noise here, not scared to show presence.
But crucially, they haven't made any noise in this area of the map over towards B long, and so Artisan, I think, is still super
Okay, but they'll know that this is the Killjoy setup, so I think they're willing to take a risk. This guy on Killjoy.
Are you high on the Furia players and points for VFL?
Artisan's thinking, there's no drone. Ethan would definitely be Tejo joining B-Long if they were genuinely
I would say I priced them as like an probably like an A- team.
And I think this should inform the
Not like an
rotate.
S tier team.
As soon as the Tejo drone comes out,
Like
now
EU, I think
Furia
is 10,
feels confident
Alim
that
is
this
10, Koala is like 11 or and a half or
Getting
something.
close into that, but that's okay. Preemptive matter, just spamming it just in case. Fully aware of the dangers that could be lurking around the corners, but EU speaking of the dangers.
Swing.
He's up for now, just spotted off into the corner. Can't quite
Jesus,
claim
man.
that kill. It's all matter.
Too cheap? Are they in your team?
It doesn't matter.
Are they in your team?
A must win for NRG.
What? Okay. Spam into the pillar. This must win for NRG.
Because if the answer is no, oh, not yet. Oh, so they weren't so cheap before you saw them play, were they? Oh, so you can hindsight Harry this shit, can you? Oh, good for you. Actually, TMV, they're too cheap when I have information. When I know that they're really good.
Pretty happy about that. Gets his ult online.
No fucking shit.
Alim's just saving the gun in spawn.
That was a nice micro adjustment. Let's go for a little bit more. Why not? Okay. A lot of damage being done here. Well, should have been a really good round. You got to keep that one. Ethan's dropped and falling. My God. It's a round win for NRG, yes, but
how many
Furia
deaths
doing
does Brock have right
significant
now?
damage on their bonus.
10?
Yeah,
Look,
it
he
doesn't feel
saved
great
so
for
many
NRG.
rounds.
It's a must-win round, and they get it on the board, but at what cost? Furia could even think about picking up an Outlaw in the next, because you know that a bunch of these NRG players have got to be on light armor.
But yeah, anytime there's like, yeah, crew look good as well. Crew are way
Already
underpriced.
we're seeing that Artzine's read is
Well,
correct, right?
that's the way it goes. How was I to know if crew were any good?
Alone until he hears drone util down B-long.
The point is, every time there's a stage like this and it goes over time, like, yeah, there's gonna be people who obviously are way too cheap for how they actually play. Because how the fuck am I meant to predict perfectly whether a team is good or not? I'm not gonna be able to, am I?
Here's the drone. Does this inform the rotate again?
The rest of this team. Looks like Furia are stacked up in through mid and sewers, but we'll find out.
Nice, boys. Take it
back. Careful, guys. Careful.
Why you don't kill Dre off?
I'm going through our flash.
I'm missing street again. I'm slowing street. Skills. Find out. Back on, boys. Pillar. Back on. Back on. Phoenix. Back on dead.
Relax, guys. Relax. I have street. Just relax.
Phoenix spawn.
I'm holding street.
He's gonna run out. Dead. He's gonna run out. Heaven. Coming out. Heaven dead. Oh no.
Unknown, boys.
Play back off. I'll jiggle for you. Bring her under Rosie.
Holding right.
You guys are good. Nice. Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go. Hey, shout out Sam. You see that flick, bro?
Okay. It was getting a bit hectic in the comms there, but Scuba, I mean, the one thing I noticed is just him saying, calm down.
Yeah, I think it's also...
That's quite an interesting...
calling when the rest of his team should scale.
Is VFL price dynamic? No, because I'm one man. I'm one human man.
In order to get the punish, because you know that the Oppa can't be somebody with... You know, it's not like you're playing into a Yoru or a Chamber that can get out. Best case scenario, they're going 1-for-1 in that situation.
That was quite interesting.
Stress mounting.
Yeah, definitely.
Quite interesting comms from Scuba there, telling everyone to calm down. Okay, I think the Killjoy up probably retire that one. Or if you are gonna do it, don't pull out a nano don't pull out, just hold the angle, probably. Give it one more round? Yeah, okay, give it one more round, but maybe don't swing out into the open with an op against what you suspect is a decent amount of people. Okay, pretty big eco, but you got Alim on the Neon ult.
The same setup, this 1-4 setup all the time. And while his read is good, like he knows when they're coming B, in the previous round he just swung and gave his life away too early, and the rest of his team wasn't quite there in time to be able to win things out.
Out of his own, matter.
Yeah,
tasted their own medicine.
It's basically the exact same situation again.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is fine. This is an eco round for Furia. But what I'm saying is I want some adjustment, some different layer to it in the next. Because right now, Ethan's identified they can go B on a fast timing.
The review Envy getting that ship pushed in by a coach. Competitively. Oh yeah, talk me through the rest of that Envy Loud game.
You're able to use it in future rounds.
Oh dear lord.
Love a kill and a death in order
Envy
to get
Loud
closer to these ultimates that are super
you know,
good for
a lot of people are making this reference, but you know how Na'Vi, like at the end of last year, like Hero and Rucksack were just like carrying everything, and even now, like their gameplay was like worth 2 players around sometimes. Like even though Loud had bad setups sometimes, those guys would just pop off, and like Envy were like completely outclassed in that sense. Also, Extra looks like completely lost. He had like a really depressing-ish interview with Ravish afterwards as well. Envy just don't have any identity. They give up too much map space, and like they can't shoot either. Like it's pretty depressing.
You
gotta die.
You don't want to save it into the next. You do want to go down. So still around with NRG, 2 players surviving.
Koala Noob not quite getting there with the Phoenix ultimate, but Nerve now has Cosmic Divide, so big tool for the retake that NRG are going to have to think about. Whether you save Brock's ultimate maybe to play for that, maybe try to save some salvos, you know, so that you have long-range pressure and can wait out the Cosmic Divide, or whether you want to play on-site and use these ults early.
I think what ended up happening too is
and we do see the defensive setup
he like
swapping over for
leveled
Fury.
the hell up.
So Artazine, now that it's a rifle round, going over towards A, looking to just jump.
Like dude was dropping 3Ks and shit. They went ISO on Breeze as well, and like Demon 1 was losing the bot team. The 1v1s and the fucking ISO ultimate.
Wasn't broken early.
Look at this shit, man. It just doesn't look right.
This looks a little bit different.
It's so goofy the way they hold it up.
Yeah, here it is.
The animation of it does look kind of shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Fast lane, all just gonna be used to see if he can get the hell out and bide his time, play his life. NRG
kind of shit
going
up,
a bit more pace now, but again here orders Killjoy util. They know it's a bit of a different setup.
Oh my
Mada,
god!
when he realizes he's not the Phoenix.
There for and calling for a bit of a disengage. NRG very good at this. Pauses into the right
Would you replace Waylay on this map with a different duelist? Like if he played Neon instead?
From him, this could be everything right now.
Oh no! Just 2 body shots would have done that.
These Yoru changes, then teams are with Waylay changes.
What can he do for his team? He's got no util.
Otherwise,
Yeah, I think this comp isn't great. I mean, even if they win, we've seen other teams play this comp and kind of get bodied.
Fury have to play a bit more spread than this. Artazine needs help.
I think Double Duelist is better than this right now. I think this comp specifically against Double Controller gets farmed.
Yep.
And I think against Double Senti, this comp probably also doesn't do great.
Doesn't want them to be alerted to his presence. Still going to be playing to.
I mean, it's NRG's comp, so it makes sense that they would run it, but anyone else running it has struggled.
Remember, the Cosmic Divide is in play here.
Massively poor position, and Ethan unaccounted for, but that's a
oh no!
What?
Oh no!
Help him out. Alan now leading the charge. Overdrive is going to be unleashed.
And you got that now. You just got the fucking Astral.
Raining down, but that Cosmic Divide is going to be denying a lot of it. The util has to come in handy for this. And he'd attempt to
that's a disaster.
Oh no!
That might be That's it. That's a game.
Oh Jesus! Oh, what a funny way to lose.
What a problem round for NRG there.
I need to see the comms,
everything
please.
Right in terms of the macro to get into a post-plant situation with advantage, really. Ethan decides to play in an aggressive position, which I think is the right play. You know that you're up against an Astra ult.
But
Brock.
A2 Brock is hilarious.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, deciding to... If they want to use the Hunter's Fury like that...
Anytime you do that, we've seen a lot of standing up and stuff, but that's where you stand up and you point at Brock and like you clap Brock.
Oh, that'd be so, yeah.
Wait it out.
Getting it a little bit odd here for NRG.
Dude, the Tejo looks so good the last time they were playing in Santiago, and this time it just feels like it's in the wrong place, the wrong time. Salvo's getting no value, like...
Silver lining is that Ethan's calling so far has actually led to them getting onto sites with plant down fairly well. The big difference between these two teams is that Fury were pretty much immaculate in post plants.
High-low with a turret to block some of the bullets. This is devious behavior, but the Cosmic Divide is going to push it back regardless. Molly's going to be used though, slowing down the approach.
Oh, the tag got 2.
Stun them before they can get through the gate. Double dash though, over and abound. Mada's in there. Refractor's going to be
what the fuck?
Twisted away in a moment, but he does get that plant down.
Stuck.
He is very much stuck here. Knife out, what's going on?
now can they...
Long range now, they're just lobbing in the artillery, aren't they? Nanoswarm's going to be
Fade ult them?
Oh, why? They haven't tapped.
Fade ult them?
Quite a bit of their utility, have the guns. That Odin Strand is coming in through. Alim can't quite get half onto the defuse. And still
What
players
is
are just
this
waiting
position?
for that to dissipate.
What now, though?
Half onto the defuse again. What is the next layer towards it? She just
Hello?
has to face this one with bodies and
Hello?
fighting towards it.
They just
Altogether,
stick
but
it.
the full stick.
Fuck
That's
me.
what reigns
I knew you
supreme,
didn't
and
even
that's what
use
wins
ult
Fury in
and then
this
just kills them at the
round
end.
up to 12.
Fucking hell, man. What is
It's
that
a cute
round?
idea from NRG. We've
What?
seen them
Yeah,
run it
what
one
is
time
this?
before,
Fucking
though. I remember.
C9 and 2020 champs? 2021 champs? Fucking on Haven? What is
You
this?
should be able to throw the nano swarms.
You guys just say
and then much
C9 from
more
the last
difficult to play
game.
too. But I think actually Furia got rid of them fairly early on.
I'm wondering why.
Layer to that.
Why does that even need to be
in the
with them? Why don't we just have like a late art lurk or something?
Bunker on his fucking
I don't know if I'm
Termi
playing
arc
for them, but-
to only time out when they're on 12.
Lamau.
So yeah, he couldn't get out
Every
with the
team that's
refract.
running like a 5-0 sight hit on Pearl on attack is just cheesing me.
But like,
I feel like it's so
the
shit.
game right now, like those cheese strats, they just tend to not work. That's just not how the game is. Especially when you don't like it. Okay, maybe if you got like Teo ult and Sova ult, you can run that play, right? Like, you can run that play if you've got Teo plus Astra plus Sova. We can. That's a goer, right? We can. Well, guys, let's do the fucking full cringe. We can do it off this. But if you just got just Astra and then you're relying on shock darts and salvos, I mean, I guess nano swarms.
NRG.
Yeah, good luck.
They've got resilience.
They've got things up their sleeves, I'm sure. They're not the only ones that haven't been sitting back. Upper end of Santiago. Both of these teams walked away from that event quite unhappy. You can be sure that they've been working on absolutely everything here. So a quick drone from NRG. Again, very much all in. 4 players from them. Just make sure grouped up over towards B. Flooding with the util here. It's both shock darts committed nice and early, seeing if they can clear some of the nano swarms. And now look at the back away. They've left an insert though.
It's a different look. Previously, any
Okay,
time
the money not great here, obviously, for this last round. They don't have any ults either against a Fade and a Phoenix ult.
Brock will be that insurance policy. Just sitting tight. Doesn't want to overplay his hand. Doesn't want to go down too early. Doesn't look like Fury in the mood for any sort of aggressive reclear, so he should be safe.
really passive setup on the A side of the map from Furia.
I think full retake with the Phoenix Fatal, I guess.
50-second mark, making it feel like they were just waiting over towards B long and now trying to send it flying forwards. But it is just one man and one piece of util. And already, yeah, it doesn't really feel real enough. You can already see the rotation about.
He's on 5 HP.
Back over towards A now. Dash though forwards. And is going to be just sitting into his own team salvos, but just head just popped out.
Now just chill.
Popped off, clean off the shoulders. Alan now looking for a little bit more. Sliding and gliding to the
Fade
side.
Phoenix ult, bro.
Removed into the trade, and
Fair
that
enough.
is
End the game, bro. End the fucking
ready
game.
for it at all. And late to the party is Brock.
Deflated balloon type NRG.
Fuse can be thoroughly stuck now with full safety in numbers. Odds in. He's going to be sticking this, but he needs to get a handle on it because the damage. Oh,
Anti.
almost a world. But Fury get it.
Yep. I think we just saw a comp die.
Yeah.
Don't think they're going to be using that one very long. I mean, yeah, I'll probably go back and check. Like, maybe I'll check now. Let's. But we just saw NRG would lose that comp.
1049 save my team.
I'll do it in a sec. Hold on. Let me take a look at Pearl comp.
Texture and exit in. Last week I was second to
NRG
last
played
in
this.
LT.
Did anyone else play that? No, so they're the only team to play it in Americas, and they lost. Pacific. Neon Fade, no. We're looking for Solo Waylay, aren't we? So Waylay, Fade, no Waylay. Killjoy. Yeah, Teo Sova. DFM have played it twice. And lost twice. Good to know. So 0-3. MEA. Holy fuck, look at all the EMEA pearls. Crazy. EMEA, Waylay Neon. Waylay, Astra, Sova, Chamber. Run multiple comps. Waylay, Fade, Tail Vice. Waylay, Cypher, Tail, Fade, Astra. That's kind of similar. Not the exact comp, but it's a Sova for a... It's a Fade for a Sova, basically, right? And a Cypher for a Killjoy. Kind of similar. Did you lose twice? Yep. So comps, I mean, that's not the exact comp, but you might say comps that are double initiator, no flash with a Waylay are yet to win a game on Pearl. Yeah, it might be time to retire that comp. I think it's there.
$17,818 poor flavor transferred Patman for RB egg for Zexy Cryophonerate.
Wes, let's take a look. Save your team. Well, SOS, anti-VFL. You want me to save your anti-VFL team? I mean, you got double Zeta. Pacific not looking completely awful. But then again, who have they got? They got Fnatic next, so Pacific should be good. Rienz is looking like an inspired choice, honestly. Jitboy's Envy and Autumn out. Zelsis Texture and Exit in. Last week I was second to last in anti. Holy. Right, guys. Who do we think are good anti-VFL picks? Oh, Texture did well as well. I mean, Exit is a great pick. Heretics are good picks. Heretics, like, who are some good teams? Because to play anti-VFL, you have to spend a certain amount. You have to spend at least 90% of your budget. Right? So you need to actually have people. You can't just have like all of the worst players. The trick really is going high cost players that do bad. Sentinels. I think that is a great shout. Sen players, I think, have to be top of the list. Then again, it's like, well, yeah, I'd probably get rid of the Texture now, because like they actually looked all right, and he's too much of a 4K magnet. And DOS9, I mean, pick any other KC player, bro. You can't have DOS9 on an anti-VFL team. Kesnit, yeah, some of the Kesnit would be a decent shout, but I think Sen is a good shout as well. Tyree Andre, thanks for the 46 months. Something, but you could, even if you're a Nongshim doubter. You get art scene? Absolutely not. What the fuck are you talking about? You need players on teams that will lose 2-0. The goal is to lose 2-0. Furia ain't losing 2-0 to anyone. Based off what I've just seen, they ain't losing 2-0 to anyone. They might lose some games, but they're winning maps. They're too good. So I would say Sen should be a priority, because they might get farmed. I think Mates is a possibility. You've already got Heretics though, so you're already swimming there. I would definitely get rid of DOS9. I'd get rid of Texture. I think the rest are fine, honestly. Like, Celsius looked bad. E9 looked bad. Double Zeta is good. Tell you another good player to get. May. DFM looks shite. Shout for IGL. Oh, IGL, just go Cupid against Fnatic. Cupid against Fnatic is free. What do you think of keeping Vic for the Envy game? Yeah, I would probably keep Vic for the Envy game. But yeah, looking a little rough there for NRG. I mean, next is Split. Post plants 3 out of 7, 8 out of 10. Post plants are nice of you. I mean, they were just some old school Pearl post plants in a way. You know, we got some belong shenanigans going on. Honestly, though, felt like everything did. Felt like NRG maybe got a bit caught up in like playing a Phoenix minigame over this ult orb at the start. They almost maybe got too locked in on it. But I think the Furia calling, I mean, was literally like perfect, to be honest. Once they figured out what NRG were doing, like their calling of that 8-round streak was really good. Were there ever players going minus points of EFL? I mean, for like 1 week, yes. I mean, Mr. Falling got 0 kills on a map. I mean, you got -5 if you lose 13-0. I mean, Furia were cheat codes last year in terms of anti-VFL. Right, let's take a look at Tyler Carpetstain. Tyler Carpetstain. I'll let you fill in the gaps on that one. Cushy Munchmen. Itsu Extra Yumpy. Cushy, Munchkin, Patman, Zafiro, Ivy, Cryo, Purpo, Eurotan. Don't get Cryo in your anti-VFL team. Itsu IGL was fine, I suppose. This is a fine score. Like, you know, maybe not like a super duper high, but like pretty good. I say that because it's 1 point, I think, below me. Is it? Oh, yes. Yeah, so you're doing like okay. You know, 112 points, like, yeah, it's okay. Not quite 113 points, though, is it? Not quite 113 points. Yampy 1 is criminal. Well, that's what happens when you lose 2-0. That's the thing, like, it doesn't add up to 112. 26, 27, 36, 48, 55, 66, 72, 83, 96, 112. Mic drop. I mean, I get that you were looking at this, and that doesn't look like 112, but literally, like, all of their best players were here. Transfers? So, yeah, what I've been saying for most people's teams, because most people do have, like, RRQ, Global, you know, Vitality. Yeah, I mean, you've got Nongshim. The transfers this week, I don't think are straightforward because it really comes down to who you believe in, right? Like Vitality, let's take for instance, they've got Eternal Fire and then BBL in their next two. If you believe that Vitality, like Vitality are probably favorites for those two games, but you might think, I'm not too high on Vitality, and but that's up to you, right? If you think Vitality are favored for both those games, and then they play Pacific, well, then just keep Yampy the whole time, right? But if you think, well, Eternal Fire look pretty good, and BBL might lock in, and I'm having doubts about Vitality, then get rid of him. Like, it's up to you. The same is true for, like, Global, right? Global have had their 2 easy games, and now they've got DRX. Will they beat DRX? Maybe. Maybe they won't, right? Then they've got PaperX. Will they beat PaperX? They never beat PaperX. Then they got Nongshim. Maybe Nongshim will figure their shit out by week 5, right? Up to you. That's the thing about this week. There isn't easy options. RRQ are the same thing. They've now played Zeta and Varel. They've now got T1 and Full Sense next 2 games. Do you believe in RRQ? What I've been saying is believe in Jemkin and not the others. Now you've got Ivy as well. Like, do you think Nongshim will lock in? Up to you, right? They play Gen G, who look better. The truth, and then you've got Eggster, who obviously that's not looking good right now either. So the truth is, and even T1 as well, they play RRQ. Do you believe in them? I would probably keep T1 because they got Zeta the week after as well. So I'd probably stick with T1. But other than that, like, it just literally, if you think I don't really believe in this team anymore, and I think you could say that about obviously Eggster. You could say that about Nongshim. You could say that about... I mean, I know RRQ went 2-0, but trust me. Like, trust me when I say this. They haven't looked that great. They have played okay against pretty bad teams. In fact, arguably 2 of the 3 worst teams in Pacific. They have played okay and got kind of narrow wins against like some of the worst teams in Pacific. Like Jemkin has been popping off, which is why I would keep Jemkin, because he's individually popping off. But as a team, I don't think they look special. So it's complete, like, this week in terms of, like, advice, like, last week, I think it was easy to say, oh, DRX, they had an easy first game. They didn't look that convincing. Now they play Nongshim. Get rid. And some people did, and some people didn't. That's what I did. This week, I think it's much more up in the air and kind of depends on who you believe in. Apart from the exceptions to that, I would say our T1 are probably still fine. And, like, keep Paper X because they play Secret this week. And Full Sense as well have got like one more easy week. Then other than that, it's up to you. And America's 1554. America's have some like juicy teams now. Like MIBR and G2 schedules now are pretty good. I mean, even Furia, for instance, if Furia look this dominant, like genuinely, they play EG next. If they can beat NRG, they can beat EG whilst being asleep. So like Furia, like going in on Furia, MIBR, G2, Crew, although Crew play NRG. But yeah. Sorry, whoever you are, I'll get to it after or when we get a break.
Certainly interesting. Look at
Brawl Deadlock. Okay. Another Viper. A Viper Vice comp though.
Yeah, that's true. Listen, what do I know? Deep flash though tucked into the corners is rapid and letting loose immediately with that util. They are fast trying to take up sections into this B side of TP up top. That's going to be a
He got second crazy.
Second right click just does him in.
Now you can kind of chill.
PRX cause they play Secret, but PRX has never beat Secret in the Reg season.
Global Frost had never won 2 games in a row before either.
Was picked up and ordered. All dropped down. These classic shots are just not quite working out. Barely just sailing over the players' heads. Furia, though, dropping down and slowly asserting themselves over the side here. And Matt is the one who's got to get a bit of a move on. He's found a perfect timing. That's going to be it. Deleting! Oh,
I mean, Brock's won them the round, really, by just killing everyone on site. I mean, it's a nice idea. We actually saw this a lot from Varel, which is like walling someone in.
Actually walled off Mada from reconnecting with the team, by the way.
It was kind of cool what Varel were doing in some of their rounds. Probably a decent amount. You didn't see that game.
Time to see the 4K? Yeah. About the 4K before kills.
Lightning fast with picking up that second kill.
Deadlock on this map?
Deadlock on this map, yeah. But yeah,
I like it.
Some of the Varel rounds, I'll try and get them up on Fletcher.
Really, a bunch of people streaming a lot of Deadlock on a bunch of maps.
You think people have been playing a lot of Deadlock? You think you know some people playing a lot of Deadlock?
Yeah.
But like, Varel were doing walls like this on attack side, so they were doing walls like this,
zombie teams,
right? So like walls that like you would think are defense-sided walls, right? But they will have inserted someone here first, and then wall off mid to make it look like they're stopping you from rotate. Then make some noise over here, and then wait for this guy to do this, and then pinch on heaven. They were doing shit like that. They were doing some crazy stuff that RRQ could not figure out for the life of them. Right, and then walling off like this. And then making noises if they were about to do an A hit, and then full rotate, go B instead.
A lot of space here, isn't it? Getting a bit of a read that this is the stack on the eco.
And then they lost? Well, yeah, then they lost, because they're Varel.
Yeah, he only has to be worried about a single place, and now there's a smoke there. I suppose.
But it was interesting.
Yeah, but also what can they do unless Nerve is able to pick off 2 in this spot?
Fast reinforcements will be arriving though. Alan is already there with Bucky. He's trying to take that time.
Problem is in these rounds, like, yeah, you can know where they are, but you've got classics. I guess he's got a Bucky.
That's crazy. Literally what the comp was made for. That's so sick. Fuck that agent. That's the Neon. Take me to map 3.
I'm loving the theory they're putting into this. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. It's really nice. On the defense side as well, you can see exactly how this would work. I mean, defensively, Deadlock seems like a great idea to try to shut down the Neon.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Vice being a nice counter to Neon too, but I think it's very easy to see how that.
What did I just see on the end of that comment? Are NA teams having more sex?
And the amount of assists. Look at the assists on the back of that too. I'm not sure what Mata was making that reaction about. Maybe he died towards the end of the round. He's one away from getting his showstopper online.
Could be looking for a chance to get it now with that rifle in his hands. Here it is. It's a refire occurring. Alim, he's just sending it now.
I mean, we've seen a lot of Neon. This is like the Neon Judge map right now. We've seen a ton of Neon Judge.
There's a Vice wall right here. Oh my god, nice. There's a Vice wall right here. I really think. Listen, can you guys come up here? Can you guys come back here? Yeah, yeah. Keep playing slow. No, we're gonna go ramp. We're gonna go ramp.
One more top ramp.
I really.
There's two here. 2A, guys.
I hear you. I'm gonna come down.
I'm gonna go. No, stay. I'm messing in the corner here.
Alright, I ramp. You guys going with the rope? Yeah. Okay. Flashing. I'm gonna flash heaven when you guys get here for info.
Do you want me to go heaven with them, Ethan?
Yeah, you should. You should. We should all four. Yeah. We should. I'm gonna flash ramp right now.
Group up, good spacing, and we win this round. Just trade out together.
I hear you. We're going forward, bro.
Wait out.
Wall down,
guys. Wall down.
Let's see the. I'm gonna walk up. Gio, walk up.
Yeah, feet.
Walk up my side.
I think it's
I'm gonna wide peek. Ready?
I think it's tag.
Wait. 3, 2. We have to go here. Walls here.
3, 2, 1.
You guys can 3, 2, 1 it. Bending the wall. Come Scoo. Okay, standing on it. Stand on it, Gio.
I'll flash side for you guys. They walled me off, amen. Walled me off. Wait now, boys. Wait now. We're good. They thorned me.
Gio's gonna blind elbow. Gio's gonna blind elbow.
3, 2, 1.
Get bomb, Gio.
Run outside. Nothing out.
Elbow in the smoke. Together, guys. Together.
You can plan. I got you.
Two side.
I'm holding left.
Could be heaven, guys.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Spike down A.
Keep it down.
10 seconds left.
You're gonna be walking.
Oh, one Gio.
One J.
Neon had Judge.
Does he not want to try at least? What is it, yeah?
That is a massive play from Koala Noob over towards elbow. The 2K. I mean, the comms, they have like 10 different ideas. And then they align on one towards the end.
And what I really appreciated as well, though, is as hectic as this is sounding, is just, I think it was Ethan just saying, every now and then he adds in, I hear you.
Yeah.
Just making sure there's confirmation to it as well, making sure it's just not going into the void.
Koala Noob, though, definitely making the round winning play there. They might
Okay, I mean, that could have gone either way. They kind of messed up the Vice wall walk a little bit there. It's interesting to hear the comms, like when they're trying to walk through a Vice wall and then mess up.
Trailblazer. Yeah, that's, I don't know if you want to be going into that.
Okay, so they messed up their wall.
You might be able to break it with the showstopper now to try and follow up onto it, just catching onto the heels, but the shot goes wide, and the rocket straight with
Koala
it,
gets
even
0
though
from that. I mean, Alan's just dead here, though.
Forced pressure now, trying to make moves, but the coverage
Gotta
set up
kill
towards Heaven,
somehow.
the squeeze into these B anchor players, but they do have Heaven under control. NRG, the ones trying to get that plan down, seeing for the next signs of life, just trying to take these fights together, but with all that damage, Nerve from that high ground brings it into the 1v1 now as he falls. Scuba has the spike, has the
That's so much time.
So much time to play with.
There is, he can slow it down.
He could fake the rotate as well. The problem is, the more that he hangs around here, the more static you are, the less information you get about which areas of the map are actually safe. It's really unlikely, though, that Artesine is going to be pushing down mid and behind you at any point. And Scoba's going to go back into B.
He's just playing middle of the map.
Same concerns are going to
You're
be
playing it as safe as possible, waiting for the tap.
there for Artesine, wondering where Scuba could be, but he's going to get the acknowledgement soon.
Yeah, it's easier to play for Artesine, I think, because you just let the plant go down.
He's guessing wrong.
Might be able to hear it. Scuba is fully pushing. He's just trying to get any sort of
Well,
clearance.
he's guessing right.
10 seconds
Everything
left.
is empty, but now, yeah, Artesine's going to be hearing it.
You're
Knife
thinking,
out, walking.
You're thinking about heaven here if you're Scuba.
And it all comes down to this.
Artesine obviously knows now.
First, the drop down. Artesine had
Yeah,
his right
he
straight
obviously he
on
knows
the
like
angle.
he has to be to his right.
2-2 here.
And you saw that Scuba was thinking about heaven, but didn't quite realize the timing was there for Artesine to drop into hell. Into a 1v1. And Furia come out on top. A big brawl towards the back of the side as well. Like you said, great impact from Nerve. And slightly messed up in terms of how that round worked out for NRG. The mid
Yeah,
players were delayed for a long time because Brock's wall actually stopped them
The
from
wall
going
kind of
through
fucked them a little bit
on
there.
the B-split. Yeah. One tendril of the deadlock wall ended up cutting them off from Mail.
Obviously, against the Vice here, you would assume they're going to play it pretty slow.
Goodbyes. They do have 2 rifles for NRG to work with, but it's a lot to get through. Trailblazer is evacuated from Kuala.
What in the actual fuck is that? I mean,
oh my. Okay, bullet to the dome.
oh, he's making noise.
Alan's doing backflips.
Might have made noise going through the thorns. Has to dodge the bullets.
It's dangerous, real dangerous spot to be in, especially when
That's why
Kuala was
Koala.
there. Prime position for him with that outlaw.
That's pulled from Matt as well.
Knocked down in the blink of an eye. Scuba.
That genuinely feels like. Do you forget that Vice does that?
For players to move over towards him, especially Ethan with that spike.
Still potential for danger in this round.
I think, to be honest, this is where,
Have to hit some nice shots. It is
like, when you're on 4 players like this,
to work with.
this is where you should leave this part of the map.
Ethan's just thinking about min-maxing at this point.
Like, this is your play here.
I mean, they know that the A site is completely open at this point. It's the weaponry that's the problem.
Yeah.
They've got time to
I
play.
mean, Scuba's got a rifle here. I mean, he probably should try and challenge this, honestly. I know he's trying to defend the site, but...
So Ethan's just trying to distract with that orb pickup.
It's very disciplined, that flash. Avoided from the anti-position of the jiggle, but Scuba there for the punish. Quick.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, they were just completely... But as I say, like, I feel like in that situation, just sleepy, mate.
Can be played for here, gives it significant win conditions here for NRG.
You have Seekers, you might even get a flashback.
Oh,
he
here it is,
destroyed all the
rifle
Seekers,
picked up.
but...
Where's Brock found this one?
Oh.
Reclaimed Hudson!
Well, now you know they're both on site, so now you can just spam this pit.
But they are still surrounded now. Furia, we've got to try and find where these players might lie. Scuba evacuating, playing out of it. A game of instincts, just spamming onto the angle. He doesn't quite get it, and that's Shorty eviscerating and shredding them. Scuba can't stand up to it.
Yeah, tough one, Brock, guys. Maybe Brock can wait there and trust, like, the pit and try and fully wait until they're, like, actually on the site.
Try and win that one. It still goes the way of Furia.
It's really impressive how good the top teams are with their anti-pit protocols. I think it's something that's massively improved this year compared to previous years. Like the way that they have one player jump in with the shorty, the other one tucked behind, outside of vision, ready to spam. It's very clean from Furia there. Yeah. Brock is one away from getting his deadlock ult online. I think that's an ultimate that can actually be really useful on the attack side. Swap up the defensive setups too. Instead of looking to potentially play aggressive in B main, they have Artisine covering that.
Yeah, it's the same setup they had on the prior round. They're keeping it simple. Money though, still being strained. There's 4 players on half armor, and again,
Hey, EU this time with the outlaw.
opting into these outlaw buys, just trading hands with it. EU though, this time it's his turn.
Well,
They have got light shields. This is an anti-NRG.
Yeah, it's the perfect team to outlaw abuse into. NRG love the light armor.
Trying to make the most of it. Trailblazer though pushes it back, and because of the outlaw, he actually couldn't break it. Wasn't willing to reveal it, but it kind of just gives it away regardless. Flash is avoided for now. One shot fired off, but he is strained. Bullet tag down and slowed as a result. The Neon stun to try and supplement, but now you're both stuck into elbow. One player gets out, one player gets in.
He's kind of left him there.
But with that judge in hand, oh my god!
Honestly, it's a little bit of a bad time to be on the light shields right now with the judges.
Now, though, we're gonna see
You
that
can get him out of there, though.
Ricochet even connects there, so Brock,
Nice.
wow, he can't even
And
claim
Nerve
that
gets a
kill.
free one on
Immediately
Kiko.
broken.
He missed this wall again,
Furia ready to
by the way, the
respond.
barrier.
Absolutely every contingency now, and a peak potentially there. Scuba's trying to make the most of this in the midst of, again, the chaos, but it's all down to Brock. 1v3 would have to be
Nicely
excellent.
done by Furia. Oh no, honestly, Furia looking fucking clean.
Fully in control as Furia, always taking these fights together, making sure that they trade each other out.
Yeah, the support for Alim in that position with the judge is marvelous from EU.
I'm gonna stand
Throws
up
down a
actually.
Seize, which
Well, the real Slim Shady.
that it hits, just sets up Alim for a 2K in a spot
Wakes
where
me up
he
a bit
really
more.
wants to play under pressure. If that Seize doesn't come through, NRG are probably just slowly
Please stand
squeezing
up.
him and getting the pick. Maybe Alim goes 1-for-1.
Please
It is
stand
difficult
up.
to root the judge out.
Yeah.
But
NRG take a
when you've
timeout.
got
Furia might be like Heretics 2024, one mid-international into better performances in the next few. I mean, right now, they just look very disciplined. It just feels like, and to be fair to Furia, right, this is, obviously they didn't have a great Santiago, that they got a pretty tough draw in Santiago, it must be said, but obviously it wasn't ideal for them. But they from really their first game, like the kind of like discipline and just like team coordination that they have. I don't know, why are we looking at fucking shoes? They chose Paper X. It wasn't their only other choice a regional matchup. Like, bro, I'm not going all the way to Santiago to play someone I can play in fucking scrims.
Yeah. It's a very clean game from both these teams, and it takes a lot for a team to outmaneuver the macro of NRG, but Furia doing it.
Okay, you force them onto full shields now too. And again, they go for the aggro play off the timeout. Holy motherfucking Christ!
It's all there.
It's insanity.
Powers on top of it, and the reaction from NRG is called for. Okay, if they're going to be pushing mid, we're going to try and work our way into A, but they're still working with a massive disadvantage.
Kiko, what a round!
We'll look to at least even it out.
Yes, the TP up, Rudder doesn't have one.
Go
Fuck.
for a play like that if you're NRG, down in a 2v4. But now you still need the additional layer.
Bro, Alim, just ult and just start running and jumping around.
Missing info about where these NRG players
Like,
are.
no, this is what you have to do in this spot. You have to ult and just run.
Oh, he'll do it now.
As we're saying, risks need to be taken. He just reveals himself for now to Paranoia. Missed Alim.
How is he alive? Ethan's died? I mean, it's just a falling Tetris tower, man. This is tough.
It's easy pickings, isn't it? Ult expended at the end of the day, but a round win for Furia. One more added to the tally.
The set play is so sick. NRG call attack timeout, and they're trying to like figure out what the adjustment is supposed to be. Yeah. And Furia respond with a very
That's what Lev did to C9. They took a timeout and just let me just fucking destroy you. I mean,
layer to it. I love the jump off the box as well. So Alim is so high up here. Really breaks crosshair placement. Even if he hadn't got the second two.
Come on, man!
He would have been able to play in his teammates there.
Bro, what did you do to them?
Alim is playing so damn well today.
Maybe they're pacifists.
double outlaw. Holy fuck, this team. This is my team of dreams. Actually,
they're cooking them, man.
This team would not have won champs if everyone was Furia.
Plenty of footsteps and all the bullets getting followed up where that came from. Alim!
Well, this round is not a call-out, Outlaw, right? It's just
it's
a good weapon to have because they know they're going to be at 25 shields.
Just karma coming back to bite
call it karma, I think, yeah.
Yeah, but teams are fucking stupid.
You're saying they just never run it regardless?
I'm saying the teams don't fucking give a shit. It's the only team who understands how the fucking game works.
Trailblazer looking to secure a bit of a power forwards up towards A, but device setup has now moved and shifted once more. Might be able to hear a lot of it just.
See, this might be an interesting one because if you hear the device setup, you will assume that that is probably their weak side. You'll probably assume that they've gone to B maybe, and the Vice just alone on A.
I predict double Furia in your future VFL.
Very possible.
Yeah, I think Artesina Ultimate should be devastating here.
If they go slow, this could be really worrying, but now they're making noise up towards heaven, and here it is, Steel Garden. Let loose. Overlapping all of them. It's going to be taking away every single section of the guns, and Sonic Sensor, it's going to be placed and attempt to try and...
There's 20 seconds.
Save them back. 20 seconds. They're going to get onto the site there. I mean, Fury have got this one anchored already down and out. This is going to be really chaotic.
We're flashing, dogging deep. 15 seconds left. And you're not Fnatic. It doesn't work.
Straight there. Once more, Kiko. 45
yeah, it don't work. Holy fuck.
It's the time getting ahead, just getting away.
Got the first kill spam there, by the way.
A little bit of indecision in terms of the default.
This is literally we are watching a replay of the last map. NRG win pistol and then start getting obliterated.
The device was there.
Yeah.
And then didn't get a proper flood.
The last map, I feel like they were doing a really good job at like avoiding the pain points from NRG. This map, it's like they're kind of bringing the fight to them and just winning. Like Alim is just pushing them down.
Actually, still fine on Pearl. They just. We're getting beaten up. Here we're seeing
look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4 defuses in a row. Holy shit.
Something gonna get hard about. I mean, double outlaw
It's crazy that NRG are still finding the site though. That is kind of wild.
Up against the weaker one.
Oh my!
I mean, listen, there's no armor online here for NRG. They are all grouped up, but it feels like they're just lacking.
I mean, this should be a defense-sided game with the comps, but
like this, of course, not going to be favored. But
I don't know, man. Every time somebody says that with a deadlock as well on one of the teams, I feel like she is pretty attack-sided though. Like when you hit him,
yeah, I'm talking more about Furia's comp though.
And Furia's, yeah.
At the moment though, they are really struggling.
No, I agree with you. The deadlock is kind of neutral, I would say.
Composition to push
into.
You can use just all the way down mid already, just push it into them. I mean, the flash will connect, but again, there's plenty of
let's try one of the gun.
Yeah, they're turning them into mincemeat. It's such a nice kind of mixture.
I mean, if Alum is playing like this on defense, like even though their comp might not be the best or the same power on attack, I mean, he could just run up A heaven and kill two people every round.
Composition, you don't expect them to be as aggro as Furia have been, and so there's just such nice mix-ups of the tempo in it.
That's really catching NRG unaware.
Furia look elite, man.
Yeah,
like,
they do.
If you just zoom out, big picture, like how do Furia look after taking a little bit of a beating at Santiago? They lost both of those matches, but I actually thought they played fairly fine.
Yeah.
I don't think they choked at Santiago. They just
Are they buying
came up
out?
against difficult competition. They've come back in here and just continued the excellence from kickoff. They've yet to lose to an Americas team this year.
They keep it building, keep it rolling. Looking to keep the trend going in this opening matchup. Very strong start.
Kuala Noob Ops alone on A.
Just willing to hold this one down as a lot of players do.
Slightly missed that smoke, I can't quite tell.
Side, but the spike is in mid.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah, Judge lying in wait. The paranoia will at least force the issue, so Kuala Noob can't really play that angle.
And now that they've forced the player off the A line, coming back
Oh,
over towards mid.
Oh my god, this is the danger zone. If that connected, it could have been absolutely dire. But luckily to dissuade and slap down Allen back to earth once more. Trailblazer, not quite broken. That is insane target selection. No.
Holy,
How the hell is he managing to get through
what a
and out?
play by
He's
them.
straight in there, isn't he?
This is literally what was not happening at Santiago, right? At Santiago, it was like EU shooting and everyone else struggling. This is Furia, but everyone shoots.
Just ignore the Trailblazer and take the fight against the player.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Drift back with spray
I
control.
think that
break the dog again,
interview from
and then go
Lev
after the
kind of
second
like
player.
puts a spotlight onto why this is happening for many teams. Like I think everybody's finally gotten to like prep a little bit and know what they want to do. Practice after losing or winning. It makes a big difference.
Yeah, I don't blame him. These Fury players are unreal right now. It's lights out.
L comp, by the way, Som.
Yeah, I mean, you want to bring that up again?
No, I don't. I mean,
yeah.
The composition actually, I think, has lots of good things going for it, but Furia are just whacking NRG down every time.
I mean, that's bad.
What is the point?
Like,
Smoking!
It's EU with an op
this time, and this is something that they've been known for, but Kiko...
There's no way, man.
He's going to be all the way in their spawn.
literally the only rounds they look competitive in is when Kiko ends up in their spawn.
Oh, distracted by the mosquito. Unfortunate.
Nerve, waiting, but again, Scuba's aware.
They walled themselves off.
They're just trying to fight them all the way forward. It's a kill claim.
What?
Forty will at least trade that out, and EU's looking to see if he can get a breakage on this all the way. Okay.
That's really nice from Scuba there.
Sure.
Another weird situation, actually. Scuba ended up being walled off from the rest of the team. These rounds have descended into a little bit of madness, but maybe that's what NRG need.
I mean, that's what it takes. Try the slower approach. It hasn't been working.
Yeah, they did use Seeker's Omen ult deadlock ult there, so... Okay, they finally got... I mean, this is literally a repeat, right? Like, it was 2-0 to 8-2 to 8-4.
Nutty.
The least expected play.
But also, this is exactly how the first half of Pearl went, right? NRG only won the pistol and then got it together.
This guy listens to the TMV stream. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Where does this guy get his talking points from, huh?
Rifle rounds in the middle of the halves, they've been by far and away better.
Gap?
There, potentially. We'll see it now, though. Full throttle, sending it all the way forwards, and just hearing off the ropes there. That's just a slingshot, a rocket, but again, it goes wide. No value to be gained from a big ult. NRG, though, they do have
ult
that
for what? Really?
They're going to be looking to see if they can make a play off the back of it.
Well, they must push somewhat a mid.
Without getting caught by Kuala Noob. Once you're there, you should be able to reinforce the position with Scuba.
Okay, taking the time to pass that boom. Are they going to be aware of this?
Why did we give it up? What is going on? Dude, these guys keep dying on their way to site with some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
You think you can punish him? The secondary to shorty out, and he is hopping straight into your face. It's a pit to try and reclaim the spike. They're throwing anything.
No way you pushed that, bro. What are you doing? Actual giga trolling from Alim. Holy fuck. That's one of the worst throws I think I've ever seen. What is he doing?
Keep the pit at least. Keep the pit.
It's fully clear.
It's a good pit.
Gonna move on.
Still on B for some reason.
No pit, but
what is the
post plant with decent positioning? The plant itself is not optimal.
Oh, down.
Look at Ardazine.
Oh my god, he's way ahead of it, isn't he? Just holding. I think he knows exactly.
Paranoia back sight, and then you can swing this guy for free.
Just a footstep, and he's just walking out.
Or just walk out. Balls to the walls.
Spots the barrel. The rest of his team is covering all the appropriate angles, and he's just waiting for the rest of the pieces
Actual,
to fall
just fucking NRG in fucking.
Way better for Furia.
This is unreal.
Fucking with the fairies. Give us their comms. Give us their comms every fucking round. I want to know what's going on. Is it just Kuba telling everyone to shut up?
And maybe that could be expected, because we were saying Furia are an amazing team on split, but
that actually might just be. They was right at the end too.
Yeah. NRG are normally so resilient, so good at coming.
The next jogging vlog is gonna be.
Yeah, he really did own Mada there. Mada's had a rough one.
Oof. I mean, this is. Yeah, I mean. When this game is like as one-sided as a C9 game, I mean, that's crazy. In Furia's favor?
Why does that worm kind of look like you, though?
What the fuck are you talking about?
That
I was going to say,
like
why the fuck are we getting the quick day now? Oh, now let's have a fucking giga fast day. Now that there's no Pacific games in the morning. The TMV needs to be up for. Now let's fucking run it through.
Yesterday was also giga fast. It should have been giga fast, but the tech pause was there. Like, I think the tech pause will distract us from the fact that this NA weekend was.
Someone told me the LEV game finished before the tech pause did yesterday.
Yes. Technically, yes. It was shorter than the actual tech pause. Even the game itself that we watched yesterday, the actual game time, I think was 87 minutes.
Yeah, it was like at the same time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Okay, 9-3. I mean, looking pretty dominant. Again, this should be a defense-sided game in terms of the vice on attack. Like, it's not the best attack side, but then again, Alan looks fucking kind of nice to be. I mean, he's overheated a couple times in those last couple rounds. I mean, that was a complete throw. There's no fucking way you have two choices. Either you're playing in the pit and you're waiting for them to walk at you. I guess that is a bit obvious, so I can understand why he wouldn't want to do that. Probably a better idea would be walking like this side towards the spike and actually just being where the spike was. Probably something they expect a little less, and you'll probably see them like as they're swinging this, because they'll expect a shorty here, so they'll be on the far side. And where the spike was, if he just sat where the spike was, he probably gets a free kill as they're looking the other way. Or your other choice is just sit outside the pit and see if they come out of it this way.
It'd be crazy if somebody IGL'd Mada today expecting some big shit, and like here we are.
Yeah, that would be
I'm definitely not crying after this.
Imagine not IGLing Jing in a loss.
I mean, I had the option of either or. It's almost fucked either way.
No, Jing popped off. Jing got 15 points despite losing. Yeah, he was insane.
Oh, rip. Well, that's on me then.
I mean, I'm a frenzy believer, but okay. Better to be lucky than good. What?
So better to be better than good then, or better than lucky.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
To strike where it hurts.
He's pulled out some miracles today.
It's a rabbit out of a hat.
And that
They're playing like peak NRG, but better. It's wild.
Previous half about how he's hopping inside the A site and somehow pulls out a shorty with Okamada. Again, by the way, it's EU with an incredible bunch of assists off the back of a scene. 3 seized players inside a smoke. And Koala Noob hops in and deletes all of them. 16 and 8. This is why we were talking about him being very resilient against these recent patch changes. NRG have to force. They're down 10-3. I was talking about it being an option for them on Pearl. It's non-negotiable now.
At this point, we're already down one map, and it's 10-3 on the decider for Furia.
Bonk badly broken by big, bold Brazilian boys. But bro believe, bygones be bygones, baldy be casted.
I don't know why every word had to begin with B there.
You would imagine so. Especially the way in which it's happened, actually.
Okay, they've already fully pushed A here, which is pretty good.
Here.
Yeah. EU is trapped. It's not a prison of his own making, but he's making noise trying to bait the swing. Intentionally just bumping into it. Okay, his team's going to be breaking it for him.
He's found a very early timing. It's a really odd one, this.
Yeah, I mean, NRG don't have anybody heaven.
If he calls back the team, though, they lose.
That if they do come back over towards A, he'll hear them and...
No, there's
a chance no, he's going to walk all the way.
The EU is not trying to find an empty A site.
This is ridiculous.
He is looking for a backstab and they are
what the fuck?
Yeah, looking to put a squeeze on the players because they're all grouped up ready for...
Best kills you can probably get here are what, Omen Viper?
He's looking for signs of life, isn't he? Scuba, and they don't have a clue yet. He's found that window and now dropped down to the floor.
Goodbye, bro.
That's fine. That's fine.
Still vulnerable up. Wasn't long for the wall there. Scattering of bullets is enough to just put him into the grave, but Ethan, quick flash.
Yeah, I mean, that's a wrap. You gotta force up again next round. I'm glad they're forcing 10-3 at least.
Weaponry is just, again, it's not ideal, is it? Smoke forwards.
I don't know about that one, mate. This is not the biggest place to play in. What?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I think he thought he killed Marta. That was actual battlefield type shit.
First big moment in this match from Marta, actually, but that's one of the more
It doesn't matter.
He had a Bucky and a single
that one,
back,
Saigon, Saigon.
Gives them one lifeline to work with. Yeah. He's just gifted a kill from Artazine, finds the perfect timing.
Thinking man's Volo, I'm very much panicky energy putting up a major stinker and ruining my VFL.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes.
It's just the absurdity, I think.
Can they possibly, can they make something out of this? They're still 6 rounds down.
It's earned up the showstopper. It's a big ult.
What are the buys going on for Furia?
I'm not too sure. Hold on. EU looking like he wanted to buy down, does it? No, okay. Yeah.
I mean, Alan forcing a Bucky implies that he's looking to buy a Judge in the next anyway. And Koala Noob can get a Vandal without having to eco in the next, so fair enough.
Long range of the
There's only one round that they have here. That's the deadlock value.
Ethan was in safe hands there. Ready to be sent up. Koala just spotting the barrel of that gun. A Judge. He chooses to contest.
Oh, what?
The wrist, the matter at least finds his mark. It's not going to be wasted here and now. Artisan to the rock and a half place will be falling, and it's all watched for, all accounted for. NRG still here.
Okay, you get the deadlock value against the Neon there. This actually could get close, I think, now that they've won that second round.
Pay attention to the economy coming into the next round. They are going to know that Alim is running a Judge. And I think while there are plenty of things that you can do with a Neon to abuse the Judge, it should inform them that Furia are looking to make a play in certain areas of the map that are more conducive to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think Koala Noob's the greatest player ever in the game, bro. I'm not even kidding, bro.
Was that the Brock util?
No, he's talking about Koala Noob being the greatest player to ever play the game.
Well,
no, he TP'd into heaven and dominated.
Okay, they've learned what that deadlock stun is, you would hope. It's there.
In there.
They should run the same play exactly.
Incredibly quickly. This is where Furia's post plants were immaculate in map 1.
Oh, no smoke heaven.
An angle not watched for, so Artisan quickly slips his way around the corner, gets that plant down now.
You know, Alim still has slide here. They could refight even deeper.
And the post plant's actually pretty nice. I want to say the positioning wise still. See if this gets taken with that paranoia.
Holy Oddscene, what a play.
That last second adjustment, I mean, he knows something feels wrong. And it helps out the team so much. Like, oh, shut them down, man. Why are you deadlock walling that?
I don't know. The deadlock stuff has, like, the walls, he doesn't look like he knows how to play the agents.
Again,
yeah, their defensive protocols, you should be using that wall for, like, info and immediate stoppage at the start of the round. You can, like, bolster up A, wall B, And then Furia can't just fast sight hit you, no matter what they do.
Wall ended up
If they shoot the wall, people can rotate in time. If they don't shoot the wall, you know there's going to be 4 people at A.
Arzine doing a great job.
But they keep every form of deadlock until the start of the round. I mean, that's just... That's illegal, man. What the fuck?
Arzine, even though he's finding value with his util behind, the rifling in front to help out.
Genuinely, NRG, this game might set them back a couple of weeks because they need to change both their comps.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is legit. Their Pearl comp.
They have the tools to be able to change, though. Like, Mada can play anything if it's a duelist problem.
And then this looks like they have never practiced with a deadlock ever before.
It's looked pretty good before. Like, they don't have to learn the entire thing, you know? Just have to practice it.
All in on Mata Phoenix? What, Kiko? Surely it'd be Mata Neon. Whether you go Mata Neon and like Kiko Phoenix. No? Ethan Phoenix? Oh, go right back.
coming out of TAC timeouts, but you're not going to run it 3 times in a row, I think. Or are you?
Or are you? No, no, they're not.
Brog set up to stop it, though, if it was going to happen. And that also allows him to get this deep wall over towards A.
That's a bit of a punish. Addison just trying to get a wall up.
They're like all behind you guys, Karen. I'm walled. We can split A, we can split A. Guys, we need bomb, we need bomb. Chill.
Yeah, we're chill.
I'm making a play, I'm making a play.
Just sit.
Ray deadlock, Ray deadlock. Take your time. This guy's
2A. Break the wall, yeah.
This guy's gonna dog mail in a sec, guys. We can get ready to go B here.
Yeah, I think we still go. Guys, I think we go B.
Listen to me, please. Shut up and listen to me. Look at your crosshair. They're playing Sky and Omen B. They have Omen blind and Sky's playing Raptor.
They spoke TP main.
Look.
One more Sky.
Nice. Omen's in B main. He's in B main. In B main on me, guaranteed.
I'm TPing new box. He's on me, chill.
Yeah, chill.
40. He TP'd somewhere. Watch our Raptors.
I have Raven, Toro.
Not Raptor, not
CT,
Raptor.
right?
He spawned, yeah, spawned.
I'm chilling.
Carry that lock first timing. Yep.
Not a ghost. You're good. Toro's sliding across. Doesn't see anything.
Yo, it's planet safe, guys. Planet safe. Michael, you have to fight Heaven.
Nice.
Do not peek. I'm gonna fight Heaven.
You guys. Nice! I mean, come on.
I mean, I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of guys. I guarantee he's in B main.
Over to shut up in the middle of that.
No, I mean, it's
I guarantee he's in B main.
That's Aura.
Let's just guess.
Yeah, I agree.
He had a read.
Yeah, and he's also just
He had
trying
a
to
read.
control the tempo that the team is playing at, right? They've had a fast early round. They've created...
They needed to stay fast, so it's nice that he says that, so everybody keeps going and they don't have to ask too many questions.
I mean, those comms, those go hard.
I kind of like how like everybody's zooming around and Artsine is just like a babysitter the entire time. Hey, shut the fuck up, guys. Please listen to me, please.
Some of the crazy energy too.
This is Fury up to 12, and now just one more round is all they need. Walking up, they're going to be hurt though, and the bullet's going to be going both back and forth here. And attempted to
Problem with ulting this is surely they just get him
a
out.
bit of a wrap on, aren't they?
This makes no sense. Okay,
what? Why did they not break it? Hello? Spike?
It's not the spike special delivery.
They had to move. They had to move from the nade, and they also got netted.
This is an impossible round.
It's a really cool combination.
Positioners work perfectly. They got a grav net with a nade combo to get a kill.
Like, look at Alan's HP.
With the deadlock ultimate. I mean,
you literally cannot shoot the ultimate, and you can't. You can't do anything. You have to move. Holy fuck! They're sorting it.
Yeah.
This is the kind of round
I've never seen this before.
And Brock's like, well, I've had enough of that.
We have another 6 opportunities to win the match.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
One of the best teams in our region. Yeah, we're chilling.
Dude, what the pizza box doing on the fucking table, bro? Somebody get the spike.
About to come online.
30 seconds
Whereas
left.
NRG just used one of
5
their
on net as well. This round's done.
Oh, bro. Just
hit it.
Either save or just run through this. And this.
They could have made a play towards it, but it looks like at this point, I mean, they just know it's not winnable. Smoke's fading, but no more time to really make a play.
Bruh.
Just playing with the rope.
Yeah.
The best thing for NRG to come out of this round, apart from the fact that they got one on the board, is that it lets them get better weapons too.
Oh my god.
Furia
Yeah, they're just trying to
You
defend
don't have the
the
money
gun.
for that.
Yeah, might be able to pick up an upgrade or two, potentially.
Did they? I'm not
Jesus.
sure.
I mean, the thing is, they won the round they're gonna buy. I tried to teach Josh this lesson before, but he wouldn't listen.
That's as good as it got. There's that combo that opened up the kill onto Koala.
Like, they're on 12 and you won the round. You do get money for winning the round.
I think it's the entire idea of like your buy is going to be inhibited by the fact you have to rebuy armor or something. Like,
Yeah, but the people who survived can buy a gun as well. Double judge.
But those guys also had bad guns. They had stingers and whatnot.
Oh yeah, true. They did have stingers.
So it does matter in that round a little bit. Usually,
Oh.
you're right.
Use the TP.
TP? The TP? Do they know? They don't know.
To the high ground perch into this corner. Not spotted and not accounted for.
Wow.
Kiko shuts them out entirely from the side.
Hold up. The momentum is shifting a little bit, no?
For the rest of the team to get that flood defense in order.
That's a really nice play. I love that one. Defending as an Omen, if you throw out a Paranoia into that spot and get the TP, there's a lot of different positions.
I mean, they
you
still
can be teleporting into,
will win this game.
especially against
This would be a pretty
clueless
bad throw to
compositions.
lose.
Yeah, should be a lot.
In this spot still.
Position is crazy.
Top 10 things said before disaster.
And straight into the mall.
They've actually been doing this quite a lot. You remember the round where Mada got deep into... Hello.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah.
Yeah, that's over.
Good luck with that.
Judge, and he's not even going to move. He's like, okay, well, please peek me. I mean, it's
Fucking disgusting ass weapon.
It is
143 damage.
I think he's going to struggle to get something done here.
And the second one's coming in. Yes.
Shotgun game.
Shotgun game, man.
Stringing these rounds together.
Does that sponsor say Thrustmaster?
At some point, there will be danger for Furia.
You don't have a Thrustmaster?
It might be if
I don't
Furia
have a
loses
Thrustmaster. I was gifted with extraordinary abilities. I don't need one to
Certainly gonna use
practice.
a bunch more ultimates here. They've got the Steel Garden to work with.
What the
And if they
fuck
lose
is that
it, their
sponsor?
economy is going to be in a bad spot.
Yeah, the money's getting brought down to almost zero.
Yeah,
You know how I know Shai was telling the truth about his Thrustmaster abilities?
So this round
Shai's mom.
makes it real for NRG in terms of...
That's crazy.
Furia are fully stacked up. There's no spread default here. They're not working the map. They're just aiming to once more exec into B.
This is how they played the attack side a lot on Pearl too. Just going for pops.
Winning it out. They had some Util Prime, but they heard something they didn't like.
Look at this as well. There's Deadlock Wall up in mail to stop a potential B split from coming through.
Might have been what they heard, I think. The wall activating, and now they're working here as a result, but Hudson's just not ready for that. Yeah, nice for Mada. Action. It is nice for Mada.
He's really recovered in this map as well. Started out with a rough performance.
The wall's finally gone down. The players did not vacate.
Okay, do you fade ult now?
Furia are
See, now you're in a weird spot where, like, if you fade ult this round, you'll get another one. But you want to fade ult whilst you're in a 4v5?
Attack half on Pearl too.
Yeah.
I think very deep on site here, NRG.
Try not give anything away, but yeah, it seems like there's that level of awareness. Tapping away.
Shoot the head challenge?
Managed with the right
Yeah, now you do.
Menace. Just the one before the trade is
All
there.
this spells are smoke here.
Retreats back to
And they're
city.
nowhere near
But it's
this.
going to be a pit to play into, as well as that plant going down with no more resistance.
Seeker's available for Ethan.
Oh,
and
the
if Mada
flank
gets
from
a
EU is
kill-
crazy.
Oh, Scuba's gone down though.
Yeah, Scuba's finished.
And this could be Furia.
Now, you have to break this with the Viper, though.
Down, exactly. Furia in the prime position to
What
see if
the
they can
fuck?
pick this one up, but Ethan is going to try and have something to say about
Crazy,
it. Same with Mada,
crazy from
combining their
Ethan.
might once more.
He's 2Ks in one.
Sends it flying forwards.
And another
Once more,
life.
keep them alive.
That's crazy from Ethan. I mean, literally just fucking send it, don't care. The map is about to
save
end.
NRG, but it's Ethan just barreling into the Viper's pit and decapitating the Viper to knock it down. I think makes the biggest difference here.
You like Cookie Clicker apparently? What is that? It's like the third time I've seen it today. What is?
Oh my god, don't get
Cookie clicker
silenced.
shit.
I didn't know what... Do you know what Cookie Clicker is?
Yeah, it's like that idler game where you just click on the cookie a bunch of times.
Yeah, I had never heard of it, and people were fucking going crazy that I hadn't heard of this game. I'm like, oh, it's the best game ever! And I was just talking about how cringe it is that people even play this kind of game. Just wasting their life.
Valorant, though.
Half by in here. Oh,
Idler games aren't crazy. They're fun. If you're having like a tough day from work, you can't play anything.
perfectly done.
Look at the cookie, you know.
No room for error.
You can make no mistakes.
And so far, Ethan's been throwing this flash over towards A main early on, And if it doesn't catch anybody, they've been leaving.
No one said that. You're twisting the story.
speaking,
Ban
towards
roses and twigs.
B-heaven, B kind of
This is
area.
my fucking channel. I'll tell the propaganda that I want to
Just gonna
tell.
look for a little bit more information on a jump peak.
What? Okay.
What is this, man?
Slides straight in, picks up a bit of an upgrade as well.
Crazy timing. Scuba was just putting util in his hand.
Just trying to reposition.
Nice break. His hat is actually huge.
And away.
Yeah, that's crazy value. And they're just going to come and pick up again.
Really jump on as well,
Yeah.
The spike is currently
Oh, they get such an advantage for that. They get no info as to how many people there are mid.
will look to just spray them down.
8 players have to anchor now.
Oh.
Trade somehow getting away. With that against the Odin spammer Brock.
Come move out of the way, man.
Still Garden. Sidestepped Ethan. Looking for all the right
Oh, they
timing.
won.
Oh, this time he hits it.
Oh.
Trying to find it.
What?
If I am to go, then give me a cookie.
Did it say?
Keep it.
What?
Feeling that potentially was going over there, but now they've gone back to safety.
What?
and he
Oh,
knew he
you've
just
been...
slips to that
Because
once
they
more.
only saw
Drifting in
one
and out
guy.
between it.
Nobody
Easily
else
keep
came
going
in or
matter.
made noise.
How many more miracles can
So they thought
pull
they
off?
faked it through Be Heaven.
Thing is though, like in their head, the Omen could be anywhere. Obviously, we know he's gone all the way to A, so it's like as good as it could
Yeah.
be. But they might think he's just gone flank. Does make this
Because I
harder
think
to
when
play.
Yeah, this is
Oh, no.
rough.
Oh no! Wow.
Damn.
He's got a sixth sense for that.
Don't do this again.
He's been great on the B retakes.
Oh, no.
That's going to be rebounding straight into him. Nerve is going to have to be pushed out into the open. Hops up onto the box to a bit
He
of
revealed
safety,
where he
but
was.
Again, the time. It's the post plan that's being played here. Nerve knows that he can just play this one all the way down. And now it's
Okay.
Play time now.
versus Mada. Already a full stick all the way through. Jumping away. Mada!
He got it.
Half! And a full
Got it.
stick
He
and
only
a
had-
save.
Oh my god!
All he had to do was exactly not what he did. Wow.
Away with it.
That's crazy.
Miracle work
Not that like he
for NRG.
misplayed that badly, but that's crazy.
I thought they'd lost control of the clock completely there. They were so ponderous.
I mean, they
with the
did
way that
completely
they
lose control of the clock. Like,
He played to his house perfectly.
I mean, he did. He
He stuck it
absolutely
when he knew
did.
he needed to.
but literally, he gets there exactly as he's halved it.
Perfect. Odyssey
Exactly as it
slightly
halved
there.
it.
I mean, he tries to.
I mean,
push it
all he has to do is just.
before he would get to half.
If he just waits a second, he wins.
They're gonna win. Off of that one, they're winning the fucking
These
game.
rounds are ridiculous. Just
There's
to keep
no way they
NRG
don't.
alive.
That wasn't eco though. You got to take a timeout, surely.
And there's a more tense atmosphere that's brewing on that stage. It was Furia or Smiles or Wasp, but NRG showcasing no such thing as an easy
Well,
game
another
versus
outlaw.
them.
I mean, by this point, they've bought enough outlaws that you know they are. Guys, trust me, they're buying full shields this time.
Woke up once more. Scoopers there, posted with the judge. Players skirting past him though. Doesn't have another player with him to really help him with any sort of reclear util, so.
Kiko's heard the wall be placed over towards B, and so he's got a good idea right now that things are ending A. Feeding that information to Ethan, informing the stack.
Yeah, they keep pushing the extremities here, NRG, and it's giving them very good info for the most part.
It's going to be expiring.
I mean, they know it's A. They know for a fact it's A now.
Oh, the C's missed on the stair.
Angle. C's didn't connect. Just missing it, and contact plays are called for once more. Necessary work for them. Matado, he's got a crossfire.
Look at the spot from. I mean, this crossfire is disgusting. Oh shit.
He's maybe just missed it though. Hearing all that
No.
pressure up towards heaven. There's a lot of it coming onto them now. We can see Alan trying to take that fight over.
Spam him, kill him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
Absolutely unreal stuff.
Oh my god, they actually might lose this.
Yeah, how is that spot even allowed?
Takes him out. Nerves now left into it. 1v3. There's no real time to work with. Paranoia goes straight into the ground.
What?
The moles, apparently, but
How is that working? Hold on. I mean, how have you not taken a timeout after the last one?
I don't know. I don't know. It shouldn't even be a timeout to talk about things, but just to cut their momentum, right? Like,
Oh god, Furia. This would be a generational joke. I mean, that angle is pretty unexpected, but again, you can tell that the comms are a bit frazzled, clearly.
5 in a row for NRG. This game.
And now they're going to take a timeout. Yeah, we still got a potential third map. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, that clutch is haunting them, perhaps a little bit. They've had multiple chances to close it out. The problem that, again though, what Furia don't know is that they're making decisions almost too fast. They're not holding defaults long enough. Like, NRG Wherever they hear, like, whatever side, like, first contact is getting, they're just pushing the other side. And then they know, and then they're just rotating across. And so they're always running into, like, pretty stacked sites. Like, NRG have, like, pushed this or getting deep in B main, like, a lot.
Some are calling IT the biggest time waste of the 21st century.
I mean, I wouldn't be so
maybe
sure,
even
like...
the 20th century. Well,
They-
that and watching Mamiya.
Like, they
USA
should be
emoji,
favored to get this
USA
over
emoji.
the line a bit. Like, they've got ults. This is an eco.
Aldazine is calling for a ton of 4-1 setups and heavy group ups in the early or mid round.
Yeah, that's the right read.
You doesn't even have util. My fade doesn't have util.
Adjustments needed here. They group up again. 3 players this time walking up towards mid. Trying to spot out where potentially the deadlock wall will be placed. They get ahead of it as well. Keep smoking to mail. It's going to be the haunt as well.
Why are they holding onto this wall?
This is
I don't
more of the kind
understand.
of stuff that I'd like to see from them. Furia running a 1-3-1, clearing vents, go and put some pressure over towards B heaven. Make NRG.
And now your lines are so far back. You have no mid control, no main control.
They have lost
You have
control
nothing.
over towards fence.
This wall's shit.
Probably knew that ahead of time as well, but this wall still up and still cutting noise, not looking to break it just yet. Seeing just how much they can press their advantage. They want to group up.
Can they get through
Just
this?
like peak,
No.
just shoulder to shoulder, basically.
No, they're not
here.
playing Ram.
How
Oh, they can.
They can.
No way. No way. Slips
Caveman discovers
straight
fire.
underneath and all the way into the back. The players
Oh.
is disrupted the setup. It's an instant reaction from these
That's your
NRG
smoke's
players.
gone as well.
Kiko's
That's not
gonna be
ideal.
able to try to get a handle on
Yeah.
this.
That's your rifle gone. Round
They're not
over.
going to be able to. Yeah, okay, I mean,
Kiko.
fuck it up. They have 2 weapons.
They need to get the spike. Oh, had a chance.
Asuna?
Control the chaos, but in the midst of it, it's brought it to 1v1.
Got a plan here
Okay.
though. He has ult.
Overdrive
We
versus
don't have time.
Showstopper.
Barely any time to work with. Alan's going to go for a plan here, but Mata has the showstopper. It should be the slam dunk. Already letting loose.
What a fucking clutch by Alan. Get outplayed. Holy fuck. Holy
In
fuck.
motion for the final round to close it out against the reigning world champs.
What a play.
And no more deserving of a player to pull off a brilliant final moment for Furia. Alim was amazing all throughout map 1. And here completely outplays Mata.
That's unbelievable.
The guy that was keeping NRG in it the whole time. You couldn't find a better way of playing that situation. Sliding into the race,
Holy
making it
shit.
super difficult for them to hit
Am I
the
meant
ult.
to sleep now? Crazy play. I mean, Furia were definitely the better team overall. I mean, they just kind of, you know, choked a couple of those moments, but I'm glad that they didn't choke that because they were definitely the better team. And Furia, I mean, NRG, I still stand by my point. We saw them play 2 maps. They've got to change 2 comps after week 1. That's not a position you really want to be in. I mean, they'll like, don't get me wrong. They could still probably beat most of the teams, you know. But then again, Crew looked good.
Brawl's weakness, playing deadlock.
But yeah, clearly the deadlock. It's not that they. I mean, they did have some rounds of value. Don't get me wrong. But either they need to put a ton more time on Brawl playing deadlock, because there was a lot of bad walls in there, like a lot of bad walls, and also the team wasn't playing around it particularly well. And then, I mean, then again, like, like, these aren't easy games from what we've seen. Okay, these might be. But these next 2, like, we're going to actually see, like, they could be in some trouble. Like, Crew and 100 Thieves is not a gimme.
In terms of how they were setting up Alan to go for some of these big rounds and how coordinated and pre-planned a lot of the ideas were, it was very difficult for NRG to deal with.
There's a good resistance put up by Mata. Multiple rounds in a row where he was the one to make that difference, but insurmountable in the end. Furia had too much of a lead. That final play, still can't believe it. I mean, a presence of mind. Alan knew exactly what to do.
He knew exactly what was going to happen. The tap, the ult, the forward slide. He knew exactly what to do.
It wasn't like Furia were dominating that aspect, they're so good at being able to scrap out, brawl out. To me, it was the post plants. Like, I think that part of their game was way better than NRG's today.
It's crazy.
I don't know how. Like, this team is so good that they were gapping the world champs in those refined post plant and retake scenarios.
Yeah, normally things that we credit with NRG with completely. With the macro
Yeah, but you know what I mean
how
about
they
the
play
music?
around and how
Like
they
what?
move their
The,
players
why is
around,
it so
but
fucking
today
loud?
was all
I can barely hear what they're saying.
unreal stuff as well. I'm gonna look behind and see if we're ready. Beep, 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 beep. On the stage, so that Horizon post-match video, you take it away.
What a win for Furia. Alan, congratulations, 2-0 against NRG. And what a way to close it out as well. 1v1 against Mata. You've outplayed him in every single way. But when things were getting a little bit messy in the last map, how did you guys pull it together to close it out?
We didn't really think too much about the mistakes because we played the map good. Like, the defaults felt good. So when you're like, we're doing the right thing, just the little small mistakes at the end of the rounds. So we knew we'd just do our thing, trust ourselves, and we'll be good.
And you guys look incredible, to be honest. A lot of people are going to be talking about how you guys might be the best team right now in Americas now that we got the chance to see it. But I want to ask you about the growth that you've had. We got the chance to see you in Challengers with Nerf as well when you were playing for Core. And you guys were incredible. But here in Americas is a different story, and you're still looking really good. How do you see the growth for you and Nerf as two players that we're working together from then to now?
For me, it's kind of the same. Well, always like trying to improve, make sure I'm on top of my stuff. But I think it's not only me and Nerf growing together, it's like the whole team, because we're a new roster. The more we play, the better we get. And I can't really like specify, oh, yeah, me and Nerf are getting better together. It's like the whole combined team thing.
And that is something that Shaw was saying as well when I asked him, is that you guys maybe just needed a little bit more time together, and that is why everything is working out. And
I have
it's
to
something
check
that
a
we see is you
VFL.
guys are
Do I?
laughing
I
or
don't think so.
smiling. I feel like nobody else is enjoying the game the way that you guys are.
I mean, that's kind of our motto, our thing. We go out there, just play for fun. And as long as you're having fun, you're not really thinking too much about anything else. And you just play full instinct, play your game, and it just works out.
That's the last
And I
one.
was looking at your upcoming
Did I do this
matchups,
team?
and
I mean, this team's basic ass bitch.
That's all I have to say.
Oh, maybe I didn't do this team. Timotino?
Don't want to say pretty good. There are no free matches, no free games. So just make sure we come in.
Hold on, I'll do it after this.
On top of our stuff. And yeah, we should be good to the way we're going.
I'm very excited to see more of Furia. Alan, thank you so much for this.
Okay, that's VCT Americas. I mean, Timotino. That looks okay. Stacks Filu. Again, it's the same stuff though. Like, keep Jemkin, get rid of the rest of our queue.
Alright, I'm off. GG's.
GG's.
Ta-da.
Bosta, probably fine. Cruz, fine. Killua, fine. DRX, play global next week. Could keep, could get rid of. T1, probably a keep. So yeah, you're looking at like maybe Filu, maybe Sphero, maybe DRX players to get rid of. This is a very solid team though. 133 points. Yeah, looks pretty good. The only thing is, like, this is a good week to get rid of an expensive player. To bring in, I mean, I guess you want to bring in Furia now, honestly, looking at that. But to bring in, you know, an Aspas, a Furia player, I guess. We have Plat Chat. Plat Chat is tomorrow, yes. Should I swap Oxy so I can upgrade on Filu? Swap Oxy to upgrade on Filu. You might even want to wait. This might even be a wait to see if Exit is playing and if you believe. Navi are a tough team to, like, it just depends on how much you believe. Like, they play Mates then Liquid. It's possible they lose both those games. Especially if they're still playing with a sub, so. It's up to you. It's up to you. I mean, I wouldn't get rid of Oxy because C9 next week play Envy, right? I wouldn't get rid of Oxy. You got to keep Oxy for this. If Cloud9 looks shit next week, or if like they lose this or whatever, then obviously, yeah, get rid of him because that's rough. But right now, he's probably a keep. I would say. Updated points. Well, I don't have any of those players, so it's fine by me. Is there a win bonus for points? So there's no win. There's a map winning bonus. So if you win 2-0, you get +2. If you win 2-1, you'll get whatever points from the maps you did. So there is a win bonus in a sense, because you get the map points, and then there's a bonus if you win 2-0. Okay, goodbye everyone. It's 2 a.m. Go to bed, or if you're in America, have a nice rest of your day. Goodbye.